Well, are you in the Roll20, Scarlet?
That is something that I should rectify.
Yeah, probably. Speaking of... Screaming.
It appears as though a process has begun.
Oh, that's crazy. My phone's is notifying
An
me that we're going live.
irrevocable one.
I muted my phone.
Oh. Smart choice. Good idea.
There we go. I've screamed. I've announced in all of the relevant places. It's been done. The process has occurred. We're live. We're here, and yeah.
Yay! Thank God.
Wow.
Every day I wake up and I thank God. I don't know why, but today seems kind of odd.
So how's everyone doing? What's up?
Oh,
How's it vibing? How's it going?
I feel sad that I cannot fully recall all of the lyrics to that song.
No fog, no smog. That's all I remember.
My heart is
Exactly.
beating.
I've heard it. I've heard it a couple of times, but like, sorry, but Roche's heart is beating. I guess.
Oh, hold on. I didn't. Is it not
Your
supposed to be
heart's
doing that?
heart
You know,
beating.
like
Is this entertaining?
entertaining. Yeah.
Hey, I believe I've made a crucial error.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I logged in to Roll20, and you know, Cosmo and Cadence and Echo, I don't think they're a temple session.
No, I
was thinking that something like that might have
And strangely enough, and kind of crazy, I might be able to see on the places of the map that aren't supposed to be revealed. Weird.
Oh, I would like to put down an asterisk on that. It's because like Firefox, like if you've commonly visited like certain websites, they
Bless.
puts them up in little like boxes so you can visit them commonly. And I can't
Yeah.
help but notice that the Roll20 one that I have goes straight to Verglis.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, the Google Docs one I have sends me to the Lost Cosmos rule sheet.
you
It's
know.
like, hey sweetheart, you aren't trying to not do temple work, are you? Oh, I fucked it up. I'm gonna mute myself until I'm called upon.
Your llama is Gronus.
Death to the unbeliever.
Anyway, hey everybody. What's up? That's crazy. Welcome back even to episode 198 of Destruction Meant Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. Destruction Meant Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. It's the centerpiece of this here campaign and whatnot. And we're jumping back into episode 198. Specifically, we're on the second part of the third party's little adventure, which in this case also happens to be the finale, the final one of episode 198. So, yeah, the last time we're jumping back to this particular number, this arc, as it were, this episode has been going on for a little bit, and we have our returning players and players both like in game as well as just people involved, that sort of term for players. We're all here. We're good to go, and yeah, we're gonna be wrapping this shindig, introducing everyone involved and giving the recap rather as we go on. But you know what? How about before that? First off, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to catch up on more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA or just anything else, really, you should join our Discord server. Fine Dining! Yo! There's the link! Whoa, that's crazy! Go there, get notified when we're going live, what have you. That's, you know, that's what we're doing. That's crazy. Go there, get notified go when we're going live. Post memes and fan art. There we go. Community Discord. Follow and sub. Whoa. Let's introduce the people that are taking part in this episode here, starting with our GM. We got Rosche.
Hey guys, it's me, Rosche. You can recognize me from the various things I've done, and also the lizard that is on your wall. Don't pay them any mind. Today, I'm jamming again.
All right, yeah.
Yes.
So there's that. I'm also here. Hey, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. Not only am I streaming here today, but inversely, I am also one of the co-GMs here. So there's some stuff I'm involved with on the back end. Not that you'll be seeing the back end, because I'm streamer here today. If there's any problem with things that are going on, let me know. I'll try and fix it as much as possible. And bada bing, bada boom. We also got our players here. The party, the characters taking part in this journey, this little adventure. Starting with Belmoli.
Hi, I'm Belmoli. You can call me Alex if you like. And, part 2 of a session. I'm playing the same characters last time, as Esmeralda Ravenfeather.
There we go. And then we got Moomin.
Hello, I'm Moomin. Today I am playing Ebino Tengoku. He is strong as 10 Gokus.
True. And then last but not least, we have person who needs to unmute herself. It's Scarlet.
I'm free.
I know. Hi. Oh my god. I fucking flicked something into the stratosphere. 1 second. I'm playing Orlia. I like her a lot. She's Reaper. She's learning. I
Well,
found it.
you found it? What did you flip?
Yeah.
Huh?
Truth be told, like, I was going through the store one day, and there was like a bundle of fidget toys, and I was like, you know what? Sure, I'll bite. And a fidget spinner was just in there, and it's surprisingly in the top of the things that were gotten, because they are not very weighty and broke within 2 days.
Well,
So I flicked that off into the far distance. I'm a fucking middle schooler. I'm sorry. It barely spins now. It resents me.
it doesn't like you anymore, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's our people taking part here today, at least initially. We'll see how things play out. We also have our other co-GM, Iris, who may or may not be showing up by the end of the session here today. So if she's here and starts talking, you'll here's your foreshadowing, right? But you know,
Foreshadowing's a literary device.
yeah, we'll see. But otherwise, I've already advertised our Discord server out of order compared to how we usually do it, because I've just been wanting to mix things up. So you know,
You're fucked up and evil.
I'm a little freaky with it, you know, like I just staying within the shackles of a pre-planned intro is nice, because it gives a sort of sense of conformity and like consistency and strength that I can rely on, and I can remember a couple of beats that I need to hit in a certain order pretty well. I'm good at doing that, but like, I don't know, what if I just want to fuck it up? What if I just want to mess with it? Yeah. Point being, all that being said and done, I'm gonna hand it over to Rosche to lead us in however you want, with recap, or we just go into it, whatever you're feeling.
Yeah, well, for those of you who remember the last session of Atlantian Odyssey Run C, these guys went into the jail. A lot of the stuff you can get from the announcement post, but the most important parts is they found out that there's a race of people called Atlanteans. In fact, 2 of the people here came down here with the express purpose of potentially helping them out of a bind, or, well, perhaps saving them from a bad situation. And as they've been going through these dungeons, they've been meeting all sorts of the wacky mercenaries they've been getting along with and doing these adventures with. And, you know, this place generally sucks and is dangerous, and you're not supposed to be here. And yet, when it came to the point in time where they might have been able to leave, after solving everyone's little side quests, the villain, quote-unquote, of the arc arrived, saying that they will probably destroy this entire place if they don't go and stop her. We catch the party. Now,
Going to stop her.
dealing with that. Actually, no, we're gonna do this. As you just left off, you finish off the Fathomless Feasting, and with all of that in mind, you are on your way, following where she ran off. Harrow and the boys continue forward a little bit, clearly undaunted.
All right.
You lot
Time
coming?
for me to drag the. I'm dragging the sword still. I'm dragging it around.
If you need someone else to carry it, I mean, I can do that.
No. She looks a little bit angry. As though you've insinuated something.
I think I've just come up with a good saying for this current situation we're in.
What's that?
I'm
Oh,
scared.
yes?
Nothing to it but to do it.
Esmeralda,
Sorry,
like, gives it a nod.
Esmeralda, don't nod at that.
Harrow shares a look with her guys, and just like in a solemn acknowledgement, everyone's like, "Don't tell him."
Except for our lives, like, why is everyone just letting this slide?
I will have to remember this English phrase for later.
No, he didn't make it up.
I didn't.
No.
As you continue along, it seems like, you know, with that being like a main cell room, it seems like the cells along the halls here are a little bit sparser. Whether this is a blessing or perhaps a curse is up to viewer discretion, but less density of horrible things is always good.
Scrape.
So, other than the whole crazy lady thing, you all been enjoying your time down here like we have?
I think those words are a bit extreme to describe my opinions. But, I'm doing this for a... Thinks about human words, not Reaper words. Homework assignment from a teacher. Kind of.
Reaper words be like click, click, chitter, chitter, like...
Yeah, I don't know exactly what
Reaper
was,
words be like quest from a higher up.
Yeah, Harrow, I don't know what it was all about, but when we sold him, we got a whole flashbang with some, like, memory thing, right? You know, Nash, like, starts explaining the memory that they all saw to Harrow, you know?
Huh.
Alright, you did see that. Yeah, I know people. She blinks.
Well, those connections aren't gonna help you any down here, sadly. But you got us,
You're
so
trying to insinuate something?
I'm saying all we can rely on is ourselves.
I think I can rely on at least 2 other people. Maybe up it to 3.
Hmm. 2 ways. And as you guys come up here, right, you do notice that there is just a cell here that has some, like, notable markings on it. Like, it almost seems unique and set apart, like, from most of them. This one appears to have, like, what looks to be, like, strange, or, like, this instrument-like thing drawn, or, like, carved into it, as well as, like, a flower of some variety. And it also seems to be wide open.
Well, that's not
No
good.
inhabitant in sight.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You and me both.
Well, if I had to guess, I'd assume that, considering that down this way would be more close to where we came from, she's probably gone that way. Or she could be trying to double back around.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's closer to like the beating heart of this place. If she's trying to blow it up or something, then she want to go to somewhere of structural integrity. Yeah.
Do we want to
That
split
would make
up?
sense. No.
It would be greatly
Well-
dangerous if we all scattered.
I'm sorry for bringing it up.
No,
I'm
it's
for it.
fine. It's good.
I'll
It's good to
keep-
bring ideas up, but generally, splitting groups like this in an area this dangerous is very ill-advised.
It's a learning experience, is what it is.
We've all shown
you
ourselves to be
survive it.
relatively well. Way to be pessimistic, I guess.
No, she's
That's
right. Death is a good lesson.
I learned something fierce last time. She fucking laughs a little.
Yeah. So did we.
Esmeralda kind of scowls.
Chapter 3, line 18. Death works in mysterious ways, Esmeralda. I don't want to think about it either.
Zatala
Blink.
like walks over to Arlaya and sort of kneels. Yo,
Hello. Me? What?
what is the problem?
She blinks. What do you mean?
You're more nervous.
I'm just like this. I tend to not experience positive emotions very much, and it's replaced with just negative, just negative stuff. Like, not replaced, but I feel that a lot more. And there are some things I don't want to think about. And I'm right, Esmeralda. That is the number. That's the associated line in the scriptures. And I know that they've been disproven and edited a billion times. But I'm being right. I had to memorize it for a certain someone's tests. And I did. But I'm fine.
She just keeps moving.
What a quirky bunch we find ourselves with.
Maybe I should shut it with the nervousness and be the do something stupid, do something brave.
There's the spirit girl.
Is it? She like gets a bit of a nervous look to her.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Mihawk and Ash were never always so cool. They flutter their eyes a little bit.
I think that was pretty cool. Just like always.
I'm hearing conflicting opinions. What do you have to say on this matter?
Harrow just keeps walking.
I can switch around my biology. I wish I knew how to focus on like arms and stuff. So I wish that I could just eat something. Not that. I wish I could just eat something and put the energy to like my muscular structure, whatever equivalent I have, and just be able to wield this sword like no one's business.
And I'll give you guys just a moment here as I am actually on the GM layer when I'm supposed to be on the token layer, and my click and drag won't work, and the sun's in my eyes, and my
The
you
brother
know
has the controller.
and let's ranger, and here we go. You guys
Ah, there we
can
are.
continue down the hall. At the very bottom. Continue up the hall, I suppose, rather.
Now, is there a reason you're so attached to that sword? Don't you already have, like, a scythe you were using earlier?
It's big, and there are some things that you need to use for big problems. Like that thing. Don't remind me of it. God,
I
I'm hungry.
understand.
Plus, it is a very interesting sword.
It's okay. She blushes.
Big swords are inherently cool.
I was partially contemplating how difficult it would be to turn this substance into a scythe, but that would be like
Like to remold it?
what?
The substance, how do you mean?
Like forging, I guess? Do you not know what that is, or?
I understand forging, I just... She like, looks down to the sword. I do not understand. You already have... Could you not just mold your scythe into a bigger scythe?
That isn't how that works. Sorry.
You know, if you broke the cross guard, and you fiddled with the pink crystal stuff, I could see it.
This
They
isn't like
nod.
vandalism if I break this. This is like doing what I can to survive, right?
Sometimes those
That makes
things
sense to me.
align.
I'm asking Zatale, the person who lives here.
Whoever had that sword in the past is most likely long gone.
Okay. She summons the scythe and tries to break off the crossguard as requested.
It like sort of it like does come off, right? But you strangely enough get the idea that you could probably reattach it if you wanted. And you know, as you're like thinking about it, and you're like, sword become scythe, you can kind of get it going as the crystalline material does shift.
Well,
It'll take a little bit, considering it might not be used to being a scythe, but
progress made. We can
Mm.
talk about things that aren't the sword for a bit.
Your methods are very strange.
What, violence?
No, the... She looks at the sword and doesn't continue.
Arlia seems to be worried she's screwing something up, but does not comment further on the matter. So, how was hell last time you went there, Ebino?
Oh, I thought you were
Dark.
asking me.
And with no people?
I mean, no native people.
I don't think I've ever heard of that hell, and there is, where I come from, extensive documentation of them. So that's like scary on principle, I think.
Well, you Reapers don't really come out to eat it all that much. I have no idea why. Although on one hand I do understand it. We're not
Sorry,
exactly
you
the
mean
most
like for
friendly.
dinner?
No. There's people there.
This does not answer my question.
What is your question exactly?
Why would we go to eat somewhere where there is no anything or at least people?
Who said anything about eating?
Oh, did you say greeting?
I said Eden.
Okay. Oh no. The fathomless feasting is on screen for 2 frames. I'm so sorry. Continue. I'm not over it.
This is a fine conversation and all, but they point ahead where it appears there are 2 figures.
Ah,
Oh no.
Yeah. The 2 figures seem like they're up in their own little world talking to each other. Or I guess more accurately, this one is sort of excitedly talking to the other guy.
You know what? Let's go greet them and hope they haven't gone turncoat like old Whitehair.
Here we go.
Hello.
As a hello is uttered out, the the shorter figure, hands on his hips, sort of turns around. Oh, there you guys are. Took you a bit to get over here.
Yes, the Atlantian penchant for hallways is very interesting.
Oh, actually, by the way, if you guys were over there, have you guys happened to see Nereid?
Yes, actually.
Oh, okay. Where is she?
being a problem.
It's not location, I don't think.
Up and I can answer that with about as deep into the place as you can get, because she wants to upend the whole thing and kill everyone here, I think.
What?
By extension.
He like looks, his eyes like he go wide, staring at Arlia.
Like it's as much of a surprise to you as it is to us. So like
Gorg.
I wouldn't be pulling your leg if. Sorry, Mr.
Gorg turns and deciding to speak.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. She would never do that.
To give a more comprehensive explanation, we entered a room not for...
I understand what you're saying, but please remain calm.
How are we supposed to
I'm
remain
not-
calm? I mean, you're if what you're saying is true, I mean, this is real bad, real bad. It's real bad. Oh man.
Nash, what do you make of this?
Huh? What do you mean?
What's happening?
You think Anna?
Someone's gotta. Don't think Hack's got any recognition.
And looks to the side. Are you guys like super duper sure that you like saw that? Cause I mean, Gorg and I, we were palling around trying to go a little bit further after some wacky stuff we found earlier, and lost track of her. We've been looking for her for a bit.
And from here, real quick, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna switch us back to a previous map as you guys start to see one of those visions again. If I can fucking turn this map off. Clear. You two are still fine staying here, I suppose.
Well, yeah,
Rather-
of course. We're a party. We're friends. We're buddies, right?
Yeah. Yes. Of course. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yes, I know. All right.
You said it, buddy. No one's ever gonna break apart our team. The
They
jail
stop
cell.
a moment at this.
Well, nothing weird. Same as the older ones, right?
Yep, same as the other ones. Though, from the other side almost, there appears to be there's sounds of a rapping, like a tapping on the other side, and some words that simply can't be understood at first, but then slowly trail into sounding a little bit like English. Nereid turns her back for almost a total of a moment before giving a almost imperceptible tug of the corners of her mouth downward. Still seems like nothing. Let's keep going.
All right, come on, Gorg.
Gorg. And then they point at the door and
Oh, what's up, buddy? I know that kind of talk from you. Is something up?
they point at again. The knocking happens again. Look, whatever's on the other side of that door probably doesn't mean anything good for us, Nereid says. And, for that matter, I don't think that there's anything that can be gained.
I don't know. Gorg's sense for these kinds of things is usually pretty on point.
We don't have time to sit around and investigate every door.
Oh, come on. 5 minutes should be plenty. Let's just take a look.
Okay, fine. Fine. Hello? And there's no response for a few moments, but after some time, there is a... Hello? Nereid actually seems kind of shocked. Gorg does this. You can understand me? It took a little bit, but I suppose so. Strange. They seem the lightest bit confused, maybe a little bit annoyed as they look to Ryder and Gorg, seeing as how, well, this was their wanted distraction, so...
Well, hey, what's up with you, buddy?
I've just been sitting in here for a distinctly long amount of time. That's okay, though. I would like to come out if you could help with that. Oh no, this is... They whisper, this is textbook manipulation. There's no way.
I mean, he seems pretty nice to me.
I just want to come out, at least for a little bit. I mean, I know I was put in here for a reason after all, but I think I'm better. I have to be, after all this time. Oh, he's telling us his life story. Gorg turns to Nereid. Alright. Okay, look, we don't have anything that we can let you out with just now, but we can maybe come back around for you later. There's a sigh of relief from the other side. If you could do that for me, I'd be indebted forever. I'd do whatever you want. I promise. Nereid pauses a little bit at that. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Okay. Ryder, Gorg, let's keep going and find a way to help. Who are you? Who am I? A pause. I think... Yes. My name is Piero. I promise I won't leave here without you, Piero. Just so long as you're fine waiting just a little bit. Okay, my friend? A friend. Yes, thank you. Her eyes are hidden behind her shades, but she gives a smile. Alright. Let's head out.
Yeah. You know, if we're trying to find something to bust this guy out of here, right? Ryder takes a couple, kicks forward. I can go with Gorg over here, and, we can blast through this place with sonic speed and see what the hell we can find in here.
Sure. Yeah. You go ahead and do that. You keep going north, and I'll check out any side paths, see if I can't find anything. Alright, you two?
Yep, I'm on it.
Gorg moves over to Ryder.
Who, wraps, like, an arm, around his arm. Alright, let's get moving, let's go! Right now! As just zooms forward, holding on to Gorg, out of sight, out of view, deeper into the temple. Or I guess the jails, rather.
Nereid stares past them for a moment. That was an unexpected turn of events, though. If I can get any help in this sort of fashion... Sure. Just need to make sure none of the others are wandering off too far, or else this whole thing goes tits up. And Nereid disappears down the hallways. And we cut back to you guys in the present.
But yeah, we split off from her then and sort of ran all up and down and all around and scratches his head.
Oh, you.
Couldn't really find her after that point. So if you guys are saying you saw her, then that's good, but not good
wait
if huh?
So then did you guys free the whatever was in there?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, eventually, I think.
The door was open, but he's not with you. And so then what?
What do
Scratches
we need
his
to
head.
deal with?
You know, actually, Gorg, did we, ever go back ourselves?
Gorg turns to Ryder. He shakes his head.
Oh man, this is bad. Real bad. Bad. Oh! He sort of kneels down.
Gorg puts a hand on Ryder's shoulder.
You always know how to cheer me up. Well, yeah, what's up?
Nothing.
Well, if you're not here to stop us, then suppose we can just call it a big search party then.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. Nereid, I mean, she's one of our best friends. You know, looks over to, you know, Gorg, nods in tandem with him. I don't know,
How long
I don't
have you
think...
known her?
No, you know, this mission.
The interactions you had with her seemed very different from the ones we had, considering that she claimed she was sent here on a mission to kill everything, regardless of sentience, gestures towards Jatali, and also called me a whore.
No
When
way!
I tried to explain.
There's no way the Nereid I know would do any of that! He, puts his hands on his hips.
Esmeralda just looks Ryder in the eye. Expression unwavering.
You know, it's not that I, don't trust you guys or anything, because, I mean, we're all pals here, but, like, I don't know. If we're doing a whole search party thing, you know, there's plenty of places here that, haven't managed to get to quite yet, but, you know what? Gorg and I'll just go fast as I can, start looking at all the different places that I haven't been to yet. Maybe double check some places. We'll meet back up with you guys eventually, but, you know, looks around. We gotta find her and find out who's really telling the truth.
Be very
Gorg.
careful. Last time we saw her, she used some device to open one of the cells and unleash an eldritch monster.
Oh, if she had that, why didn't she use that to open the other guy's cell?
Because she
think
got
she
it
found it
after
after
you
you split up.
talked.
Oh.
Yes. That's a fair question, though. I'm okay with that one.
Gorg gives a solemn nod as they offer their hand to Ryder.
Alright, let's go. And once this is all, done and we're back up with Nereid and this, whole situation, this miscommunication is all over, we can, let's all go out for, you know, a bite to eat later. Some food. Some food. Later. Like good pals. Let's go! As he kneels down yet again, and just like in between Nash and Esmeralda, just zooms off down the way you guys came.
Esmeralda, I'm not going to lie, I have a headache.
Understandable.
It's fine. I'm fine. I'm normal. This situation is normal. It's fine. I don't mind. I don't care. I'm alright.
This is normal.
No, it isn't.
And as you guys are left without Ryder and Gorg,
We're left Gorgless.
Harrow, like, sort of thinks a moment. Been through this place before. I mean, that's where I came from after I found her. She ran off. And
Oh,
so I guess
that's the way we were.
yeah. So that's where she closed the damn gate on us. Ah, well. Might as well keep going north.
This place has many different. Well, I do not need to tell you, but there are many different hallways. I'm not sure exactly where she would want to go for the most damage.
She may just be looking for something else to try to kill.
And if there
Or something
was,
else to try and kill us.
if she's
Also
managed to
something.
befriend someone that was imprisoned here, someone that was intelligent enough to speak, that is not good.
Right. Is that a general statement, or do you have, like, a name?
Well, other than the name that we heard, she sort
Fair
of
enough.
squats down. No, I have never seen this person or exactly heard of them before. So, I do not know anything about them, but most of the creatures here, if they're going to kill you, they will just do it. They don't usually have a mind to speak. So it scares me.
That tracks, considering none of the other 3 things we fought spoke to us.
Hmm. Would it
So
simply
that's not to...
be mimicking human speech?
Maybe.
Well, if it had the intention to kill her, we probably would have seen her body in that hallway.
Or we'll see it
Unless
further
she's
down.
unless she's skilled enough or that artifact empowers her enough.
You guys continue up. And, you enter what seems to be another normal hallway, but as you exit out, you see another one of those areas with the same flooring as the sort of administrative area or the security office. And you see this ramp just on the edge of your building or vision, sorry, on the edge of your vision that seems to like lead up. And these pillars hold like sconces that that themselves hold orbs which produce light.
Interesting.
Mm,
Well, ain't this a set piece?
that's
Pick
why
it
I'm
up.
concerned.
You think those 2 simply didn't think to look up this way?
I have no idea.
I mean,
I-
they were looking more for their friend than for anything here.
Am I able to pick up the orb?
The orb is like really high up. Like the pillar the pillar
Ah.
like reaches like kind of like far up, and then like the like sconce with orb is like somewhere up there, and then the pillar itself continues to extend up to the ceiling.
Hmm.
Here's what I can do. I have both wings. Or I can fly with both wings. Can I fly
Yeah.
up to the thing and try and
Yeah,
take the orb off?
you can fly to it. The orb is warm, like warm, almost like fiery warm. You can still take it, and it won't like burn
Won't
you real
hurt.
bad, but it's like really warm.
Got it, got it. Or I would just take it, bring it back down to Ebino.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on,
I need
you've
to be of
taken the dimension.
service. Did you just want to look at it, or did you have a plan?
Well, I wanted to see if anything happened when you took it. But it seems
Oh
as though
no.
that is not the case.
Yeah? Thankfully. Oof. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Hmm.
No trap has been activated. No deaths have happened yet. We're good.
Hey, Soleil, do they even trap this place?
How do you mean?
I mean, is anything here bolted down, like we can just take anything, or...
Scratches her head.
Not that I want to, like, steal everything here or whatever, I'm just asking because, like, you know, for all the monsters that run around, there doesn't seem to be any, like, laser tripwires or pressure plates that shoot out arrows until you're a walking pincushion, or anything that drops a fireball on top of you and then slowly boils you alive or something, like...
No boulder traps. No pitfalls.
No kings, no queens.
Yeah, you get it.
You guys even have, like, a government or, like, religion or anything like that? What's it?
I
What's
assume
the
so.
logistics of this?
Those are many questions. She leans against the pillar here. There are sometimes traps, but not the most, I suppose. The place is crawling with little ones, like the horrible little creatures we fought earlier. So, I guess many traps were triggered by them ages ago. But there are still some things around.
Good to know.
I do not know about those orbs or a lot else. I go in here quite a bit, but it is difficult to learn too much. It's very dangerous and things just are sort of lying around. The main danger is the monsters themselves. Scratches her head again. Don't know about anything else. This place is very big, so there's a chance that there are more traps in other areas I just haven't been to. For religion, my friend, she's how I explain this? Looks to the side. I am not sure how to say it, but my friend comes from a leading family, I guess. She would know more about that than me.
As you all stand at the base of this ramp, you can look up and see that it leads into this strangely shaped building that just goes up and up, as just noticing this seems to be one like massive room to hold this one structure. Along it are cells, various like holes and like paths along it. There are seemingly ways to weave in and out as though it's one big like jail structure. And you see some activity along it as though things are teeming around it. Not as much as you would expect, but you can hear very distantly sounds like there are things in this tower, so to speak.
Question, Roche.
Yeah.
Can I sense a fragment of Esmeralda?
Yes.
Which direction? I'm guessing in that tower, but
Nearly at the top. I say nearly. You can sense it is very high up.
and in the direction of the tower. Yeah.
Yeah.
Esmeralda looks to the tower and just says, "Up there seems like a likely place for something to happen."
Is that
Climb the
just
spooky tower. Yay.
yeah? Is that just because it's a spooky tower, or is there another reason?
No,
Spooky
she has her
tower, yes.
reasons. Is it just because it's a spooky tower?
I mean, I don't blame you
No,
if that's
I
the
was-
reason.
I was
that
going
seems
to-
likely.
I can sense a fragment up there. I didn't think to check while we were in her presence, but that stopwatch had some interesting properties.
I-
So
oh.
it may be that what I'm sensing could be her.
So what does that
Assumed
mean?
That was...
He looks to Esmeralda, then Arlia.
I think she's got a MacGuffin.
Okay, so Esmeralda broke apart a while ago, and we're trying to put her back together like Humpty Dumpty.
Like Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah,
All right.
I think that it wouldn't be entirely inaccurate to say that she had a great fall. So
I mean,
and so she's trying to put herself back together, and up there is presumably a piece of her, and if we get that, then part of our goal that we did when we were coming here has succeeded, and we're good.
She is like Atlantia then.
She's like a
oh, I
what?
get it. Okay.
Atlantia, because old and broke, and then trying to fix. Like I'm trying to fix my. Never mind.
No, it's okay.
So
I
she's
get it.
trying to fulfill something, a part of her that broke off a while ago by thrill seeking up the top of this tower. I like it. All right.
You're
let's
like
see.
halfway there. Yeah.
We're being much more literal.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, it's all good. We're just having a nice old conversation about how this woman well, whatever she's doing.
Before we go, should we put that orb back just in case it's powering a security system or something?
I do not.
Wouldn't we not want to put it back if that were the case?
I'm sure it's fine.
Okay.
That is a good point. I'm more worried about what it could escape with a depowered security system.
If things are going to escape, then they probably already have. She grumbles. And if that horrible, nasty lady is up here anyway, she's probably already broken them out.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
As you guys continue up, you can find rather narrow corridors, kind of tightly packed.
Sequence written all over it.
As funnily enough, you guys can simply walk for now.
For now. What's this thing?
That's just like a torch that's, or like, I'd say a torch. It's another orb, but it's suspended in the air by like chains, effectively, from the ceiling. It's here to
That's
produce light.
How high up is it? Because I see there's another one. This is probably going to be something I might want to know about.
It's like, I'd say it's
the
like-
lighting, it seems.
it's like, I'd say like 15 feet up. It's like Well, I'd say it like is at the very least like closer to the ceiling that it is than it like isn't. Not providing a necessarily exact thing, but like you can probably do it if you can probably interact with it if you stretch a little bit, but like it's high up. As you can imagine, the people here were rather large, considering everything here was made for big accommodations. So this was probably put higher up to not bump people in the head.
Interesting. Cutting those things down might be useful if we get attacked by something.
Why are you all so obsessed with the light orbs?
I got a bad feeling about this place.
Is that just what you call them?
Do you have a better name?
No.
They are light, they are orbs.
An orb is the classic shape for light to emanate from.
The corridors of this place are very densely packed.
Thunk, 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 thunk,
Oh, come on.
thunk.
Alright, I know you're not wanting help or anything, just... He, like, goes and it will lift the back end of it just so that it's not thunking against the stairs, you know? Like...
Thank you.
Well, there you go. We don't want any loose, giant scythe arm guys to find us, so...
Are all these doors we're passing prison cells?
Yes. Every last one.
Okay, this time I'll do it myself. This time I'll just. I'm going to, for my sake, give a strength roll.
I know I've mentioned before, like, it is surprisingly light for its size.
I thought you said it was still heavy though, and she did roll a 2.
The hilt has all of the weight. The sword itself is, like, fine.
You know what? Screw this one. She's going to try and cut the sword proper from the hilt.
The hilt clatters to the floor.
Work smarter, not harder.
Though, holding on to just the pink, like, crystal, it seems to, like, in a strange sense, right? It feels like it starts to, like, grow a little unstable, and it almost seems to grow a little bit outside of your control, and it, you know, it's not a incredibly bad feeling, but now that you are feeling it, right, more notably as you're holding on to just this bare stuff as it, like, is growing like this, it feels like one of the most viscerally uncomfortable experiences I believe our life may have ever felt.
That is in hot contention, but I believe you.
It feels as though there is something that is actively trying to worm in and then, like, eat at whatever makes you what you are.
Interesting. She, frankly, is used to sensations like that, so she will currently not give it too much thought.
Nash, go ahead and pick that hilt up. Just
Yeah,
in case.
you don't gotta take me twice, I was already planning on it.
I mean, no, you continue to walk through.
I see something at the end there.
I wonder how much
Stairs.
of the more of them. I wonder how much of the power was like put into the like hilt and how much weaker this is going to be now that I broke that. Oops.
I mean, if you need the hilts, I've got it.
Thank you.
As you guys are like walking along and you make it partway through, at the very end, you start to hear some of the locks of the previous cells that you passed clicking like off, and then
Uh-oh.
the horrible chittering sound that you're used to. Harrow sighs as well, some of these
knew it.
fucking things start to come out. Not sure if you can see them,
I
but
can move my...
Are they
Oh,
the
those
guys?
things.
They're the guys.
and
Oh, come on.
behind them, you hear just a large amount. And for your metric, right? For your metric, I'll just go ahead and put the camera over there just so you can take a quiet look.
Oh,
As it seems like they're
Not good.
just
I
a
didn't
fucking.
see...
Oh, my bad. Seems like there's a lot of them beginning to pile out.
Yikes.
Like a lot of them.
Oh, wow.
And this is where I'm gonna say, roll initiative, fellas. And you know what? I'll reuse a previous track for this. I don't fucking care. And we'll go ahead and roll some initiative for these guys. The objective here is just to make it to the end. And we'll just give I know I just rolled it, but we're gonna set this to this. And you know what? We're even gonna say Arlia can go first.
hooray.
Because, you know, she rolled that natural 20. I'm not gonna take that from her.
Esmeralda, if Velatry gets the slightest idea of what has happened through this adventure, you are never speaking to me again.
I see.
I'm simply saying it how I believe it is. I'm sorry. We're going to post a couple of things. Number one, I mean, hey, Arlia, when fighting a singular enemy, deals +2 damage and such. Can I situate that, do you think, against these little guys? I can only count 1 or 2 of them.
You're fighting a singular type of enemy.
No.
I don't think that counts.
Yeah, I was jonking nonetheless. We're gonna totally innate draw out of our minds as a +1, and it shouldn't. So that's basically a 3. Oops.
Damn.
She like makes a couple orbs as she is wont to do in her hand, and then just like sighs, disperses them. No, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. We're not tangoing with that actually. And we're just going to single move because that was my action.
Yep.
It wasn't successful, so I can't do anything else.
What I'll note is, if you guys go to the top of the stairs, I can simply move you onto the next segment of this, because this is a whole building with multiple floors. And you know, just because Esmeralda and Arlia are there, what I will do is I will move them up to the next segment in just a second, because I realized something, and that I'm a fool and I know nothing. I may look like a silly clown.
Also, you know, everything.
you guys are there. Which I'll ping for this. And now, we're gonna go here. This is just my generic turn where all these horrible things are going to act. Speaking of these horrible,
Yay.
horrible things, a bunch of them come out here and like here to start attacking people. Two of them are gonna go for Ebino. I'm gonna do just a whole collective thing for these guys to attack on pretty much everyone here, and of course, not forgetting about you three. The guys here are gonna crowd upon you. So here's the one for the bottom floor crew. They're rather ineffectually chewing and like gnawing and gnashing and chittering and being overall nuisances. You hear waves of them surging up still from the depths as Esmeralda and Arlia. How do you respond?
Well, if you're giving me the opportunity, I think that Arlia is just going to spin her little scythe to slice them all in half and kill them and make them die.
I think
And,
Rosche more so meant any times.
Oh, like
Yeah.
8 times. That's totally
Yeah.
fair. In that case, ignore that 8, and I'll just fucking shatter my shell.
Yeah, you do that. You shatter.
Fuck you.
She out here shattering her shell.
True, for real.
Only take like one. Esmeralda.
Has a complete lack of any times, so
Oh,
I
damn.
just have to take this.
Esmeralda, you're gonna take. I forget how much damage I made these guys do, but in the moment, I'm gonna say 2, and it grabs onto you. It is heavy. It feels like it will slow you down. And what I will say, right, for the sake of it, I'm hoping for this to be less one whole combat slog and more somewhat of an extended action scene, so you guys can feel free to exaggerate your actions however you may feel.
Okay, good.
Zitale.
Zitale.
Could you give us a camera over there? Because we can't see shit.
Oh, you can't.
You can. It's just a little bit to the left.
Oh, I thought you were further to the right than that.
Nah, we're to the left. So for Zitale, right, she's gonna, look to Ebino, and then, sort of up the stairs, of course, long distance map-wise, but to everybody. Like I said, the monsters are the real danger here. They've replaced the traps. As she is just going to, I'll have her move right on up. I can't move her past the dynamic lighting wall. But effectively, sort of in between Arlia and Esmeralda right here is where I'm aiming to put her. So if you could move her, Rosche, because
Yeah.
I can't.
I'll move you. I'm just editing so that everyone has control of everyone. Like here-ish.
Yep. And she is just gonna try and use Veno Booster, targeting Arlia first, and then, assuming that works, the bonus action thing for Esmeralda. So, bada bing, boop. Hey, so let me post the funny on you. Arlia, you get
Yes, we do.
the funny. You gain 4 voltage stacks, and then a +1 to damage rolls or movement speed. Your choice.
Rolls, please.
Yep.
Alright.
And then bada bing, Esmeralda. Oh, that one's not gonna work, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, unfortunately that one doesn't work as you try to reach out, but these things start trying to like teeth at you and you're like, ugh.
Yep.
Yep.
So that's gonna be her for now. Yeah, that's it.
Yep. Hack. Iris isn't here. So I'm just gonna have them do one big katana swing on these 3 to just cleave them. Unfortunately, doesn't quite work, but Hack does start to make a hasty retreat so that we can just get the fuck out of here. Ebino,
All right. Everybody's gonna keep it simple. He's just gonna crangin' these guys.
Uh-oh.
Go down the line.
Oh, wow, yeah. It continues until it can't hit anything more. Well, Ebino, to give you a correct metric on what you hit, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna be here for a bit.
So,
I think we can just assume that every single guy has 3 less stamina. We can just sort of assume
yeah,
that.
no, what I'm gonna say, right? Because of the sheer amount of energy you're putting into this, right? And just how much needs to be produced for this, what ends up happening is bing bong, bing bong, bong, and like just the rest of them down that line shout and scream and like gurgle in like fucking anger as they're struck. Thunderstruck. Jeez, where'd you learn that?
Evan.
Makes sense. Where are you gonna go, Ebino?
He's going up, over, I guess.
Pog. You can feel free to continue moving up here.
All right. 4, 5. And sorry, are we normal movement or action scene movement?
I'll say you guys have, like 1.5 times.
Okay.
Rounded up, if in case it matters.
Okay. In that case, an extra movement. Yes. But that's my turn.
Yes! Nash.
Alright, well, let's just send you back down to the bottom floor, huh? As he's just going to, stretch a shoulder, spin, reel the arm back a little bit, and he's just gonna try and punch a hole right here. Big hole barrier. Make the way hard to get through, is the idea. So
Yeah. And true to form, the construction of this place is incredibly good, but unfortunately, Nash is just fucking strong. As a hole is just punched through, Harrow does a little clap for him.
Alright, have fun with that, you little nasties. As he is gonna start running, and he's just gonna get into the fray. I again can't move him past dynamic lighting, so
Yep.
that's him.
Bing bong. Harrow, seeing as how everything's cleared, she just cheerily jaunts along. As she goes, she spins her staff. And she leaves a little lightning trap for just if they make it past the Nash difference. And we'll see how that transpires. As they also head up, unfortunately having used all of their actions before they made it up to these horrible things that are on the stairs. That is
And here I had my
Merelda.
own plans. Well, it seems my own plans for preventing chase won't be needed. Move here, dragging the grabber into like this cluster, and just kind of swing weapon into his and hit as much of them as I can.
Got it. And as you do, it pierces through those two, and husks remain.
Okay, and what about the one that was gripped onto me?
The one that's gripped onto you is a little bit singed, but they're still like writhing and like warbling around you, kind of biting onto you and sticking.
Stubborn little thing, aren't you? And I assume action scene movement I could move up to where Ebino is, even though I just moved enacted?
Yeah, no, you can.
1.5 times.
The problem is move act move. So
Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever.
okay.
It's whatever. Arlia.
Alright, let's just see how far we can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I suppose 7, 8. Hey, look, it's more little fuckers. We're gonna try something interesting. So basically, what I want to do is throw the scythe up, her usual scythe, and cut down that lamp up there to hopefully just like make a little trap that we can get past fine, but hopefully the little grubs have trouble. I'll just give you a little roll. Ooh, perfectly average.
Yeah, Arlia, what I'm gonna say is, what ends up happening, you throw your scythe, or use your scythe to cut down, the thing, and it effectively, the chains, shatter, and it falls to the ground, in, like, a heap, and then it literally just completely fucking explodes in both directions. Very luckily, it only barely doesn't singe you, but you can tell pretty much everything that was like in those side hallways have been cooked.
Oh, okay. The more you know, I guess. And that was a successful action. I can look through my kit for a little bit to see if I can find Epithet Refraction, but well, I'll
Remember,
just,
you've got that +1 to rolls, by the way.
Oh yes, I know.
Oh yes, I am.
Fucking 1 second. No, this is important. Epithet Refraction. I rolled the word and so you know what? Fuck it. Can I put down a little defense turret to have to distract the little gubs?
Yeah. Your
Alright.
fucking your crystals, like, or your like form, the shards that you create, like fall to the ground and then slowly like turn blue, and then like little white lines appear on them, and then like slowly they just turn into in all of his white background glory, dude.
Oh yes. That's it's fine. It's the anti fragment bullshit because she has a black background, this dude has a white one. Turret versus
Yeah.
fragment mommy. Greatest thing to ever grace the earth. Anyway, that's me. Continue, please.
Yeah, we're gonna say he has.
Yeah.
Oh, do you have to roll for refraction actually?
I
It
I
says
got a
she
little
may
bit too
attempt,
excited.
so yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll, and then I'll
It's
tell you
fine,
the stats
it's
of
fine.
this thing.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
That's
Yeah.
a D10.
Oh, that's a D10. Jesus Christ, Scarlet, come on.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Alrighty, so
That's a little better, I think.
you're gonna gain
fine.
proficiency, but you don't need me to tell you that. Time to enter my secret folder. Not to be confused with my secret folder. It's my secret.
I get it. Alex. It's okay.
We're gonna say this fucker has 7 damage, and he can attack up to 3 targets at once within 5 range. Or not 5, 10 range. But he's got a lot of stamina, so that's okay.
Alright. We'll see how heavy he is in time. But anyway, that's my camp. You may continue.
Alrighty. You know what? Even what I'm gonna say is he just guns down the rest of these guys.
Fair enough.
Alright, Arlia's crit theme, can you
Mid-diff.
play? Is it playing for anyone?
No.
No,
Nope.
it's fine.
I
You can
just refreshed, so yeah, it just doesn't work.
One more. No, it simply doesn't wanna. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
And, you know, now it passes on to the horrible things turns. More fuckers crest the corner to try and get you. Not as many as there were before, but still a sizable amount at the very least. The turret immediately assesses them all as threats as they close in, and some of them run past, some of them run at, and you know, quite a few of them manage to break through your lines and even somehow make it back to here, where they're all gonna try and fucking just chomp on everyone, chomp, bite, kill.
Chomp, bite, kill.
And should this hit, whoever is they're trying to attack, they're going to latch on and become annoying and might even do more damage in the future. And in fact, Esmeralda, because you had one on you already, you're gonna take, you know, 1 damage for this turn starting. But also, it's going to particularly try and do something to you. Remember this funny little ability? It's gonna try that. It's going to pay for... Well, you did a little bit of damage to it. It's going to pay to... Ooh. So it will deal 4 damage to you. And then
Okay.
it will do it again. Because, uses its basic attack stuff, and the basic attack can continue, looping if it succeeds. Uh-oh. You're going to take 8 damage.
Oh.
So
It
that
looks-
puts me in cracked already.
It looks a lot better. It
Oh,
can't
yeah,
hit
cracked
you.
all right.
It can't bite you the 3rd time. Everyone else, if nothing is done, you'll take 2. Orlia, you'll have, 1 of these latched onto you. The turret will have 2 of these latched onto it. Ebino, you'll have 1 latched onto you. And, Nash will have 1 latched on.
Alright, if it's gonna latch on, then I'm gonna just try and Jade Carapace to knock it away. Ooh.
Unfortunately, no pay cost.
Nash used sudden pit maneuver.
Yeah! Good pin maneuver!
Yeah.
And there goes that staff.
Maybe something like that.
I get the feeling she was being sarcastic.
And just for the sake of it, I'll post this because, important for, the urchins. And that is the end of the urchin and turchin as, you see more of them start to crop up in the corners. Detale.
Zitale. She is just going to run over here by Arlia and then turn back around towards where Esmeralda and Ebino are, and specifically on Esmeralda, since she currently has 2 guys latched onto her, right? She is going to bare her teeth and attempt to use the funny area version of Darting Crunch. So let me just post this part of it. So let's go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
So yep, 4 to 6 damage, up to 3 stacks of, in this case, I'll say poison, right? On the enemies, and then both the little urchins and Esmeralda are going to gain a voltage stack.
Yep. From that, unfortunately, Zitali just manages to straight up kill him. But Esmeralda does still get the voltage stack.
Thank you. She's breathing heavily, like, correct state.
Yeah. Well, that was my main action, and you know what? I can do this because I can use this an additional time on my turn and try and set this up. So Zitale is going to go and try and use her anytime the worm tunnel, right, to make the funny little funny, you know.
Porthole.
Yep. So this is going to cost me an additional 1 stamina because it's the extra usage on my turn, so 3 overall. And bada bing. No, not great. Okay, that's fine.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh well. There's that, and then I don't think I have any other bonus actions that I can use right now, just because, yeah, my only bonus action is from Veno Booster, so, yep, alright, that's it.
Alrighty. Hack. Immediately, he's gonna run up. And he's going to just try and cut through the urchins that are on Arlia and the turrets.
Oh, please.
And
Yes, he's gonna be hacking away at them.
Arlia, you lose 1, the turret loses 1, and the other urchin on the turret is really banged up. That's them. Ebimo.
Alrighty. Emino is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Squidge past this. To here. His urchin, I assume, comes along with him.
Yep.
Alright. And he is going to... Let's see... I mean, it did well enough last time, so he's going to call down a Krang, starting with the urchin on the turret, and then going through him to these other ones.
Not as great. Can it, like, travel from you?
Well, it's hitting the urchin that's on me.
Oh, yes, that's true. I forgot to move him. Yeah, what I'll say is, it splits off this way. This dude is fried. The guy on you takes a little bit of damage, and then it spreads to these guys, but they don't seem, like, too terribly harmed. They are, like, you know, kind of a little bit singed, but also for them, that's kind of, like, really bad. They're not very, like, healthy.
Yeah.
Do you want me to boost the roll?
I think
I could
we'll
also
be
just give you a
fine.
reroll, but all right.
Is that you, Evino?
Yep.
Nash.
Alright. Cracks his neck, and, you know, with that being the case, and Ebino, you know, frying them a little bit, what he's gonna try and do, right, is, he's gonna run over here. Let me help you out with that, that bud doesn't look great on you. As, he is just going to try and, remove the fucking, urchin, on Ebino, right? And if he manages to do so, right, you know what? The way he'll do it is, he's just gonna go for, like, you know, big winding punch like he is one to do, right? And just try and send the force of the blast here just so that, like, man's body, along with just the punch force, explodes in this area, for a, you know, massive hit that way and just try and clear out these guys.
Yeah.
So there's that.
And you fucking punch him, and, like, there's the anime, like, ring of, like, smoke around him as he, like, flies off Super Smash Bros. Style, turning into a meat projectile that shatters on impact into viscera. These guys are just, like, kind of fucked up, and this guy is slammed against the wall, covered in, his former friend.
Alright, there we go. That's him.
Pogger. Harrow. Alright, then. Harrow runs up, and they, take their sword out, and, they enchant it with flame, before pulling back and then dashing forward, rings of fire around them as they go for just a blitzing slash on the crowd in that hallway. Oh, but unfortunately they like whiff a little bit and then trip and then like fall over. Blah, blah. And then quickly stand themselves back up and dust themselves off.
My turn's about to happen. Do you want to reroll?
If you would like to give it to her. Unfortunately, no. And in fact, what I'm going to say, I just find this really funny. Unspend fracture question mark? Go huh?
That is something that happens when failing fracture spending. Like I'm assuming you mean gain the fracture that it would.
Sorry, for a second I was just like, oh, you know, lose fracture, go back up to 10, but it does make more sense for her to like gain.
Yeah, it's a result of her instability, and in universe it's just she's trying to use energy and it backfires.
Yeah. Esmeralda, it's your turn.
Okay. Real quick, the use of my basic attack the previous turn, would that count as full success, or?
Oh, okay. Alright. Before we get into this, if I don't say that the damage numbers of your thing is reduced, or it doesn't do anything, assume it's a full success.
Understood.
Just assume that, based on how you feel it, if the degree of how it worked, just assume. You don't need to ask me.
Okay, well, I'm going to use my aura ability. I'm going to spend fracture to give that how much does it modify move? 5 fracture spent. That seems a bit nuts, but okay, good. That didn't catastrophically fail. So I'm trying to raise this to a 12.
Yeah, you do it. I'll plonk on your aura. I'll make it a light blue.
I see. Oh, there we go. If you're doing it, I'll stay out of the way of that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was already edited to be able to be seen.
There's also the fact that I can edit the aura itself, I just can't change its visibility.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, does that count for... I'm going to say that takes me out of cracked state and puts me back in whole. Or into intact. I'm going to move up here, keep to have the effect... Actually, no, wait, stamina... Sorry, I'm doing a lot of tinking here, so that because of stamina cost, she would still be in cracked, and cracked's effect makes it so that, in addition to the healing, enemies are scared, and allies have a bonus to reactionary anytimes.
Oh. Alrighty then. I forget, is that an epithet effect?
Yes, it's weird, but it counts as epithet, I suppose.
Arlia, you get your charge, and you get 3 staminars.
Please. Understood.
And it's your turn.
That is just wonderful. I'm gonna be adding that bitch to rolls as well, for reasons that I don't need to tell you. We're gonna start off by string pullering the turret, just like out over here is my hope, right? So I'll give you a little roll for that one.
Alrighty.
+2 included. Ooh, it's a critical failure.
Unfortunately,
Do as
the
you will.
turret... Turret's back here.
That's not the way that I...
They're teetering
okay.
a little bit over the stairs, but like, you know...
You know what? That can protect us from there. let's just move on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Mr. Grub. You're not supposed to be here.
I'm very
hungry. It's amazing, Mr. Grub. I'm going to slice the both of you in twain.
We'll call you Mark because they are twain.
Alright, and then I'm gonna spend additional stamina and do a reaction based off of a word. Rosche, I say this with no sarcasm in my soul. Can I grant myself another main action?
Sure.
Alright, thanks. Any bonuses from that?
Yeah, you get a +3 to it.
Alright, you know what? We're gonna fucking... We're going to an 8 draw. Alright, Rosche. I need to mentally roll to not, like, roll a resist check to not, justify another action. So... This is gonna be a bit weird.
Get yourself a gun.
This is gonna be a bit weird. I actually want to do incongruous. To make the locations that we all are unrelated to each other. Ergo, we are farther apart, kind of randomly split, but further up ahead and not close to the abominations that we are currently dealing with. Does that make sense?
Okay, I see.
Okay. That's an 18.
All right. So
Do as
really
you will, and
quickly,
that's the end of my turn.
it's gonna go dark for a second, right?
Yippee.
I'm just assigning you positions real quick.
Oh no.
They're too busy their location. This one's a little bit avant-garde, but like I said, Arlia's a bit funky. Arlia's a little bit weird.
Alrighty. Alright, now I'm satisfied.
You've seen enough?
Yeah, alright. Final answer.
Alright, there we are. See? I've helped. And the turret's back! Yay!
Is Nash in the wall?
No, Nash is, 1 second, let me, make it so he produces light. He's all the way back on the center staircase again.
I'm still on the GM layer.
No, oh wait, you are actually. My bad. Here.
The grubs
seems
that we're
I'm on
just
the-
dealing.
Seems I might be on the next floor.
Yep.
The grubs that we're dealing with Arlia just go like, huh? Where'd she go?
Okay, I know I just saw something over here. But I zoomed in to look at it and went to the wrong corner of the map. Fuck.
And, with that, Arlia, that's the end of your turn.
Boy, is it.
As... The clock. Harrow seems a little bit based on the fact that there are now a billion urchins around them that are now going to start attacking her. A couple of them break off and try to go after Arlia, though a few still also try and go to attack Citale. An urchin goes for the turret, and one more runs after Ebino. And Nash, you hear explosions going off in the lower floor, crackling of electricity, sizzling, burning, the sounds of horrible, a bunch of them trying to clamber over each other. You hear, you know, the general sounds of them trying and failing to get past both the traps that were set up, and yet a few of them even break through that, though the crackling and all of that is still heard, and these guys are singed to fuck. So let's do a roll. All right.
No, I was just, you know, if anyone else wants to respond first, feel free, because, you know.
Yeah. Anyone else got something?
The only anytime that I have is self-defense at this point.
Same.
Gotcha.
All right, well, in that case, as these guys are coming up to Nash, he's just gonna try and collapse a portion of the stairs leading up to him. Really hope nobody's back down there, I guess.
Yep, you create an indent in the stairs. These two fall down. One of them is a little bit harrowed and can't really get the full thing off and tumbles a little bit, but the other one does manage to stick onto you, Nash, and you take 2. Harrow, at the very least, is going to try and very quickly create a spell that just bursts, like, electricity around them. Unfortunately, no. They're going to take a lot of damage, and the 3 of them are going to stick on.
And then Zatale is gonna try and worm tunnel. No.
Arlia, you take 2, and 1 sticks on you. Zatale, you take 4, and two are on you some more.
5, 6.
Nike.
And from there, that's the end of this. Zatale.
Zatale with, you know, 2 of these funny guys attached to her. I imagine sort of attached to, like, both of her arms, right? I find funny, right?
Yeah.
Walks over here to the one that's attached to Arlia, right? Or at least is by Arlia.
It's
And
attached.
yeah. And she's going to try and use her basic attack, funny whiptail, to just try and hit it. And smack the guy on Arlia. Maybe.
Yeah, and, you know, you just fucking smack the shit out of him. He does end up flying off. These 2 on you actually are harrowing you. What I will say, because they would have reduced your roll to a 4, is that through your thrashing, you actually do knock the both of them off, but you don't actually get off the successful hit.
No. Well, then I guess that's my turn.
Hack is going to move with this guy attached, and with surgical precision, he's going to attempt to cut off the one on him and the one on the turret. And, you know, he mostly succeeds on getting the one on him. The one on the turret is hurt. Ebino.
Okay. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Emino is gonna use his once per 10 minutes boundary bender teleport to see if he can just move without the urchin sticking to him.
Yeah, go for it.
Alrighty.
And I don't even think you need to roll for that. You literally just teleport and it like falls off.
Yay! And then he's gonna use Mune style to just hit the one on the turret.
And you fucking cut him.
And let's see if you know.
Nah.
You know, I thought we'd be done with all of you that were down there, but clearly I underestimated you. That's my bad, I guess. As he's going to, you know, sort of bend over, right, reach down to the ground, and effectively he just yanks a like chunk of the ground, like out, right, and any like parts around the edges of that chunk that he yanked, he continues to like manifest and spawn kind of like rock coating around it to create a giant, like, meteor-like boulder, right? And we're just gonna Indiana Jones throw the boulder to cover this funny little staircase and make sure that none of them are still down there, you know?
Yeah.
No, 5.
Oh, 5. Unfortunately, 5.
Well, he's still holding on to that chunk, but can't do anything else, and that's it. So, yay!
Yup. Harrow. They're just going to drop a lightning bolt on top of herself as she coats herself in a magic barrier first, which, you know, she'll barrier herself first. 5. Alright, she'll lightning. No. Alright. Esmeralda.
Well, I'm already at the end. I don't exactly have a ton to do.
You can go back down
on the stairs.
You can see some. Well, you can see the one down the hallway. These are like connected. It's just that, like, you know, for the sake of it, this is a different area. You do,
Right.
in fact, from up ahead, hear some like talking.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna turn off the halo because I have no allies nearby and it does nothing for me.
A little
And-
incongruous, if you ask me.
Esmeralda's a support character until she's not.
Yeah, I'm just making a joke based on the thing Arls did.
Oh, right. Okay. 1.5 times movement, you said, right?
Yeah. And if you wanted,
Okay.
you could still go down and try and help people out. It just, I put you here for the sake of it.
Okay. Thing is, Esmeralda, she knows her teammates have this handled and will be here relatively quickly. She can see behind her. I'm assuming that I'm on the lower staircase here, so I can see Hack and Ebino
Yeah.
and the turret. And she knows those two are fine and literally have no problem right now. So she notices the other staircase and is going to get closer to it. That's 1.5 times movement for me right there.
Yep. You could move again if you
double
wanted.
move.
Oh,
Yeah, double move. Onto stairs. She'd be at the top of the stairs near where Harrow is, but that would be all of her actions, so she can't really do much. But hey, she's within range to do things now.
Hey,
Within range to help.
Arlia.
Hello. Let's think. Maybe I should have been doing that beforehand. Harrow looks like she needs help.
If you
we're
if you want to
gonna-
combine turns, I potentially have a way to.
I'm totally down to clown, brother.
Yeah,
Let's
of
do
course,
it.
this means that they get to act, right? So if we're worried about Harrow taking too much damage, then that's a thing.
Nah, Harrow can take it.
No, well, I mean, okay, cool.
If
So
she
yeah,
can't, I'll just anytime it. Easy.
Gucci, cool.
All right.
So yeah,
So we're combining turns. Rosche, go.
Yep. All right. The little urchins are gonna just attack the people that they're already on. This means that Harrow would take 6, Arlia, you would take 2, Zitale would take 4, Nash would take 2.
well, specifically,
Ebino- Hmm?
no, you keep going. But I have.
Ebino would take 2, but like... Continue? What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, in Zitale's case, because she knocked the guys off of herself before, she is going to try and use Worm Tunnel, grab onto Arlia, and just get the both of them out of the way. So let me just go ahead and posty this funny. Hey, there's a roll from her for once.
Yeah, and you do it.
All right, yeah. So she grabs onto Arlia and effectively like shoves her down a little tunnel that she digs directly beneath her, right? As they're just both gonna appear up here, and along the way, that means that Arlia's gonna gain a voltage stack because I made contact with her.
Yippee. All right. So And now we're going to string pull our hero up the stairs, hopefully fast enough that the little motherfuckers get out the way, right? Get off of her. That's not terrible.
No, yeah, you just fucking do it.
Well, see you later, hero. And then we're going to... very few people are using epithet effects. I really want to use Power Scavenger, but alas. I was thinking up the stairs, but... Oh, wait, no,
Oh,
is that
fair enough.
up the stairs? Okay.
No, that's, that... This would
Sorry,
be up.
continue. And then I'm going to innate draw out of my mind. Again.
Alright, go
I
ahead.
assume you have no complaints.
Draw since
Alright.
you want to be an artist.
Alright, so... I want to... Let me check the words again. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot every single one of these grubs.
Alright.
I rolled a 15, so just do as you will. I don't care. I don't care.
All right, so I assume this was your main action that you were saving, or is this like another thing you're using?
This is main action.
Okay, so
Although
this is the
you
thing
used
that for
main
the
action.
combining turn. All right.
Yes.
My bad, actually. I should keep these around just for the sake of Zitale.
I mean, if they're gone, then they're gonna be gone. So there's no real reason to combine the turns anymore. But
Sorry.
That's fair.
no, it's fine. It's just that I thought they were still moving because I didn't know if Ebino still had a reaction. So
I thought it had already went to your guys' turn.
I guess so, since there's nothing being spoken up about. So, in that case, instead of the usual combining, Zitale will just use her main action for Veno Booster on Arlaya. Actually, first off, she's just gonna gain 1 voltage stack for starting adjacent to me, right? And then I'm gonna try and use Veno Booster. So, let's go ahead. I'll, post this. There we go. So there's the funny haha, and since you are a low voltage ally, that means you get this, which means you're getting 2 voltage stacks, +2 to damage rolls or movement speed, and a variable buff of Zitale's choice, which I'm going to put into movement speed so you can get that and something else if you want. So.
I'll toss one onto movement then.
All right, so at least +2, but more than +2 movement speed. Cool. And since you are now at 8 funny stacks, that means you get the high voltage benefits again. So you get this.
Alright.
And I may as well use the bonus action to try and apply it to you again. Nope, that's fine. So that's that, and she's gonna start moving up, but that's her, so.
Your lifesaver as always. Arlaya spends 1 additional thing to activate Shardless Seraph, and I post the word that she got, and she decides, never mind. Then we're gonna be moving. One Piece character. And that is more or less me, though I think I can move another like 3 spaces. Once I am dragged to the top. So,
For the sake of it, I will go ahead and remove you guys from the initiative, because you guys have effectively reached the goalpost. The turret of Arlaya's is going to do what Arlaya wants it to do, so you can go ahead and do that.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, brother. I want it to kill.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll just give you a little roll for that one. Not great.
Yeah,
You
and
want
at
a
least
reroll?
shreds the... Oh?
If you want, I guess. This isn't the most important thing.
I don't really have much else to spend the fracture on, and I don't want to stick around in this form, so reroll
Very well.
5. Shit, I forgot to track how many times I was using that for prestige.
Either way, I'll say, yeah, go ahead and give it a reroll.
Very well. Let's roll us 1d20. Oh, no. It's exactly the same.
What I will say is
Despite
exactly the same
everything.
as what I was gonna say before. One of them gets a kind of sniped, but other than that, nothing. Hack. They're at the very least gonna try and carve this one off of Ebino. No. They walk away. Ebino.
Ebino's just gonna slash this one that's on him.
Alright, you fucking kill him.
Sick. Walk away. You.
Oh, buddy.
There we go. That's all I'll do.
Yep. And now, Nash's great run.
He's gonna try and pull the stop sign, that he has.
Great if I could see.
You know what? Instead of the stop sign, no, I do want to use the stop sign. That would be more effective for this. He's just gonna pull it off his back, and he's gonna try and spatula this patty right here and try and fling him off him.
Alright. Yeah, you fucking get him.
And then as he does that, he is going to then effectively go punch the ground, right? To try and launch himself forward and just sort of blitz forward the rest of the way as much as he can. Pinballing when he meets an intersection, producing cracks in the ground, sort of following his path, At least that's the
Yeah.
intention. Another 12.
Nice. What I'll say?
Ooh.
Yeah, you make it. And
Ooh.
even go a little bit. Oh, yep, right there.
Yeah. I mean, hey, as far as we're going, because I think he's the only one left. So.
Yep. And then
I can
you.
see him
Oh
now,
yeah, you
nice.
do have your fucking. You did use your movement there.
Well,
Hero is
yeah.
up.
Yeah, you go.
Arlia is up. The urchins. I'm gonna be real. The only one that really matters is the one at Hat Nash, and they're gonna try and get him.
Sudden hole technique.
The sudden hole technique creates a hole in him,
The architect and the builder.
Yeah, exactly.
and then
He's yet again just going to, dust off his hands, sees this pile of rubble, right? And is just going to further add to it by yet again punching off of the ground and, cracks in the ground that strangely and, physics-breakingly extend into the air, shattering it like glass. He just, rockets himself forward, presumably the rest of the path since he can make it. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
And as you guys make it all the way up, you guys manage to, in this short period of time, block off the stairs, just so that these things don't fucking harrow you anymore. Haha.
I'll handle half of it, don't worry.
In that time, after dealing with that, you guys can heal 6 stamina, but there is, in fact, a conversation that happens, or that's happening that you can overhear.
Damn it.
You can hear Gorg, Ryder, and Nereid talking it out as Nereid, it's hard to hear from here necessarily, but effectively upon seeing you guys show up, Nereid sighs, and you can make out something being said as they say, Piero, they're here to lock you back up. And in a flash, the gate in front of them that is closed opens up just enough with a small glint from the orb that she has, as a figure does actually appear at the base of the steps. Bubbles of various colors trailing their movement as they stand there. Very quickly, as I'm going to reveal him. And he looks pretty serious.
Greetings.
As you look at him, you can see very clearly what looks almost like a human, but definitely wrong in a lot of ways, as you can tell his hair terminates in like tentacles, his ears are like fins, his eyes are obviously wrong. He's very tall for a human, and he holds a giant instrument, so to speak. You can only describe it as an instrument because it has the general shape of a very large cello. And he glares at you all as everyone can pretty soundly move up to this scenario.
Greetings.
Don't greetings me, miss. I understand. Nereid already told me
Told you what?
that you're here to put me back in there.
So she's a
No.
manipulative prick along with, what other things has she done? She pulls out her book.
Their eyes sort of shrink a little bit, and notably Zitale, of anyone, would feel just a massive influx of cognistic energy come from them. It is almost even visible to everyone else around.
Yeah, Zitale would like noticeably kind of flinch and like buckle at the knees slightly, place a hand on her head.
Look, I know not why you're here, but I can't. I can't be put back in there. I've spent so long in there, I just want to... I just want to show people true joy! As, he actually seems less reasonable than before. It seems almost like a vibe has overtaken him as, almost immediately he swings his cello to the side. And we're gonna have to roll for initiative again. Sorry, you guys, you're getting into another combat.
Yippee!
Oh boy.
And, you know, for the sake of it, I'll post something. Just like you got something for everyone else, here's Piero's passive. Manic Revelry. Piero, they are unstable. They have a spirit to them, but they get carried away and go too far. It is unfortunate how much I care for them. We are going to bring them to the jail, where we have accommodated for them a comfortable cell where many will be able to come and see them, just that their abilities do not hurt people, but they can still perform if they wish. And I don't know what you're talking about, but die. Oh yeah, we need to roll for this guy. I'll give Piero the 0.5, and Hack can also be on initiative. As Piero begins, he holds his instrument. You've come to watch me perform, have you? Alright. I'll show you. What do you want to hear, Nereid? Nereid in the background, having their conversation. Play whatever. Just get them out of the way. Of course. And... let's go for it. Yep. They begin strumming their instruments wildly. I don't have good bubbles, but what I do have are these. As these begin to like form around, and one of them is created by here, one of them is created by here, and another is created here, and you can sense that they are like bubbling and fizzling with energy as Piero just begins to play. What's the deal with this guy? Why'd he stop freaking out like that? Well, if he's stopping us from getting ahead, I guess we gotta beat him up. Harrow.
There's a chance they can still be reasoned with, but I'm not holding out hope.
Harrow is going to dash in and try to immediately start going in with their sword, much to the chagrin of Hack and Nash. Oh, damn. And to her credit, she lands an incredibly good hit against Piero. But, like, as you guys see, right, similar to how Zitale has had it, when Harrow's attack lands, it hits almost against an invisible force for a second before sinking in. Like, there is just this invisible barrier between them and everything else. And they actually do, like, wince at that. But you see just this notable, like, moment where it's like, that's something that's reminiscent of an Atlantean. As they grit their teeth and keep playing, more bubbles appearing. Zitale.
She winces. This one. Very strong. Looks to Arlia. Be careful with this one. She runs over to, let's say, because she was here, I have this much movement. Yeah, she can get here. She is going to dash here, and then, first off, she's going to attempt to, as in any time, spend the 1 voltage stack that Esmeralda currently has on her, as in any time, right? To just give her 1 temp stamina, which isn't a lot, but if it works, hey, you have 1 temp stamina, so you get just a little bit of extra cushioning, Esmeralda.
Hog.
And then, as her main action, she's going to try and Veno Booster, starting on Esmeralda. So let me go ahead and roll the Veno Booster. No. Sorry, Zitale, you tried.
Sadly not.
Well,
I'd give a reroll, but I don't think I would very well counter a crit fail.
I mean, hey, you can try whatever you're feeling. You do whatever you want, but
Esmeralda's gonna choose peace for the first turn. I'm gonna give you a reroll.
Alright, sure.
Go ahead.
All right.
It'll be a little harder because that was off of a 1, but like
maybe.
You know what? What I'll say, it does work. It just does.
Okay. Well, if it is just gonna work in this case, then Esmeralda, you're gonna gain overall 4 voltage stack. So hey, net positive. Would you look at that? Why do you think I spent it? Ooh, that's crazy. So 4, and then a +1 to damage rolls or movement speed, your choice. So. And because that succeeded with the nat 1, I think as my co-GM status, I'm gonna say that because of the pseudo gimme she's gotten anyway, she's not gonna be able to use the bonus action to try and use the second one. So that's all she's gonna do for now.
Yep, makes sense to me.
So that's it.
Yep, and from there, Arlia, these bubbles continue to like froth and like foam and form up.
The sensation of wanting to get out of a place or a situation is more relatable than you could ever know. Nereid was the one proclaiming of locking everything up, or perhaps destroying everything here, taking everything that can be learned from this place and getting rid of it at the risk of things not ending up perfectly. I know more than anyone the hell of things staying the same, especially that which you want to change, as that's how I was for years. If I wanted to lock you up, would I listen to your music?
I
Hell. Let's
No,
even the
I-
playing field. How about you listen to mine? String puller. Take the bubble closest to our boy, and throw it into him.
Mm.
Oh. That's only a 20, not a 21. But, still.
The bubble like flies into him, and it sort of like pops, and there's a cascade of the firecracker like rainbow explosions that like happens, but it doesn't seem it seems like it does like do a little bit of like upset to him, but he's kind of like in the sauce, you know. It does hurt him.
Yeah, okay. I'm weighing the options. I'll innate draw.
In fact, also, Arlia, what I will do, because of your words, I will note their talent. Something to prove. Given the Pierre willingly let themselves be locked away instead of going to the surface, they've spent a long time sulking, especially with everyone gone. When someone who looked alike to him arrived at his door, well, he's desperate for approval. If he feels like he's challenged or in any way expectations are on him, he has to go out of his way to fulfill them.
Well, I've placed that upon him whether I like it or not. Oh, that's decent. Keep the music going. That sucks though, because these words aren't fantastic. Hang on. Is there something important, sir?
That's Kakamo.
Yeah, that's just Kakamo in the chat. He's.
I was nervous that it's like, and the stream stopped. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think the most I can do is use stay.
Stay their
in order
hand?
to functionally like, yeah, keep them where they are. Make sure that they can't do anything funky, but would have liked a better word.
Alternatively, here's an idea. Identification. You could make it seem so that we aren't... that Piero doesn't identify us as enemies.
I think that's a little bit too grandiose.
Yeah, probably, but it's an idea.
And I appreciate it, but I'm going to stick with the keep him still. Keep him in the same place idea. Alright, that's me.
Og.
Actually, I say that. I can epithet refraction, so I'm lying to you. I'm sorry, Rosche.
Okay.
I'll lie some more to you
How
if you
could you?
want. One
I
word.
understand. I was expecting the extra action.
So can I get a summon?
Okay. So
Well-
gain more proficiency.
Are you okay? Okay, Jesus Christ. I need to reach a zen point. Can this firefighter act immediately?
Yes, as soon as I find him.
That is so fair. I'm nearly apologetic.
So, weapon of choice, hose or axe?
Hose. Of course. What about the hose? You know?
Here he is.
Here he is! Alright, little
Here
buddy.
he is
Can you
indeed.
do me a big favor and hose one of those bubbles into what's his name again? Pierre what?
Piero.
Piero.
Here,
Piero? Okay. That's what I assumed. Fucking hose one of the bubbles into him. Should I roll for that or is it too dangerous?
Let me see.
There we go.
All right. A bunch of the bubbles are pushed around away from you guys, but I wouldn't say one of them does end up next to him.
Very well. Alright. That's my side. Arlia's looking at Mr. Firefighter with yep, these are my powers kind of look.
Nash. You
Bubbles,
can tell
huh?
he's getting close to the end of his song.
All right, let's see if we can do something about this. You know what? He isn't exactly sure. You know, since we're able to move the bubbles without bursting them, right? What Nash is gonna try and do, right, is just grab onto this one, right? And first off, use the you know, effectively use the stop sign, right, to as he has in the past, baseball bat it, right? Into like this sort of cluster, right, and try and move them away from like Esmeralda and Ebino and everything, you know, and just try and like bat it down in that way. If that makes
Okay.
sense. So
Yeah,
he's
no,
gonna
I
try
getcha.
it.
Yeah. And you do, and they're just like shoved off away.
All right,
Oh, that turret is. Oh no, okay, no.
that's all fine. As he then, I think, is going to run up, you know, sort of nod to Hack, right? As he's gonna take front line along with the firefighter here, right? And is going to go for his classic and just long-range punch, right? To try and throw off Piero's music playing. So that's what he's trying.
Okay. Piero will attempt it any time. Okay. They quickly, noticing what's about to transpire, they grip their instrument tightly, and they say, "No, I don't think so." As he's going to use Raucous Slide. And effectively, he's just gonna go for like this electric slide forward, that like very quickly like causes him to cross the distance, and just from it, Arlia is flung somewhere off to the side, and Harrow is flung off to the side. The fucking explosion craters into the stairwell, and Piero does take a little bit of the hit, but he has effectively slid right through as he very quickly comes to another stand. What in the world is this? No, he just moved you effectively.
It's just got it.
In fact, actually. Oop, oop. And with that, anything else, Nash?
Oh, that's it.
All right. At the end of Nash's turn, he gives off a final strum as every bubble bursts, and effectively, Arlia would take 6. So that's. Let me just get the ones that don't do any damage out of the way first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then the 3 for Arlia, so 6. The 2 for the turret, so 4 to the turret. 2 for Harrow, so 4 to Harrow. And then 2 to the fireman. As they pant from their performance and are readying themselves for their next song. Esmeralda.
Piero, was it? I cannot say that I particularly care about the laws of mortals in times like this. We have no quarrel with you. We came here to prevent the extinction of the Atlantean race. And I personally came here for something that's in that room. Your presence
Extinction?
here,
They
They
can't
are
be
very-
gone.
not yet.
I haven't performed enough yet. I haven't.
Then step aside. Let us pass you by, and we will harm you no further.
You know I cannot do that. She let me free. She's been kind to me.
She's the one who told us she plans to kill everything in this area.
She's lying to you.
And how am I
likely
supposed
plans
to
to kill-
believe that?
I cannot give you true proof of this. I'm not sure of any psychic powers anyone here might have that could show it to you. But know this: I will only harm you if you attack me first. I hold no ill will towards you. She holds out her hands and uses her ability using preternatural halo.
Ooh. Create the healing area. Yeah, you do that. I'll even say that it heals for 4.
Nice. It heals even more. We'll put that into another point for prestige. And Esmeralda is just going to hold eye contact with Piero. Actually, yeah, with the +1, that was an unnatural 20.
Yep. Giga epic.
That's my turn.
Ebino.
Heal for 4.
Yay! So what then? We're not fighting?
That's on Piero's. That's up to Piero to decide.
I
You
can't.
know damn well what his choice is.
I can't.
Can't what?
What I will note, for the sake of it, right? Because you saw some of their passive. I will reveal the rest of it, the actual effects. Kero has a red stat called Revelry, representing both how excited they feel and how much more unhinged they are currently. You know, they're doing pretty poorly.
I can relate to this.
Piero can't harm themselves through this friendly fire. Revelry is gained for every stamina spent for cost. For each person they obviously affect with something they do, and variably when people encourage or gas them up, but they can lose it if people are, like, trying to reason with him, or someone is seriously hurt.
So what you're saying is, I shouldn't go up and smash his violin or cello or whatever.
You could try.
I feel like that would make them more unhinged.
Probably. You could hold your action for if they attack.
Ebino slaps Pietro.
You roll. You, like, reach up and like, get him, and he's like, He doesn't like it.
What is this? What are you doing?
I'm trying to stand up for the person who let me free.
Doesn't seem like you're doing a very good job of it.
They grit their teeth. You can tell they're kind of, like, harrowed a little bit by that, they go down a stage of reverie.
All right. Let's see.
I'm doing as good a job as I can. I've not been able to perform for so long. No one came by, no one watched.
Let's see. Trying to think of what even to do in this scenario. I think, for now, Ebino is just going to enter Anostraka.
Anostraka.
Gravity. But he is going to, I guess, he's going to hold his actual action for if Piero summons more bubbles.
Gotcha. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
I think Hack straight up is just gonna try and attack him to get him to like dissuade him. Does a little dash slash, goes to the other side. It hits Piero. He seems kind of upset by it. Piero. But
All this can stop if you just stand down.
as you guys are here, right? The conversation in the background with these guys continues on. Why are you here trying to stop me?
No, I mean...
Have
Huh? There you go.
what? Have they been telling you lies or something? Like, what's
yeah,
going
these,
on?
I mean, these are the guys we saw before, you know, I ran around and, I mean, I guess I somehow got here before them. I say somehow, like I'm not the fastest there is, right? As he, you know, brushes a thumb across his nose. But, yeah, we saw these guys. These are the other mercenary guys, right? We, talked and they said you wanted to, like, kill everyone down here, and that doesn't sound like you at all.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, I've been, of course, doing my best to... I've been doing my best to figure things out around here and explore just as much as they have, but they came into problems with me.
Ryder
Look.
looks back.
If you wouldn't mind, you could go down there and try to talk to them with, you know, the guy I freed, like you guys wanted. And after that, we can all head back up after the misunderstanding settled. Doesn't that sound nice?
I mean, if it's gonna work out like that, then, sure, but, I'm getting a bad feeling. He, starts walking
go on.
this way, but, yeah.
Gorg seems to cross their arms and seems kind of like a little suspicious as, now it's this time. Piero. They're going to, considering they're all crowded, they're going to, try and do a different thing. Nope, that's fine, but what they will do is, considering they're being crowded, they're going to heft up their instrument and just do a wide swing around them to bash people away. Nope. They don't. I will show the effects of their basic weapon. Just because. As he wildly and ferociously swings his weapon, but everyone avoids it. He uses this thing nearly as tall, or maybe even taller than he is, with just an incredible dexterity. Harrow, after dodging it, goes like, "So, what, are we just trying to, like, fight him or something, or... I mean, are we trying to leave him alone, like, back away, or, like, subdue him? Or, like, should I still keep trying to shoot him?" I'm gonna shoot him with lightning. She aims her staff towards him, and, lightning blast. And it spreads across him. He takes it like a champ. Zitale.
Hit Zitale's turn. First off, Ebino, Piero, and Esmeralda are all going to gain 1 voltage for standing next to her at the start of her turn. So
Zitale's going to heal for 1 for being near Esmeralda.
Or heal for 1 or for 4?
I heal you for 1. Or for 3. Fuck. 4. Fuck.
Okay, so
Sorry.
I was right. Got it. Or no, I need to reduce that by that. The opposite way. Okay, cool. So there's that. As Zitale, looking over to Piero. I do not know your entire story, but you do not seem entirely human or Atlantean or anything else I have seen. I do not know everything that nasty woman told you, but she is lying to you. You need to calm down. As she is going to go for a Cognistic Wave. Another one of her basic attacks. And is effectively just going to try and share some of, her memory and shit with him. To try and get him to see or at least feel the kinds of things. If you are sensible, listen.
And you get him, and Zitale, their attack lands perfectly. Their revelry goes down. You can tell as they seem to calm down a little bit, but they seem still intent on this as they pant. They seem a little more defensive, but if they're trying to, they let me free. They... Arlia.
Esmeralda, you speak of the laws as mortals as though they don't matter here! We're not in the underworld. Approach the situation with some level of understanding, respect, please!
Esmeralda does not break eye contact with Piero.
She is... The bystanders can clearly tell she's annoyed at this, but she focuses.
Oh, I'll put 3 volt on him. Sorry.
Let's think. Number 1,
Also, Arlia heals.
let's turret. Bang, bang.
You shot him. He takes some damage.
The firefighter is going to hold his action for until Piero does something. And I think... This is very difficult for Arlia because, as mentioned, this is very reminiscent of how she herself was at some point. So, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 should be fine. Let's see if we can situate Myriad quick. In fact, would you allow me to double move?
You could, but you can't pass through the gate. It's shut.
We'll see how long that lasts. And if nothing else, having someone to dissuade the people here of her bullshit may be helpful. She puts a hand in her pocket, she grits her teeth, and she stares just disappointed at Myriad. I believe that will be all that I can, that will be all that I will do.
Nash.
Alright. Listen, man. Seems like you got a good heart in there. We're not trying to hurt you. I mean, I know everyone else has already said that, but we can come this peacefully. Cool. If not, what he's gonna do is, he is just going to hold, he's effectively gonna reach down and, much like he tried to before, right, just yank a chunk of the ground, you know, out, and then, mold the rock, just more, like, Epithet created rock around it to create the same boulder meteorite thing. The same thing he tried and failed to do before, right? He's going to do that, and then just hold it there, ready to try and bowl Piero over, right? If he, you know, if he goes for something, but, he's not immediately going to attack him right now anyway. So, you know what? I'll roll for it now since he's creating the boulder. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. No, you do it. And you're fucking ready to get him.
Yeah, that's it. I guess he also heals for 4 since he's in, fucking...
The
area.
Esmeralda zone.
Yep.
And now, it is Esmeralda's turn.
Let's see. Hey, upkeep. Upkeep does not affect fracture. Esmeralda doesn't have more to. It doesn't really have more to say. She's all, or actually, no, she does. Whatever you were imprisoned here for is none of my business. If you want to be free, I'm not going to try and restrain you unnecessarily. I came here for my own reasons. Those reasons did not involve imprisoning people. And I won't waste your time by repeating myself. And she is going to use Light's Warm Embrace on herself to heal herself. Does that work?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. And that's good. I'm gonna pass turn.
Pog. Ebino.
Alrighty. The bubbles never came, so I'm gonna spend another point of Krangen and switch over into Caprellidae mode. Is that what that is what that one is, right? Yes. And Ebino, now being incredibly fucking tall, is just gonna step around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is the gate see-through?
Yeah, you can see through it and you can hear through it, but it's like... It feels like more... It feels almost as sturdy and protected, like, as a few of the other ones you've seen before, if not more so.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna double move and teleport through it.
You try to teleport through it. Well, number one, I don't believe it's been 10 minutes. But also, on the other side, you try to teleport through.
Is it 10 minutes in-universe or out-of-universe?
In-universe.
Okay.
Not like out-of-universe 10 minutes.
I was thinking that is a little strong if it was 10 minutes out of universe. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll add that into the thing.
So, even if you were, what you would get is you try to teleport through, and almost as though, like, an invisible force appears around the gate, you literally, like, bonk up against it, as it feels like they've prepared this for the Dimension Devourer.
Exactly.
Okay. Is there space to reach through, though?
Very like very minorly, not very much, but you can reach a little bit.
All right. Well, I have my large, gangly ass arms now. So let's see how far away she is. 13. That is just out of my range. Let's see. Is there anything I can even do to change that? I don't think so. In that case... does the gate have any sort of visible lock to it?
No.
Okay. In that case, Evino is just gonna grab a hold of one of the bars, and that will be his turn.
Nereid stares at you guys from behind her shades. Hack is gonna try and hit, like, seeing where the wind is blowing, they're gonna try and, like, put a hand on Piero's instrument to try and, like, restrain him a little bit. Piero doesn't seem to like this. And... oh yeah, he heal. And... from there, top of the round happens. Nereid, points to the gate. Even now they're trying to get me. I don't know what their deal is, but look, I'm trying to get my own thing done down here, and they're on my case or something.
What do you mean your own thing? Aren't we here on the mission?
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm here to look around.
If I may, I'm not doing a thing. I'm just here to talk. I could try and break down this gate, but I'm not going to because I want to meet on amicable terms first and foremost.
Well, there you go.
Was it amicable when you tried to attack me?
Is
Your
it amicable
fantasy-
when you sicked your pal on us saying that we want to lock him up? If we did, I'd be down there helping. If it was our job to lock everything in here up, I'd be doing that, and I'm not.
He's scared.
Horrified, I know. I've seen the kind of look he has in many places, in many, many mirrors looking at my own
God,
two
I'm not
eyes.
asking for your life story.
And I'm not asking for yours. I'm saying I understand what he's going through. I don't want to lock him up. I don't want to look at him because he reminds me too much of me when I was sad and pathetic and didn't have a reason to live for it. That's why I'm here, not there. I find it unnecessarily aggressive that I try to explain myself and you say that you don't want my entire life story.
They squint.
No, come on, Nereid. I mean, I don't know, they're being real nice. Like, let's just all be so cool together, come on.
Nereid, noticeably, they, like, their eye twitches as that tick escapes from, Ryder.
I mean, hey, like, if there's, like, a problem and they start trying to get you again and, they aren't lying and there's something going on, I mean, I'll just blast them away. It won't be all too hard at all.
You don't understand. Let's go to Piero, who notices that they're over there by, Arlia, or not by Arlia, by the gate where Nereid is. And Piero instantly gets this concerned look in their eye as they go to, like, try and run for them. From here, I'll say, if anyone has any relevant held actions, they can probably do that.
Release.
Firefighter will save the day!
Yeah.
He will use his hose in order to make sure that he cannot get close! Oh, firefighter rolls in the single digits!
Now hold on. We gotta
I mean,
help.
it
We
does
gotta
have
help
a
out
plus-
our. We gotta help out the
I don't know
local
if
fire
that-
department. Come on.
Indeed.
I rolled a
Because
20
that's a-
on the creation of the boulder.
Yeah,
so maybe,
because you rolled a 20 on the creation, right?
Yeah.
I'll say you can either have advantage on it, or it can just sort of generally work, you know, like...
I trust advantage.
Yeah, alright. So, the firefighter starts to hose at Piero, and Nash even just throws the boulder at him. So, like, even as he makes it to here, trying to get past the hose, the boulder comes in, and then he's, like, forced to, like, tumble over, and he finally collects himself, like... No, I can't. And they take their instrument onto one of their knees, and they begin to strum and play. Oh god.
Here we go.
Pick up the pace. Piero begins to strum wildly as pink psychic clones of themselves begin to appear. They're happy, reveling, and celebrating. This has different effects based on their level of reverie. Currently, at the very least, it's not too bad, but also, they get a little rowdy and start throwing stuff. Consumables of very effect, party favors, everything's cascade over the battlefield. Everyone takes 2 to 3 damage and gains a +2 roll bonus to your next 3 rolls. Everyone picks up one of these dubious consumables and drinks it. They roll a d20 and on a 14 plus can get a random positive status effect. And then also, I'll say, we'll double it and give it to the next person. So he gains 10. However, from all of this, some of them do come and like sort of grab and like wildly harrow and like eventually like drag Ebino and Erlia down the stairs a little roughly. Everyone take, I'm just going to say 5 damage because I'm not going to double it up to 6. But you also do get double the bonuses, to be real.
Can I make a request?
Yes?
Potential request. Can them dragging me have dislocated my arm so I'm still holding onto the bars?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sure. And in fact, Piero looks morbidly shocked by that. Like, that wasn't something they wanted to happen. They look terrified, even. You do still take the damage, I think, question mark?
Yeah, it does not reduce it.
And then from there, Piero will, at the very least, try to use their basic weapon to just try and do more, shoving, away. And considering they're focusing more on the push instead of the damage, as he effectively just swings here, Ebino and Erlia, you guys are effectively just thrown, like, over to here and take, 4 damage. But, like, you guys are thrown. I
Very
can't
well.
let you. I can't. Well, alright, he's going crazy. Harrow is going to, try and effectively, enchant their, weapon with lightning.
Real quick.
Oh?
Okay. Nothing. Just had to see if I could dislocate from that damage, or from the push.
And then from there, Harrow is going to go for their dash and, slash attack. As they go in, and get Piero pretty bad. Citale.
Zitale. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? How do I want to do this? Yeah, no, I mean, she sees what's going on, notices, you know, how, Erlia and Ebino are, like, what they're doing, how they're trying to do it. For one, Esmeralda is gonna gain, 1 voltage for starting next to me. And then, Zitale is going to run, over to, let me just measure my distance. Yeah, I can make it next to him. But I'll go here. Over to here, right? And as she does, she sort of, like, leaps, goes, I guess, what's the right term? Not like a somersault, but
A front flip?
yeah, kind of like a front flip, right? As if like front flipping into like a breakdance, but instead of like a full-on breakdance, it's mainly like one massive swing as she's gonna go for whiptail. So let's go ahead and roll it. So let's see it.
Yeah, you fucking get him. As he... do you have a crit theme for her?
I do. It's not in the roll 20, but let's just keep the music going.
Yeah. As you hit them, they just effectively go flying into this like lock over here, or this jail cell over here, as that is a meaty hit that does effectively work on them.
Yep. She, before continuing, turns to Arlia, Ebino especially. Keep going. I'll see what I can do if I can keep him down. As she's going to pay the 1 extra stamina to try and combo into Darting Crunch. So let me go ahead and roll for Darting Crunch. Hell yeah. As she's gonna leap over here, and first off, he gains up +1, so he's at 4 voltage after the whiptail, right? And then I'll post the Darting Crunch effects, right? Of initially it's 7 to 9 damage, up to 3 stacks of poison or shock. I'm going for shock in this case. And then I get to make a funny little set from choices. And I think what she's going to choose is the drag the hit unit to a space within Zatale's movement speed, as continuing to, like, bite onto him like a dog dragging, you know, something back into its little doghouse. She's just gonna keep yanking him, like, back this way towards the wall, you know? And that would be another voltage, so up to 5 on him, as she just does that, spits, releases him, as he's knocked prone, hands on her hips, more so in her pockets as she's staring down at him. We're trying to help.
No.
And that's her.
Alrighty. Arlia.
If I wanted to bring you back to your cell, then I'd attack you and try and break you down so that you wouldn't be able to resist, right? Explain what I'm doing then. And then
No.
she's going right back.
No one forced me to go in there. I needed to because They continue rattling on.
There's not a vengeful bone in my body, pardoning a few lone asterisks. You are not one of them. It's okay. Lorlia turns to the gate folks. I'm back. Hope you don't mind. Sorry about the, small vacation I took.
Well, that's fine.
Much appreciated. The firefighter will hold his action!
Ryder's great.
Actually, no. He's going to do something even greater. He's going to move to the stairs where someone could get hurt, and then hold his action.
I think he also is, like, fully healed at this point because of the turns he's been spending in my aura.
Yeah.
I love using these to disperse crowds. I believe that will be everything Arlia-wise.
Alrighty. Nash.
Alright. You know what? Because this aura grants a bonus to yep, and he'll get the heal. Of course, as I mentioned in the chat before, unless this is a specific thing with the condition, if we're going based off base rules, it's typically only once per round that the tracker can increase. But
Right, but I was also making sure because Jitali was the first one in the round to actually get healed.
no, that's true. That's true. I just wanted to make 100% sure, just because it's a new system and we're potentially going to be working things out as we go anyway.
I was hemming and hawing about whether it should be after Esmeralda's turn, but
Regardless, because of the aura, Nash, looks to her. All right, yeah, keep this up for a sec. As he'll, nod to Hack. As all he's gonna do, let me just make sure I don't break something out of a cell again. He is going to try and throw a punch, effectively, curveball the punch as much as he can, such to avoid Zetale. But I mean, if she gets a little bit by it, that's a sacrifice he's willing to make. And effectively just try and bear, little pit beneath Piero, not like full tower down, right? But just more obstruction for him to make it harder for him to get up. So that's all he's doing. And it has the +4 from Piero's previous effect, plus the bonus from Esmeralda's area, so pretty big roll
since
bonus.
it's not damaging, yeah.
Yep.
And from this, right? What Piero will try to do, because he's like in the corner, he's going to try and go for a rocket slide again. And what I will say is that he does manage to like move and even like drag Zetale along a little bit, but then Nash like catches him, and he doesn't manage to catch the complete slide and goes immediately prone again after, as Zetale is kind of flung like over here.
Gotcha. And you know what? Yeah, no, I don't think I could use the, stop sign bonus action thing, that I've, had for anything in particular, other than, I guess I could try and throw, slam the hilt of the sword at him, right? I could try that. You know what? We'll go for that. As he is going to try and use the, the fry cook maneuver, right? Fling up the heavy sword hilt that he still has, right? And baseball bat it at Piero. So this one will be damaging. So it won't have Esmeralda's roll bonus, but I rolled pretty good anyway, so.
Yeah. And, as they're there, it just kind of thunks into his head, and then, like in anime, when something is thrown at someone's head, it spins in the air and clatters to the ground as he, also falls back.
Yeah. And,
Is that Nash?
Yeah, that's him.
Esmeralda.
Okay. First, what was the upkeep? Supernatural Halo. Upkeep of 1. So spending upkeep. I'm gonna go. Gonna go here. I think that technically counts as Hack still being in the aura. And I'm going to use this ability. I'm going to spend, let's go with, 7 Fracture. Okay, and with the, that means DC. So I'm using that to heal myself by spending Fracture.
Sure, go ahead.
And that'll be my turn.
Hog.
Piero gets close to her, she has some things to say, but...
Ebino.
Alright. Let me see. Alright. Ebino is going to walk back over here. And he's just gonna keep pulling on the gate, half with the intention of trying to force it open, half with the intention of just dislocating his arms even more.
Body horror.
Yeah. Let's see. This is a +2 to this, I believe. So 16.
Mm-hmm. You dislocate your arm another time. The gate itself does not budge.
Alright. That's all I'm gonna do.
Alrighty. Hack. Well, considering what everyone else is gonna do, they're gonna go over and they're gonna at least try to, like, do some stuff with the gate themselves, avoiding Ebino's arm, of course. But, like, that's all they're trying to do. End of the
Also,
round.
Hack would heal from starting an aura.
Yep, they're at full. And from here, once again, Nereid sighs. You don't understand. You don't understand. How can I expect anyone around me to understand? I'm the only one who makes sense of any of these things. Oh my god.
How so? Enlighten us.
Yeah, come on. We're all buddies here. We can work it out.
Ryder.
What?
I'm going to try and put this in a way that hopefully you and Gorg can understand. If anything that's down here manages to go up to the surface, what do you think would happen?
Well, if it's any of the crazy, like, big guys or whatever, that'd be pretty... Oh no! Oh, bad! He sort of, like, shrinks back and kind of, like, half crouches down. That'd be bad, but I mean, this is, like, the jail, right? They're not supposed to be getting out. That's, like, what a jail is
And they
for.
are!
I mean, are they? We let him out.
No. The giant thing that got out was out on its own. The urchins, those got out on its own. Piero was the only thing that we released. That I released.
I mean, yeah, but they're in here, right? They're not getting out.
You very explicitly had us deal with something that was previously in a cell.
No.
You have the thing that controls all of the cells. You could have locked it. You didn't.
No.
I mean, do ya?
I do.
Well, then yeah. Then there's no way they'll get out.
And how did they get out without this?
I don't know. He, shrugs.
You fucking... I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
No, what's wrong? I don't get it. Like, we're
We've
so
seen what
worried.
must be 100, 1,000 of these things. Almost all of them worked. 10 of them, 20 of them not, is a miracle.
This isn't working.
It's what?
This isn't working.
Why?
Piero. He can't see her, but he hears her. Keep them busy still. I really need to get busy. I really need to focus on helping us get out of this mess. So, here. And they raise up the thing in their hands, and some of the doors of the room, their locks click open.
You
as
idiot!
they
She's doing it again!
And there is a humming sound in the air as these guys start to come out of their rooms. And Piero might have been marinated before, but
fuck a doodle do.
but they're not fully fucking brainwashed as they open their eyes wide and they go, Nereid, those they're going to attack me too. You can handle it, can't you?
You see what we mean, Piero? She doesn't care about you. She's
Ryder?
simply using you to harm us.
Ryder, Gorg,
Yeah, why did you do that? I thought you were all upset about them getting out.
they're trying to stop me from fixing it.
You just made the problem worse!
I'm going to solve it.
You better get a modicum of respect, or I'm gonna start manifesting words so beyond your vernacular and understanding of language that your head's gonna explode in 2 separate directions.
Oh.
If you
And-
have the capability of killing these
All
things,
right.
then kill them. Stop releasing them to fight other people who can't kill them.
Hold on. Because we're gonna end that conversation there. As for this, Piero, well, considering this is a thing that's happening, they slowly get themselves up after being, like, tossed around by brain turn off. By
Zatale.
Yeah, Zatale. And, well, they're going to, at the very least, attempt to do one of their abilities again, because even they are afraid of these things. And, yep. His lips don't curl into a joyful smile or anything, but what does happen is he begins to play. And effectively, 12 projectiles are made that are going to just start coming down. The unfortunate part is, these don't necessarily distinguish. So, I don't have an asset for this, goddammit, but that's okay. I'll just do... Oh, that's because I'm looking for everything and not... My bad, my bad. Alright, let me just, do bubbles again, because bubbles are just fine. These form around Piero, and almost immediately, they begin to, like, fan out. And even, right, as he's making them, he finishes up the song by just swinging his instrument to try and full sail send them into the Dimension Devourer near them. And it works, as, like, he hits them with the instrument and, like, 5 of these fireworks ping into him and then explode with their traditional, like, whistling sound, crackling across this thing's body as it roars and screams. And, Harrow.
Arrow, may I make a request?
Yeah, what'd that be?
Hit me.
Alright, and, a rocket pings in the back of her head. Damn it! These all start, like, moving, out and around. And, Harrow will just try and, like, hit Ebino with the hilt of their sword. Considering Ebino's willing, I don't imagine how this could fail. It just doesn't do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Alright. That beats a 2. So how much damage did you say that was?
Let's say 2.
Alright. That's another dislocation.
Oh, did Harrow heal, by the way?
No. I will take that away from there. That stuff. And from there, Harrow will enchant their weapon with fire for next time.
Prof, go up. Prestige go.
Gitane.
Of course. She... I don't know how to describe it other than, like, her face doesn't change, stays the same as it always does. But she very noticeably, I mean, with the Dimension Devourers, posture changes, as, you know, mindset has altered a little bit. She is going to...
Did you, like, rider tick in the middle of trying to play Zitale?
Maybe? I don't know. But she is gonna try and Veno Booster on, you know what? First off, we'll do the same thing I did with Esmeralda on the first turn, where I'm going to try and activate the 1 stack on, Ebino to give him a temp stam. Maybe. And then
Yeah.
I'm gonna Veno booster, and let's start with Ebino. Hell yeah. So with that, Ebino is going to gain since I spent the 1 before using it, the standard ally bonus. So he's now up to 4 voltage, and then you get a +1 to damage rolls or movement speed.
Alright. I'll go movement, I guess.
Yep. And since she succeeded, she's going to try and spend her bonus action to then go for 1 on Esmeralda. Which, yeah, since she is a low voltage ally, she is going to get 2, bringing her to 8 voltage stacks, a +2 to damage, rolls, or movement speed, her choice, and then Zitale is going to grant her fast healing as well.
Ooh. Tasty.
Which, of course, with that, she is now at a good old high voltage state, so you get the same thing that Arlia currently still does have of this. So keep it in mind in case it's relevant. But other than that, that's her main bonus and movement. That's it for her. So.
All right. Arlia.
Well, read it and weep, I guess. Points for distracting us, I guess. Arlia seems torn between tearing the gate off its hinges, or no, that's not a question.
If you're having trouble thinking of what to do, might I request breaking me some more?
I'll see what I can do. Do you experience pain?
Immense.
Do I have your permission?
Yes.
Okay, Arlia runs down on top of Ebino's arm to try and break it. She's pretty light, so we'll see how that goes. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no, 8, I think is a fair assessment. But before that, someone more important should enter the fray. The firefighter is going to enter the spray into he's going to try and brush that man backwards into his rightful location. Oh my!
The Dimension Devourer is struck with water.
Mm-hmm.
And gives you, like, the look.
Oh, he's giving me the look. What do I do? And then after that, I think we're just gonna roll some words. What does God want to give me tonight? A 12, and the words are, no, I said steamed hams. Okay. No, I know what I want to do. This is a little bit odd. However, I want to give Arlia functionally, like, amazing eyesight and, like, silent movement to functionally enter a stance where the Dimension Devourers move and she attacks them. That makes sense?
You're gonna, like, try and become expert hunter, I see.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and be a watchful little boy who will strike down anyone who gets in her way. And that's a success, right?
Yeah.
I would like to reiterate, I will become a silent and stealthy little boy who tries to strike down anything in her way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I intended it with an I, but a Y works just as well in this situation. I'm putting all my fucking metaphorical dollars towards just overwatching, you know?
Yeah.
And then I think the final thing I can do is the turret. Who's going to attack the one at the top? He rolls a single digit.
Hog.
Oh dearie me.
Doesn't
alright.
work.
And what of the Arlia walking on my bones to dislocate them?
Arlia, give like a walking roll, I guess.
+4.
Yeah, that'll be the last use of it, I think.
Well, come on, Mr. Roll20. Now, keep in mind that she has +4 to all her rolls.
Oh, right, I forgot you have the innate.
Yes.
Ebino, make a roll.
Righty. This will have another +2 to
Righty.
it.
I think that's a break, question mark?
It would be, yeah. If it...
Yeah, your arm breaks.
Alright.
Hooray!
More dislocation.
Ganache.
Of course, these guys again. Oh, I knew we'd have to deal with them again. It's just how it works. It's just how it works, you know? All right, Ebino, you're wanting to keep on doing that, right?
If you wouldn't mind helping.
Okay, I can give you a boost on that. How hard do you want me to hit? Full force?
Minimal force would be preferred. Doesn't change how much it dislocates.
All right, I can do that. Let's give it a go then. As he doesn't go for his full-on thing, he's just gonna go for like a light kind of like slap punch, right? Against the dislocated arm, right? Sort of going in that direction, and in this case, he's gonna try and aim slightly like downward, such that like, you know, it hits in the dislocated shoulder and then smashes against the ground to, you know, make a, you know, smash against it and perhaps shoot some rubble into the air. So, bada bing.
Alrighty. Yeah, you get it. And the rubble flies into the air, right? And as though wanting to help, one of the little firework projectiles that Piero set up also streams, catches on the rubble, and like hyper boosts it the rest of the way into the Dimension Devourer, dealing like a much more Mondo damage.
Gotcha. And the intention was to, I was trying to help Ebino dislocate by punching into his shoulder and leading that into that, so that's sort of what I was going for.
Yeah. And that does work. You transmit most of the force into that hit, and Ebino, you may roll with advantage to dislocate.
Alright. Is this the last of the +2s from Piero's thing?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think that works, question mark, but because Nash was trying to help, you do that, I'll say it does.
Okay. Alright, that's another one.
And in that case, Nash, is there any more, like, debris up in the air, or did the rockets take care of it?
No, there's still some debris left around.
In that case, he's then going to, you know, slap off the ground, meet the debris in the air, and use the bonus action stop sign baseball bat to send it flying into the downwards guy. So...
Gotcha.
No, that's not great.
Nope, unfortunately not. Some of these rockets come very scarily close to the party. Esmeralda, if that's the end of Nash's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. A couple of options here. Do we want to fight the Dimension Devourers or try to get through the gate?
Probably. Well, I mean, I'm a GM. I'm not gonna.
My goal is ultimately getting through the gate.
Okay. Arlia.
Mm-hmm.
Esmeralda's going to turn to you and just say, with you were inspecting that gate earlier. Do you think with me as I am, I could get through it, or is there some form of magic sealing it?
That thing was prepared to fight back and block in Dimension Devourers, so I'm not sure what chances you stand, frankly.
Very well. Ebino, you want us to strike you to be honest, I'm not quite sure what you're doing.
One more should be sufficient.
Yes.
Very well. I'm gonna spend the upkeep on the aura, and I guess just kind of kick your shins. Do I have to roll for that?
I mean, yeah, you're basically just using your attack to attack him instead of an enemy. So
Yeah.
you do roll with advantage though because you're in high voltage. So
Ooh, it has advantage.
it has
And the
advantage
force-
on physically and mentally active actions, and I think kicking someone would count as that. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's gonna take one of the charges from the party favors.
You go ahead, Ebino.
Yep. Am I in high voltage right now or no?
You're in
no,
low
you're
voltage,
in
I
low
think.
voltage, which doesn't provide any passive benefit.
Okay.
But you are in my aura, so now that my turn's ending, you heal for 4, unless Roche decides to lower
Well,
it.
this is still on your turn that this roll happens, but what if?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also you get it.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm ending my turn, so...
Ebino.
Actually...
Okay. So I heal for 4.
Yep. And I'm gonna be right back. I have been asked to do something that should take me like 30 seconds.
Alrighty. So Ebino's reach is now 13 spaces. So he is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right here, up against the gate. And where is it? So the idea behind oh, no, that's the wrong passive. There it is. The idea behind the wavelength Krangen is essentially doing an action with a massive burst of speed. So I am going to spend my last remaining Krangen to, very quickly reach through the tiny holes in the gate and grab onto Nereid and pull her over towards us.
I see.
I assume roll for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is
Yeah.
like as you try to do it, even with all of your reach, this feels ludicrously difficult.
Yeah. No, I get that.
And you try to pass your hand through the gate, and it does go through a fine margin, but one of your joints catches onto one of the bars, and Nereid immediately gets like the idea and backs off a little bit more.
Ugh. Damn it. Alrighty.
Oh, whoa, that's funky. Ryder looks at the arm. You know?
Hack keeps trying.
Well,
the dimension
Ebino
of-
still has an action that was in bone, or that was turned into an anytime
Oh, my
from
bad.
wavelength.
My bad. You continue.
Alrighty then. Let's see. In that case, how sturdy is the wall around the gate?
It like
I was thinking of phasing through it.
it feels like nearly just as sturdy. It feels like this whole like higher area is more reinforced.
Okay. And then in that case, let's see. Cool. So real quick with the Dimension Devourers, when they're like eating stuff, do they have like a rift on their person or on their like being that the stuff goes into?
It goes into that center thing in their face. You see how it's like the little triangular split? That's like their mouth.
Okay. In that case, Ebino is, because he can reach from here, going to, shove the fire orb that he picked up earlier into its mouth and try and break it.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Here's that roll.
So you reel back and you just like push forward, and like, which one are you going for to be clear? Is it the upper
one
one?
up top.
Okay, yeah, no, you go in, you fucking shove it in there. He goes like, he makes the sound of like the fucking pufferfish eating a carrot, like oh, and and as you like crush your hands around the fire orb, and then I imagine quickly you like pull your hand back, it
Yeah.
explodes in its mouth, and like the staticky rift bursts through along its body, filling in the holes and gaps that are made. As it takes a mondo amount of damage, and I'm not gonna lie to you, it looks like almost dead.
Oh shit.
Cool.
These ones are smaller, so makes sense.
Yeah.
It definitely can't take as much punishment as the guy that you saw earlier.
Yeah. Alrighty, that's Ebino.
Alright. I forgot that their turn was supposed to happen before Ebino, but I didn't sort descending, so that's fine. This guy who's kind of hurt. Owlboy reminder. Yep. If they try to move, then it's Arlia's time to do something. What they are going to do is try to go in for Fireman, so...
Alright. What do you want me to do, if you're making the rulings here?
What I'll say is, you make an attack roll, and that will, like, do damage to it, and variably, like, reduce its effectiveness for its action before they make it.
Feel free to move her if applicable. However, here's your thing. +4 is an 18.
Pog.
Indeed.
What I will say happens is... Sorry, getting messaged. You, like, cut him, and he takes the hit pretty bad, to the point where, like, you know, they groan, so when they go for this attack against the fireman, we'll have to see what the roll is, but he just fucking completely whiffs, and it goes over his helmet.
Alright. Ooh! Another dangerous day fighting fires!
One from the darkness, seems to try and, like... It seems to, like... You see the rift before you see it, and then, like, as it travels, there is, like, a slash, or, like, a line drawn between the rift where it was and, like, over here where it appears, and it looks like in a moment it may explode, but it also seems like it might be trying to focus on that, so, you can try your thing.
We go again. +4 is a 16. Keep forgetting that part. Making it quick.
We're gonna see. Even still, the line of like fucking rift explodes, and the turret takes 10, and Nash will take a bunch, but I'm going to assume they're gonna try to use it anytime. Which I imagine they would just try to punch themselves out of the way or give themselves a sudden pit to hide under. Which is decently effective to the point where they're not going to take the full damage. And then the third one, it's gonna go over here and just try to, like, sweeping slash at Arlia and Esmeralda.
Oh boy.
Oh, there are 3 of them. My mistake.
Though actually, Arlia, you would get your thing before this, but considering how this is going, you get a counter roll to this, I'll say.
Oh no, Arlia.
Oh no.
You
I'm
try to
not
give you a
failing.
reroll.
You
That's
try
a nat
to
1.
you try to meet scythe to scythe, and it simply would cleave through. However, Piero quickly swings their hand, and a bunch of the rockets go and dive into it and just immediately, like, take it off guard. And even then, Piero is going to go for rocket slide to try and get you out of the way, actually.
Oh.
And for the most part, he kind of does, as, you know, because of his revelry, it seems like the area is a lot more, like, large, Arlia, you're accidentally sent into the projectile onto the stairs, prone. Esmeralda is tossed back. Zitale is tossed back. Harrow is not going to be moved. And Piero takes a very dangerous hit as they are, like, knocked back a little bit and grit their teeth.
So did Esmeralda take any damage from the attack?
I'll say, in totality, Esmeralda, you'll take, like, 10. Arlia, you're going to take also 10. Zitale and Harrow gonna take 5.
Okay, I am gonna say I am now considering Piero an ally, so he'll start getting the healing from the aura.
What's up, Arlia?
She's just starting to fall apart. Keep going. Keep on keeping on.
That's it. Hack is doing their thing, and now for this. As Nereid stands there, they're faced away from Ryder and Gorg, and they just turn back to them. I have no more time left, so I need to ask you, what are you going to do? And I would like to say, please leave this to just us for now. It's a little bit of a cutscene, but, like...
Understood.
What do you mean, what are we gonna do?
Are you going to help me eradicate these things? Or are you going to try and stop me?
I mean... He like, looks around. I mean, wouldn't it be better if we all worked together like a big old group of friends if we're trying to get rid of these guys, or at least,
They don't want that to happen. They're sentimental. They believe that, theoretically, there's some good from them. I've seen it.
Well, I mean, Piero seemed pretty cool, so... I don't know, seems like they might be right.
Piero was unstable and only listening to me because I let them out. There are monsters down here. One day they may break free from this place, come out, and kill us all. Are you on my side or are you against me?
Oh man, this is, Gorg, you're always better in these kinds of things than I am. What do we say here?
Enough! Enough! No! Stop! No more! I'm fucking tired of it. I can't fucking stand it. You two fucking... Can you, for once, speak to me fucking normal? I can't take your fucking stone grinding. I can't take your fucking stupid bit. Stop stalling and answer me.
Well, Nereid, we're friends. Some of the best friends ever, but... I don't know. I think you're being a little unreasonable here.
They seemingly wait for him to finish what he's saying.
Gorg?
Gorg, walks up and crosses their arms. They motion for Ryder to follow. It appears that Gorg has made up his mind.
Listen here, Nereid. I don't know what all this is all about, I guess. There's some pretty scary guys in here, and it could get real bad if we, I don't know, something happens, but, I mean, I don't know. Mr. Piero guy seems pretty cool, and, we can work it out. I really, I don't want to see our, good relationship here with all of our friends just wither and crumble and crumble, crumble, rumble, rumble and crumble,
You.
crumble, rumble away and
You are one of the most insufferable people I've ever met in my entire life. Every single second I've spent with you, every second I've wasted staying here, having to deal with every single fucking mercenary here who thinks that they're hot shit and who thinks they're going to get their paycheck at the end of the day simply because they've gone down here and said, we found something or whatever, is fucking insufferable to me. But you are more insufferable. More than just wanting your stupid fucking paycheck. You see fit to torment me with your fucking stone grinding, your stupid stutter, your fucking whatever bit you are. I don't know what you have that torments you in such a way to speak like that, but you are the most blistering agony I've ever experienced in my entire existence. Myriad's hand clenches and her teeth grit.
I mean, Nereid, I don't know what to say to that. We're, okay, just take a few breaths here. It's all good. We're all cool here. Everything's fine. Everything's all right. Those are some, heated things that were going on. But, we really don't need to blow up like this. Like I said, I really, really don't want all of this to just crumble.
Nereid raises up her shotgun and, with little hesitation, puts a slug directly into Ryder's skull. Gorg, almost immediately, and I'll say that people can, well, after being sufficiently distracted by the Dimension Devourers, hearing the shot ring out, and all of this happening, people can start to react now. But as Gorg sees that, he goes in to try and do something. And as he goes, Nereid turns, takes out another shotgun, shoots him roughly 3 times, and each time stone crumbles off of him. There is like part of his head that is blown off, his torso falls off to the side, his leg falls off, and then finally she shoots him one last time, and as that happens, his body parts made of stone fall apart, break off, and start to fall, and his death knell starts. But rather than going out simply like this, some of his stones fly out and do manage to assail Nereid and knock the control orb out of her hand as the gate opens. Nereid immediately curses as Gorg falls to pieces. And as the orb tumbles like away from her and towards the gate, towards where people are likely passing through, she runs off. And in this moment where things are seeming dire, Piero, noting what's happening, quickly swings his massive instrument, shunts all of these 2 Devourers away. Nash and Hack come back, presumably to hold them off, as well as Harrow even goes after this one. And she just yells, "Go! We'll catch up to you later, just... we have to handle this."
Esmeralda looks to the Devourers, this one that has gotten its shit kicked in already. and the other two who have not gotten their shit kicked in yet, but are already on the back foot. And just nods to Harrow and says, "Survive, and we'll finish. We'll deal with Myriad." And just starts.
Piero, before you guys start going, as I do imagine at this point you guys are running, and I'll let you get one last thing in. Piero does seem to be crying a little bit at the betrayal that he's faced, but in a moment he goes, "You lot, Arlia." Well, no, they don't know your name. "You there with the brown hair. You wanted to hear my song, didn't you?
She's
What do you want me to
disoriented.
play?"
She can't concentrate on much. The sensation of having her body battered against the stairwell hurts. The ringing in her ears, especially because of how much attention she put into it, ended up backfiring significantly. But even still, she strains her ears. She looks at Piero. She swallows, and she nods.
They use this ability. You guys heal 30 stamina up to max. Like to your maximum, if applicable. If 30 would be.
I was exactly 20 away.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And you gain a 15 temp stamina shield as Piero plays that out. And Harrow, Nash, and Hack also receive that, as well as the turret and the firemen, as you guys continue along.
Does that affect my fracture, or
Yeah, I'll say so.
how much does that reduce fracture?
By the healing you would have gained, so effectively just go to 0.
Okay.
Since Ebino has a lot of movement right now, he's just gonna use his super fuck off elongated arms to scoop everyone up and just kind of hold them like a football as he charges towards Nereid.
Yep. And you all leave the scene behind. The song in your ears as you hear the sounds of combat behind you. I imagine you guys probably pick up the orb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as soon as the gate opened and Ebino saw it falling, he just kind of snaked through and grabbed it.
Oh yeah, sorry, give me just a second. I should do something really quickly. There we go. You guys can continue.
Esmeralda has no words, only rage. Actually, Esmeralda and Arlia are Reapers. And 2 people just died. There's probably another Reaper already on their way here. But
I mean, you say that, Esmeralda, but usually when a Reaper is sent to a place, it's for a reason.
Arlia is going
Yeah.
to do the job if Esmeralda takes the time to deliberate whether one is coming, one shall soon arrive. She just gets to work. She does as Bellatrix taught her.
Yeah, Esmeralda was signaling to Ebino to stop and draws her own sight as well. Goes to where Ryder was, while Arlia handles Gorg, since they're both here. This never gets any easier, does it? And
once you learn the method, it gets exceedingly easy.
Well, physically, yes, but emotionally...
You know what I fucking mean.
Let's get going.
Let's get going.
Let's.
What was it that you said, Emino? Your new English phrase.
It's not.
Nothing to it but to do it. As he charges up the stairs.
All right, give me just a moment, and I will bring you guys over. I just realized something, that I'm a fool, and I still know nothing, and that I may look like a silly clown.
Silly clown.
Yeah. Okay. As you guys make it up to the top here, it almost seems to open up out into, like, open air, and you can see all the way down the way you came.
There we go.
Yeah, it's over to the left.
And, within a moment, bing bong, Nereid stands atop this edifice, just sort of looking down at the party. There seems to be some kind of device here of unknown origin, but the most clear thing is that you can see a timer clearly ticking down on it.
Hey, let's play a game. Don't mention the word time through this entire conversation.
Fuck you.
Why?
Because you've done nothing but harrow me all day when I'm trying to do what I was told to do.
And kill two people along the way? Two people who couldn't control the way they were born? Two people who couldn't control the way they fucking work? That's why I said don't talk about time. Don't talk about time. It's so easy to control, right?
Two people who are going to stop me. Here. You know what? I'll explain what's going to happen. I'm going to stop you. And unfortunately, as much as I really wanted it not to happen, this little number will go off and everything here, alive that is, will cease to be. It'll spread through every hallway, through every door, every opening, and bathe this entire facility with all hope. With cleansing fire, or napalm, or whatever. I wasn't told what's in it. I know it'll hurt. But that's fine. Because I have a job to do. They hop down.
Question, Rosche. Is there like an amount on the timer that we can know, or is it just
Variable time.
okay? So when it's dramatic, gotcha.
And as you can tell, Esmeralda, the shard is behind Nereid in whatever this massive vault is, which looks... You can already imagine why, then, everything here was so well guarded, because it almost seems like it's all in service to whatever is inside of that structure. It almost seems to be, like, of the jail cells here, this is the most kept thing.
Esmeralda will take note of this, but will not let it show on her face that she has noticed. She has a job to do, people to save, and a monster to kill.
Do any of
She
you
draws her
freaks,
scythe.
do any of you freaks, Reaper, God, Atlantean, or otherwise, have anything to say before we all die?
We're not going to. I've been around death for so long that I know when it's stalking around, and this is not one of those times. But congratulations, I hate you. I hate you a lot. That's not something I say very often. Velatri talks at me at length about how hatred is not something that should be retained for very long. But I am sick of you. Sick of you in every single way. Sick of the way you talk, the way you function, the way that everything about you works. You are so high and mighty at all times. You think that bomb's going to blow up and not dislodge all of the doors and keep whatever's inside perfectly safe so that they can wander around and do whatever. You're off in your own little perfect universe where everything makes sense, where everything is perfect. And that's why I hate you. You think that we're below you. You think that everyone here is below you because you have a job to do. I have a job to do also. It's to save these people. That is why I hate you. There is something that I've been so horrified of doing, so terrified of doing, that I have languished in the concept of doing so. Speaking back to the person and dominion of my soul, and yet, I don't think I hate her in this moment half as much as I hate you. Because everything about you is horrible. You killed people on the way here. You paved a body road, practically a road of blood and sinew and guts.
All
That's
because
why
you
I
were
hate
told
you.
to.
That's not the thing that bothers me. We were told to save people. We've been going about doing that the best we can. But you know what? I'm sick and tired of so much here. I'm sick and tired of having everything be decided by people. And believe you me, I'm going to manifest words so complicated that you do not get the privilege of understanding what they do.
The path of bodies is paved no matter where you walk. 4 brave people came down here and died just so that I could get this done.
Esmeralda,
Yes?
I need you to do something for me. I need you to do something for me more than I've ever needed anything else in my life. She manifests her scythe, stares down Nereid, and just when it seems she's about to pounce, rip out my soul, just for a second.
You think I'll let you?
Esmeralda, startles at that, but looks to Arlia and sees that resolve. She approaches. Very well. I hope you know what you're doing, because I certainly don't know what you're doing at them. Because I certainly strikes Arlia with the scythe, removing her soul for just a moment, and
Which Arlia swings to meet the blade.
Nereid had tried to intersect, but herself gets interrupted by Zitale. As... Bing bong.
It is quiet in this place. The two lone people keep eye contact. Quite the mess you made of this place. Hmm? The woman, the fragment, perks up slightly. If you're going to be living somewhere for a long duration of time, you may as well make it comfortable, yes? Sure. But I'm afraid that I'm going to need to serve you an eviction notice. Dearest little Reaper, I'm afraid you know as well as I that's not going to happen. She thinks on those words. Yeah. But you play by my rules now, got it? Oh, I see. Such a unique little creature you are. So many emotions buzzing through that heart, that soul of yours. I understand. You want to blow off some steam. Very well. Get to it. Your friends are waiting. The majority of the scene is cut off. But Arlia dashes forward, scythe outstretched. The fragment smiles with a concerningly appreciative, respectful look. The camera cuts away.
Back to the scene in question.
The way that it seems in this place, it is as though Arlia takes a portion of her soul and slices it clean through. It reattaches itself in time, but remains for a precious moment. Arlia explodes into a pillar of light, as is a commonality. And again, as last time, she is a being which is modular in a twisted way. Any piece can serve any function. More power is given to her. More power is given to the way she works. She steals back what was naturally hers and reconstructs herself again, with shockingly few changes compared to last time.
It's her.
She does not appear smiling. She appears with hatred in her eyes. Much appreciated, both of you.
And with the force of that happening, I imagine, effectively, the bomb is shoved there, Nereid is shoved against this. This is a little loud, but I can turn that down. That's... I don't know what this is. Fine.
So what?
They draw their weapons. Let's make this quick.
It's simply your defeat.
Arlia manifests her scythe, identical to previously, and stares the woman down. She seems to accept the position of playing counter melody, playing according to Nereid's strengths.
What will I do? I see. Nereid's passive is the most important thing. Tick tock tick. Nereid's epithet emits an aura of dwindling chronology around them. Every second that passes is a second that needs to be used without impunity. They have an infinite amount of actions, but every time they use an action of any type, their initiative is lowered by an amount specified with the tick keyword. Abilities are considered to have tick cost +1, or tick cost +1. Movement actions reduce initiative by 0.5, and non-kit specific actions have tick 1. If their initiative is lowered under someone else's, their turn ends, and they have to wait for that person's turn to happen. We can go through the rest of this as it happens, but starting off sort of strong, so to speak, they're going to very quickly shoot just straight forward at Soleil with this ability.
Yep. Soleil is going to attempt to dodge with her funny little worm tunnel anytime.
Oh, sorry, that's supposed to say 7. My bad.
Regardless. Nope.
Yep.
Alright. How much damage? 7?
The bullet passes, like, by Soleil, going straight through them. It does 7. And the bullet whizzes and hits the stairwell, as that reduces their initiative by this much. Which means it's Esmeralda's turn.
Okay. Now I need to figure out what She looks at Nereid at this this. Well, to repeat her, this whore who's got this whole might holier than thou bullshit going on, or that what she's doing is somehow more important. She's not going to stand for that. No. But she can't be the one to do damage at the moment. For now, she's just going to do her best to make sure everyone else has the strength they need to take down this absolute bitch. And opens the aura.
Og. Nereid will, sensing that stuff is going on, they'll take a movement action, and they'll quickly just hop back up on top of this thing. Zitale.
Gotcha. Now, just to make sure with you, Rosche, right? Are we carrying over stuff like the voltage stacks and stuff from the previous combats?
I'll say it's like every thing that you have is reduced by 2, but overall, yeah.
In which case, Arlia, Esmeralda are at 6 each in terms of that, so they're not in high voltage anymore. But that's fine. Zitale, as Nereid goes, ducks behind there. I have nothing more to say to you that they already haven't. Let's see, do I want to attack or do I want to get these two back into high voltage? You know what? I think I want to get them into high voltage. So I'm going to first heal for the 3, right? As Zitale is just going to extend both of her arms backwards, right? And starting with Arlia is going to attempt to Veno Booster her. So let's go with, I'll just post it again as I always like to do, but, so that works.
Yeah.
You gain that 2 voltage back, so you're back in high voltage, which, in case you need a reminder about how when you hit the wall, you're going to be taking 2 damage, right? These are the, the funny effects for being in high voltage, of course. And additionally, since you were in low voltage, you gain the +2 to damage rolls or movement speed. You can choose Scarlet, and a variable buff of Zitale's choice, right? Can I have that buff be to increase our initiative a little bit?
Sure.
All right.
How about, let's say we're gonna go here, because that fucks Nereid just a little bit more.
Yep. So, as a reminder, make sure to set yourself to 8 on your voltage. Again, Scarlet, just because that's good for you to know. And since I succeeded, I'll try and use it on Esmeralda as well. Which, if it works, same shit. Exact same thing. Yep. So, +2 voltage, you get your choice of +2 to damage, rolls, or movement speed, and I'm going to try and bump her initiative. Alright, no, I'm not going to try and bump her initiative. She already has initiative. You know what? Let's give Esmeralda, because it especially helps her with how her shit works, let's give her some fast healing.
Alright.
Okay.
So, yep, she's also in high voltage. That was Zitale's main and bonus. And
how much voltage do I have?
Now you're at 8.
Okay.
And then from there, after she extends her arms backwards and just like jabs her fingers into the both of them to infuse them with energy, I think, frankly, she's just gonna stay put and try and stay, center front guard here. So.
Gotcha. Nereid. From their point, Nereid takes out both of her weapons, her shotguns. One of them seeming incredibly well maintained, the other one seeming strangely rusty. And they're going to simply just start firing on Arlia and Esmeralda. So we're gonna do one shot of this each for Arlia and Esmeralda. a miss on Arlia, a hit on Esmeralda. They take 1 damage, or 2 damage rather.
2 damage, which increases fracture by 2.
We're going to do this. For something you don't know yet. They're going to reduce that initiative by 2. They're going to go for... They're going to then take the other shotgun and do the same thing. Firing 2 shots of it each on you guys. So that is so on. That would be Arlia twice and Esmeralda once. As...
Another 2 damage?
Yup. And... that sets them to this. As you guys each take 2 stacks of... or, well, rather, Arlia takes 2 stacks of acid, and Esmeralda gets 1 stack of acid.
Okay, what does acid do?
You take 1 damage at the start of your turn, and all DR is reduced by 1 per your stacks.
Okay, damage on turn, DR reduced. Gotcha.
And finally, they're going to be fucking mean, and they're going to try something against Arlia. No, Arlia, you see as she throws a throwing knife at you, and it like completely like whiffs. And from that, they go down to this. Your turn, Arlia.
You have something to destroy, and we have something to protect. I have no respect for types like you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Mr. Roll 20? Oh, there you go.
Oh, Mr. Roll
You
20.
fucking aren't.
Ooh.
Heyo.
And here I was getting ready to boost your rolls just to spite Myriad.
I'll note also for the sake of it that when she was hitting you, at least with the first gun, it was an epithet effect.
How many times did I get hit by that? Twice?
1.
Just once. Okay.
The second gun,
That was a 22.
And starting in my aura, you get an epithet effect because
True
he
enough.
healed for 3.
Yup, you fucking hit her real hard, and just a slash is cut across her whole body as she, like, yells out in pain.
Arlia takes a step back for a moment, winding up for another blow, focusing a power within herself. The things that she got upon reaching Class 3 are as such. I will not go into the full depth of them, due to the fact that I will only mention them if they are relevant to this combat. And she focuses, she feels something within herself, but decides that it will not be necessary. Not for this one. And number 2 is another stat to keep track of, which can re-roll epithet words or give herself epithet charges. And I believe there's one extra thing, but we will get to that when necessary, if necessary. Arlia has done a successful action, and so I doubt that I need to tell you that we're going to be spending 1 stamina. And
Do
just
epithet
as
refraction.
it's actually the other one, but just as requested. Very interesting. Just as said, we're going to be using ones a little bit weirder. So, a kill crop is, quote, a greedy, unsatiable baby or a changeling. And
Oh, I'm being called. One
you
moment.
know,
And, oh god.
you know,
Yeah, just hold on, Scarlet, because Rosche is being called, so whatever you're saying is not gonna
yes,
hear.
yes, understand. Understood. I know exactly what I'm doing with this.
Yeah. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
You sure?
Oh, I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever been more positive in my life. Can you hear me smiling after all?
I believe so. I believe I can hear that.
We're gonna have a great time, Myriad, me and you.
You gonna turn into a crying, greedy, insatiable baby? She's gonna go wah wah? Wah wah even?
No, something even worse. Thank you for this, by the way. I apologize if it took a little bit.
Nah, it's all good. Hey, it's all good at this rate. Roche's BRB will take longer, so, you know.
Lol, Lamau.
Wow.
It's fine though. It's okay. We're normal.
No.
We're Marky Mark in the normal bunch.
No, yeah. By the way, just so
While
we
we
can...
have, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
While we have this downtime, I gotta say I do like the concept of Nereid's kit here with the using the initiative as a resource.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's fun. That
it
one...
makes me wish I had Ebuna's outclass to play with, but no.
That one's entirely a Rosche kind of deal. So,
Hmm. Maybe I should crack out our liars. Outclass.
yeah,
I'm
just to
feeling real me.
yeah, just to ask, right? Since you're gonna be epithet refractoring in a minute anyway, right?
Yeah.
Would you consider whatever you're about to do a physically or mentally active action?
Oh, I'd say so.
All right, so remember to roll advantage on that because you're in high voltage.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't, it didn't matter last time because you rolled the
Didn't
highest
matter
possible
'cause I rolled
roll,
a 20,
but I'm
yeah.
simply reminding you because I know there's a lot of things going on.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. It's going to be very physically active, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh, are you going to
Oh,
become
yeah.
the literal owl boy? Are you gonna?
All
do
right, I'm
changes?
sorry, I'm back.
Hello.
It's all good. So, to catch you up, as mentioned, as promised, we're going a little bit more complicated with the words, right? Kill crop, greedy, unsatiable baby / changeling, right? Well, I know something quite greedy and insatiable, and it's goo-esque in nature, isn't it?
No.
It's rather it's insatiable itself,
Oh no.
I basically want to knock Nereid up and command throw her with fathomless feasting blueness right into the floor, perhaps even into the bomb if I'm feeling spicy. And shifting her body in such a dramatic way is probably pretty strenuous, you would say, right?
Oh, I believe so.
Yeah.
All right, let's just do. Not horrible. It's a +3. 13
I could make that up to a 16.
Do as you will. It's fine. Maybe save it for someone who's properly failing though.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, what I'll say is, you fucking get it, and, they're put into this blue orb, and then just thrown to the ground, and, clatter to the floor. They take quite a bit from that.
She grips her scythe tightly. That's me.
Pog. From there, it's her again. She grits her teeth. She, leaps back up on top here. Covered in the blue slime from earlier still, as that happens. Her hair lights up with streaming numbers, digital clock, time just streaming across it, as in both hands she holds a pair of, or in both hands she holds a knife with a blue, tinge to it, as, all of her, clock goes away. But she is going to try and just go for a bunch of attacks on Arlia. I'll go for the first one. I'll go for the second one. And now we'll show it off.
I see. Okay. Arlaya is not having that shit. Yep, sorry.
Go ahead.
We're gonna be totally shatter shelling out of my mind, I believe.
All right. Yeah, you do it. You take just 1 damage and no extra effect as Nereid then goes in for the 3rd one that they were trying.
Well, we may as well string pull her the knife out of her hand.
Well,
That is fine.
unfortunately, she
That is
fucking... She comes in and stabs you right in the chest. And we're going to apply you with 4 stun as you take 5 damage. What stun does, reduces your initiative by the count upon infliction and reduces the afflicted's choice of damage, healing, rolls, or movement, their choice for each stack at the start of their turn by 1. If their initiative hits 0, they take their turn at the end of initiative, and then they re-roll their initiative immediately after, removed after the end of their turn.
Understood. I think that I'm going to be taking -4 movement.
Yep, and from here, what Nereid will do is, as she's standing here, she snaps her fingers, and the bullet that she had previously shot against the stairwell comes streaming back through you and Zitale, just for, like, more damage as they slink off to the side.
With this, then, in response to that happening, seeing that Arlaya is stumbling, Zitala is going to try and jump in and help the both of them, right? She's going to try and use Worm Tunnel, and fucking jump into the ground, right? Like, grab Arlaya, and just try and get them out of the path of it. So, let's give it a roll. It has a plus enough, because of Esmeralda's aura,
Yep.
so...
And as the bullet streams back, Arlaya and Zitale manage to get out of the way as it simply, like, impacts into this and, like, stays there. Damn it. Ebino's turn.
Or you know what, actually? You take your turn, but we can have the hole be here, so it goes through the funny pedestal. That's fun.
I don't mean to be rude or anything, but you appear to be forgetting about somebody, Ebino says, as from here, he reaches out and grabs Nereid full body with his arms and begins swinging her up and down, slamming her into the floor in various places across the room.
Very good.
Bro has Marth range.
You hit him.
True.
Yeah, you hit him. You hit him with the puny Nereid. You just do that, right? And I imagine at the end you just do a little underhand toss and they roll over here. They take a fucking huge amount of damage from that, as they are still on the ground.
Let's see. Also, did I'm inside Esmeralda's aura, right? Or am I too far
Right.
out?
Hold on. Let's, you're one space out, because that's a
Yeah,
three-space
you're one
aura.
space too far.
Alright. Let's see.
Not counting your impressive arms.
Yeah.
I mean, your left foot is in range, but
I'm not gonna bullshit it like that.
your left foot has a +1 to non-damaging rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Let's see. You know what? In addition to that, as soon as Nereid hits the floor, Ebino snaps his fingers as all of that damage re-triggers.
Oh my god.
You guys are doing it, dude. He looks actually really bad. Damn it all. Think about the mission.
That's Ebino's turn.
they, on their turn, realizing that what's happening is real bad, they're going to, at the very least, try to use an ability. They're going to try to throw a knife at Ebino. Or actually, no. You know what? They've seen that Ebino actually has things that can defend them. They turn around and throw the knife at Esmeralda. And we're going to show this off. Due date extension. They throw it at Esmeralda. It does 3 damage and 1 stun. And if it hits, so Esmeralda, your initiative would go down to 18.
Okay.
It steals 5 initiative from that character and gives it to Nereid. Which means that Nereid actually does this. And then they're going to... Well, actually, they already used it once, so that's unfortunate. But what they
So I'm
will
taking
do...
I was just checking damage numbers.
Is, they're going to make one more shot with their acid shotgun at Ebino. And then,
3 damage.
so that would be 2 to Ebino and 1 acid, if it hits.
Right. Yeah, he's gonna take that, and I'm gonna try and roll to beat it. There we go. So that's another dislocation.
Yep. And with that, Nereid will then regrettably try to go for another one of their like bullets that ricochet as they point at Esmeralda and go to fire. Ooh. And their bullet fills with the chronological energy, and it pierces straight through Esmeralda, dealing 7, and then flying into one of the cells on the opposite side.
So combined with the 3 damage I took from the knife, if I'm understanding that right, that puts me into cracked.
Yep. And after this, Nereid, there is a loud, like beeping sound, like an alarm going off, as their turn ends instantly. And nothing else may happen on this turn. They're afflicted with Time Stutter, which makes them take 2 additional damage from every source for the next 3 turns. So, go ahead, guys.
Okay, so for reference,
Actually,
go
real
ahead.
quick, because I was realizing it. Technically, Esmeralda, your initiative should be at 13, because of the attacks that they did.
Okay.
So it would be Zatale up first, I think.
Yeah. So with it being me up first, for one, Arlia's gonna gain 1 voltage, so you're up to 10.
Thank you very much. Is that high voltage, or am I still at?
You're still high voltage. High voltage is 7+. Everything beyond that is still high voltage. So with that being the case, I have a question for you guys, right? Because you've seen this ability during the Fathomless Feasting fight. Do you want me to use the one Persona Discharge ability to grant you guys the big actions now, or how do you guys
I
feel
wanna
about
what
that?
that did specifically.
Let's save
but-
up.
All right, if you
First.
want to save up, then that's cool. What they are, right, is effectively, think of it like this. I can spend it as a once per turn anytime, right, where I spend it and 7 voltage stacks from you, right? And if it succeeds, you can perform a voltage ability, which is a, like, I don't know if you remember Zanza's character, like Vega, right? But you can think of it as, like, hey, action where you can, like, supercharge your powers, push yourself, like, further, like, extrapolate your power set a little bit more, and or you can incorporate, like, Zatale's, like, electric, poison, psychic shit onto your actions, right? The one limiting factor being that once you have ever created a voltage ability, right, that is your singular voltage ability until we reach at least 10 companionship. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
But
That could be kind of weird with Esmeralda's passive, but
yeah.
like it would have different versions. But
I mean, yeah, theoretically. But, point being, I bring it up because since she is vulnerable, if you guys would want me to, of course, that means I have to spend everything on you, which means you're no longer high voltage.
Save it for when I'm broken.
Alright, sure. In which case, with Zitale's proper turn, what she's gonna do is, she's just going to duck back into the worm tunnel that she made moments ago, right? Which, it's specified in the text, I'm not gonna post it, but, it's specified in the text, like, hey, if Zitale travels through the tunnels, right, she can gain, like, a quick boost of momentum, right? And so she's going to jump from here to here and fling herself towards Nereid, right? Such that, goes flying at her, and is going to go for a roundhouse, instead of kick, tail whip with her basic attack. So, let's go with a, funny whip tail. Bada bing, bada boom, this one. Boop!
Got it. Yeah, no, you just fucking hit into her.
Yep. And effectively, trying to knock her kind of like this-ish way, so that she's closer to Arlaia.
Yeah.
But is still, like, close to Esmeralda as well, right? And she's sort of in that weird, half space, right? But, I'm going to pay the additional 1 stamina, right? Let me do it like this. Combo into Darting Crunch, and I'm gonna use the projectile area version of it, right? Such that it's also gonna grant Esmeralda some voltage if it lands. So maybe.
Yep. I'll say it does 3 damage.
Gotcha. 3 damage. Nereid is now up to 2 voltage. Esmeralda is now up to 9 voltage. And I can apply another funny, so you know what? I'm just gonna do the option to inflict an additional voltage. So Nereid's actually at 3, and Esmeralda is actually at 10. There's that. I could use my anytime one more time to try and set shit up, which, because I have the free usage, I'm gonna do. Especially since we have the temp stamina, which I still have quite a bit of. So I'm gonna try it, try and make another worm tunnel. So if it does work, she is literally going to, I say literally, no, it's not quite in range. Unless I do like this. Jump into this space, and appear directly, beneath Nereid, right? And yet again, pay an additional 1 stamina to try to go for another whiptail on her. That one's not great, so probably not the best, if anything, but...
Yeah, no, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does smack them around a little bit more.
That is enough for contact, at least, so that'd be at least a voltage stack.
Yep.
And, that is, all I've got in the tank for now. So, if you guys want me to use your voltage ability, say the word, because it's anytime, once per turn, and I can spend it. It's just, of course, it spends the resource I've been building up on you, so...
Alrighty. Smelly Elda. Esmeralda. Del Moldy.
I forgot I was muted.
All good.
Yeah. Anyways, God, what the fuck do I do? Honestly, I think best thing to do right now would be just to do a basic attack. What'd you say, Scarlet?
I commented, I would like it if you could knock her a bit closer to me, but that's optional.
Something she could do, yeah. So, like, just marches up. All this prattling on about this, all that you need to do. I will not stand for it. None of us will stand for it. And she's going to hit Nereid like her scythe is a golf club. Stab into Nereid, and launches her bit towards Arlaia.
Birdie.
Alright.
And upkeep on Aura. And
I'll say they go flying and they hit up against this, unable to really fight back fully.
And just steps a little bit closer. Because dexterous.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna pass my turn. Hey Arlaia, you're in my aura. You heal for 3.
All right. I'll take that, and I'll also bump up my rolls a little bit more.
For reference, it went from non-damaging rolls to reactive anytimes.
Uh-huh. However, I believe that it's time to mention something. Arlia is the Lord of Lonely Souls, so I am fighting a singular enemy, and all my attacks are dealing +2 damage, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I think that we're going to... You know what? No. We're going to move the one space she can. Actually, no. She could stay right over here and hit her with the old fragment classic.
I'm literally just imagining Gordo's overhead, you know?
That's kind of how it is.
Yeah.
Yep. So. You fucking go in, you hit him.
Alright.
You do a crazy hit, frankly, that really fucks her up. She looks actually terrible.
Well, that's wonderful, but she doesn't look terrible enough, to be fully honest. I'm going to spend 1 stamina. I am going to use the Epithet Refraction, and this is an interesting word. It means to sprinkle or to powder. Now, this is a little bit of an avant-garde use. I would like to convert her bones into powder and basically smash the scythe into her again. Do I hear any complaints, Rosche?
I don't think you can affect her bones.
No, I mean that, like, we're
what I'll say
crushing
is,
them, you know?
what I'll
We're
say
just-
is, right, for an instant,
Smushy,
the head
mushy.
of your scythe turns into a bludgeoning implement, and you can try and go in with
Exactly. That's what I'm going for, baby. Here's your D20 plus 4, and it's above a 20.
that. Yeah, that's bad.
Bludgeoning implement, baby. That's what I've been looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Hell yeah. And whilst she does not have an icon for the separate wings, we're also going to make one of those bad biniches.
Yup.
Let's roll simpler words, and I will. Oh, if we did Temple on its original date, oh boy, that would be funny.
That would have been bad.
Quick!
I think I'll
Quick!
stick.
Bring the Atlanteans out of extinction by making them have offspring!
I mean, that is what we were sitting here to do.
I am going to lock in the wing experiment and keep that in mind for the future, and then that's me.
All right. Now Oniriad gets to reroll their initiative. All right. They pant quietly. In fact, actually, just because they rolled above Arlia, what I'll say is Ebino actually gets to go first.
Okay.
Mhm.
Let's see.
But they're outside of Time Stutter now.
Yep. Okay, how far can I get? That was 14, yep. Okay. So Ebino is gonna 3, 6, 9. Was it the one up? Yeah, it was the one up. And from here, his massive snaking arms are going to wind back and whip crack across the arena as he uses the first Pleopod stance, Stomatopoda.
Hell yeah.
So that would be 21 damage.
Oh.
So what Nereid is going to do is they're going to use an ability. If this works, they'll spend 8 initiative. Okay. As your attack comes down, Ebino, what effectively ends up happening is, like, you strike down, and then these clocks appear around Nereid and begin spinning, and it almost seems like the impact and a ghost imprint of what you did seems locked in reality as they use time lag. And in that space, in, effectively, 4 turns, it'll happen.
Oh boy. Another bomb.
And with that being the case,
That is Epino's turn.
yep, I'll put a mini clock here just so that we can actually track that. And in fact, I'll make this editable by players so that other people can feel free to update the time if they feel like they know better than me. Yep, so
This whole
4.
fucking session's been about clocks, hasn't it? Well, you're smart.
Ooh, I'm
Good
out.
work.
And for the sake of it, because she is a fucking boss character, I'll say she gets her turn at the end of this round here. As very quickly, you know, she's gonna move. Oh. And then she's gonna move again. Seemingly tired of him. Whoops. As they're going to go for clock out. Alrighty. Which this will do a amount of damage that would send them over a certain margin, but effectively, this would spend 4 initiative, setting them exactly to 0. And in a area that looks roughly like, you know, this, they would take 25 damage, and they would lose that much initiative.
Okay.
Sorry, it was 25?
Yeah, that's the Ebino. Because
Okay.
it's 5 plus 20 minus initiative, and Nereid is set to 0 by using it, so...
Hey, Dunkus, what if I hit you with the string puller to get you out?
Anything
That's
else? I just want to poll the audience. I just want to read suggestions, you know?
Yeah, what if I
Yeah.
also tried to block some of the beam?
Okay, alright. I'm pretty sure you have a roll bonus from somewhere.
Not right now, no.
Esmeralda, you have anything you want to add to this?
All I can do is boost rolls, really.
The best I can do is spend the 2 voltage on Ebino to give him 2 more temp stamina to take the hit better. That's the best I
Fucking
can
Lamau.
do.
I could,
Well-
I could,
Still a-
alternatively, I could reduce Nereid's roll.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't been using my temp stamina. I've just been taking directly my normal stamina. So let me adjust that real quick.
Nereid, in this one moment of just being simply annoyed with Ebino, decides to take an inefficient option, right? And as they go for it, this slash with their blade rings out, and String Puller, Ebino is thrown to the side, their Jade Carapace goes up just a little bit, and ultimately, Ebino takes 10. And Nereid falls to a knee, drops their knife, and starts panting heavily. No.
No way. That's not over yet.
Not yet. As she takes from her pocket a strange syringe with a red fluid, stabs herself with it, and instantly seems to recover as red energy flares around her. Though as she pulls up her gun to shoot at Ebino, it clicks again, clicks again. She drops it, checks another one, clicks again, throws it to the ground. Whatever. I only need to delay you. She picks up her hands. Nereid's initiative is set to 15. Whenever an attack would be declared to hit Nereid, she can instantly react and dodge, and may flash step, do anything, and then take an action afterwards if she so pleases. Soleil.
Alright, gotcha. I'm gonna assume Ebino's arm is retracted back to normal, right?
What?
Well, is his arm extended to a part where I could reach it from my current position, or is he just, like, completely out of there?
Right now, his arms are by him.
Gotcha. Alright. I just wanted to know, because, if the arm was still by here from, like, the earlier attack, then I could potentially try and get you some shit, but otherwise I can't. So, in that case, let me just measure some distances. Yeah, if I was to double move, I could get there, but then I'm not really doing all too much past that. I mean, if I spend my funny little anytime, I could get something done, because if I move, like, let's say, here, then 2... Yeah, you know what? I can do this, I think. So, Soleil is going to run to, that space right there, as it were. And then she is going to attempt to use her anytime on her turn with the additional usage it has. And let me just, spend that for my regular stamina. And we're going to try and get closer. No.
Yeah, unfortunately not. You fumble and effectively trip.
You want to re-roll? I doubt it would help too much, but...
It's not the biggest thing in the world. It, like, sucks, but I'd say save it for the other players. And that was my anytime. I could use my main as a double move to get over there, or I could just hold something. Or, you know what? No, I think she's just barely in range. Yep. We're gonna use the projectile version of Darting Crunch. The 3x3 area, this one. So, bada bing, let me, post this, boop, there we go.
And as the area is thrown out, Nereid, just a blink happens. As the crunch goes off, she slides out of the way, and then with blinding speed, as numbers seem to dwindle down, she then goes forward and, goes to kick Soleil as she slides up and does this. Nereid is sent, or Soleil is sent 4 spaces away.
Yep. What Soleil is gonna try and do is, as she's being kicked, try to grab onto Nereid with the other usage of her anytime to just send them both flying into the ground into a tunnel and drag them closer to people. So we're gonna give that a try anyway.
Yeah, I'll say you can do that.
Yep, so I'm probably still taking the damage, but we got a funny little, you said it was how much damage?
3.
3. As, you know, boom bomb, they go here, makes of the tunnel, and then boom bomb, tunnel exito, Nereid theoretically being dragged along with her, unless that isn't going through, but,
No, they're dragged.
Okay, cool. And since it is my turn when I'm using this, I can pay the extra 1 to try and use Whiptail. So let me go ahead and try it. Bada bing. Boop.
Like with before, they duck under the tail and quickly grab on and try to go to like grab and throw her.
Yep.
And what I'll say is Nereid is grazed by the tail. Their initiative lowers. They don't take too much, but they do grab Zitale and just kind of toss them over like here. They don't take like any damage, but they are like shuffled around a little.
Yep. Overall, she's gonna get 2 more voltage, so she's up to 6. Zitale gets thrown and presumably can't combo as she clatters against the ground, which, for the record, is not very easy to do against her, because I'll post her funny little talent, but I mean, Nereid's doing it. As that's gonna be her, but...
Yup. Esmeralda.
Esmeralda, after hearing her say that she just needs to delay us, looks over her shoulder at the bomb, and like tries to make eye contact with Arlia.
My plan too.
Good. I'll keep her busy. And we'll hold on. 1, 2 and a half. And let's see. For now, strong smack to the face ought to get her attention.
Roll with advantage on that if that is physically or mentally active.
I guess it's a little physically active. It's a gray area. If Rosche doesn't say anything about it, I'm gonna roll the advantage.
I mean, I suppose it is a physically active action because you are swing. Well, actually, like, is this swinging your scythe or is this like what is this?
Running up to Nereid and swinging scythe into face.
Well then, yeah, that's physically active.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just saw like flash of light and I was like, what is this?
The reason that it's named that is because normally the scythe is in like a subspace and it comes out for an instant to do damage.
Got it.
But she actually physically is holding it in her hands.
Nereid, does, thanks to her fucking state of pure focus, duck under the scythe, grab your arm, and then kick you in the gut, or at the very least try.
Okay.
It'll do the lowest form of damage here. This'll only do like 4.
Hey, so long as I have her attention. That's the best you got.
No, I'm simply playing easy with you. No need to use all my energy.
Well, that's a foolish mistake on your part, but I'll take it.
They do focus their eyes on Arlia, though, seemingly knowing what you're planning on doing. Arlia.
Well, that doesn't change what she's going to do. 1, 2, 3. We're going to... What does the bomb look like? What's the situation about
It's a
it?
massive case. It seems like very reinforced. There's a timer like along the front of it. And it also seems to be on the top. It appears to be like able to be read from many directions. It seems to be like effectively the machinations are inside of this case.
Keep talking and nobody explodes ass thing. I think that she would start off by basically cracking it open. Trying to at least. Taking her scythe, slipping it into the closest thing she can get to a crease, and just crowbarring it. Make sense?
Yep, go ahead and try and roll.
Mr. Roll 20, I've pressed the button, and it gives me a 13.
Alrighty. You try to find purchase for it. You find a little bit of a crevice somewhere that seems to be, like, a little bit of something, and as you start to push it, it seems difficult. And unfortunately, Nereid doesn't actually get to do something. So you have a little bit of progress in cracking this open, but it doesn't seem so easily willing to budge open with just the lightest of provocations.
Alright, let's spend a stamina, and... that's what you give me? Alright, I'm going to see if Arlaia can modernize her scythe for additional damage in the future. Maybe make it a sword, because scythes are edgy, but not practical weapons.
And it comes full circle. You make your funny pink sword again, you know? It's back. Fucking Nash runs in, grabs you the hilt, and then runs back, you know? Like...
you fool, you brought attention to it. I was gonna mention it when most fucking dramatic. How could you?
Your
bad,
scythe
sorry,
is modernized,
I'm
and I'll
grown
say
as-
you get an additional +2 damage on it.
Oh, as all modern technologies do. Alright then. I believe that's me for the time being. Yeah, because I moved over.
Yep. Why is it Esmeralda? Nereid begins to run towards Arlaia. Dead sprint. And something that you get to know as she runs towards your Arlaia, as you see this coming. Nereid's codename is Ghost Butterfly. She hasn't told you this, but you get to know it because you already know, because you can thankfully already know it because of this place.
Hmm.
And so, first of all, before she does that, she's going to set up her combo. Unfortunately not, but there's nothing that says she can't try again. The only limit is, whoa, that, she just went backwards in time, sorry. Hold on. Alrighty. Time flies. She lurches back before performing a devastating kick, sending the target up in the air, dealing 6 damage and applying knock-up, as well as 2 stun, which would reduce your initiative.
So I do have a counter argument for this. I don't like that. I think that's actually super lame.
Oh, that is a shatter shell that's happening.
I mean, feel free to deal like minimal damage, especially because then I can use it to power up my rolls. But like, no.
Yeah.
Do as you will.
Unfortunately, this isn't necessarily her epithet. She is just kicking you.
I see.
You can get some contact high. From, like, seeing this, she does growl, and basically, like...
What she cooking? Enlighten me.
Yeah, what she's gonna cook? She's just gonna cook a fucking... a sweep kick.
Pick 2 stun. We're gonna try a token string pull her out of the way, but I get the feeling this won't work.
No, you get out of the way. Or were you trying to throw Nereid around?
I was trying to throw Nereid out of the way.
Got it. Yep, no, she is thrown around. But then she puts her hand into a claw-like motion as she, almost like a beast, starts to crawl, like go against the ground and crawl, like very quickly rush towards you. Oh, that is not good. But I want to ask, you don't have anything else, yeah?
No, I do not.
Alright. Ghost Butterfly Rising Fist. She moves up, performs a rising claw-handed uppercut. If it hits, does 10 damage and heavily disorients, giving them a -3 to all actions their next turn, while she doesn't take the tick of this ability. This will only deal to Arlaia, because I rolled a 6, 5 damage.
Understandable.
And then for the sake of it, she'll just probably do one of these, a crushing blow. that's that.
Her ass gets out of the way with that one, Chief.
All right.
And you know, from here she's just gonna try and fucking, I guess, just attack you because she's her initiative still hasn't run out, Lamau.
Okay.
And she'll put all of her initiative into this to just hit you hard and just throw you around as she just picks you up, throws you against the fucking pedestal. You take 6 damage.
Arlaia, I do have an idea. I could try and reduce Nereid's roll to make it so that that's a fail. Do you want me to do that or just let it happen?
No, just let it happen, dude. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm frankly appalled that you're the best that they could send.
And after this, Nereid is in Time Stutter again. Ebby, no.
It'd be no. Okay. Let's see. First off. Alright, I am at 15 now. Okay, I can get there. Baby. Ebino is sorry, considering still another round on that. Okay. Ebino is going to use Smatapoda again. Which would be base 22 damage from here.
And that would just be on Nereid?
Yep.
Yeah, that just fucking hits her. Which she takes as a fucking, like a fucking champ.
And that's all. Well, actually, hold up. Right, because this is the sword that I'm using to deal damage, I would also like to add a rift over by Nereid at the end.
Oh, sure. Go ahead and draw it.
Alrighty. Leave that
Gotcha.
there. And that's my turn.
Yep. Zitale.
Gotcha. Zitale sort of like half picks herself back up, but realizes she's actually in like the perfect position that she can be right now for what I wanted to do, right? As she first looks to this tunnel, right? And is going to extend her arm into it, which it then phases through without taking spaces of movement, and I can Veno boost Arlaia from here. Because she's on the fucking tunnel.
Oh yeah, baby.
So it's perfect, so I'm gonna roll for
Hell
it.
yeah.
Hell yeah. And since you are in high voltage, actually I don't have the specifics for this written out yet because I'm a Gronus, right? So we'll just give you the low voltage benefits for now, right?
Okay.
Where it's the basically 2 voltage, plus 2 to damage, rolls or movement speed, your choice, and a variable buff of my choice, right? So you know what? You just took a nasty hit. Let's go for some fast healing. Probably very minor, but it's still something.
Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, did you start your turn in my aura?
I did, so I would heal.
Nice, and that can also increase prestige.
Yeah. So you get that. So you're at 12 voltage, and you get your other funny buffs as you so choose, right? So you feel free. And since that succeeded, I'm gonna then do the bonus action, because Esmeralda is perfectly in range too. So we're gonna be doing the same thing to her. That one's not good.
No, unfortunately.
Yep, unfortunately, but hey, we got it on Alaya, so that's still something. So she's now up to, since she's at 12 voltage, we're nearly at the threshold of me being able to use your fucking voltage ability and you still being in high voltage, so that's good.
I would love that.
So, that's pretty damn good. And that was her main action, and the attempted bonus action I can still move. So what she's going to do is she's going to jump to be nearby Arlia as she sort of scrungles on top, I imagine like a cat kind of like, you know, pounced up onto this, standing on guard over here and ready to do something in case Nereid's gonna do something bad to this area. So that's me.
Yep. Esmeralda.
Okay, a couple things I should have been paying attention to, but not. One, the acid, is that resistible, and how much damage does it do?
Is. It does 1 per stack.
Okay,
So
take
you had
one,
1, so you had
resist
like...
it?
Huh?
And then resist it, because I haven't been doing that.
Yeah.
Is that something I have to roll for, or does it
You
just
roll
happen?
for it. You have a roll. Okay, yeah, no, it's gone.
Okay. Let me just remove the tracker for that. And I can never remember how fast healing works, but I can deal with that after my turn, so I'm not wasting everyone else's time. Now, got a couple options here. I could spend a bunch of fracture, or no, a bunch of stamina, and go into broken state right now, or I could do something that keeps me in cracked, but also does benefit. Basically, do we want to protect Arlia or put a massive target on Nereid?
I'll warn you, I won't be attacking Nereid. I'm going to be dealing with the bomb.
Right, but Nereid's going to keep attacking you because you're going to be on the bomb.
Well, it's up to you then. I'm saying like, for the record, I'm not going to be attacking her very much, in case that's what you want me to pull.
Okay. So, to be more clear with this, the options are I spend 9 stamina on one of my abilities, which is an X cost, and reduce and cause Nereid to take 2 more damage from all sources for 3 rounds. Or I can spend less stamina on the same ability, which keeps me in cracked so I don't go to broken state, and give someone a shield that reflects half the damage.
Now, this is just me. I am a GM, so I don't want to tell you exactly what to do, but you know, I think I know which one I would pick based on the description you gave. Insofar as I don't know, if Arlia's not going to be attacking and you want to protect her, then I don't know, go for it.
Okay. Let me double check the numbers before I do this. Okay, this is worded weirdly, so we're gonna be flying by the seat of our pants on this one, but let's see. This keeps me in cracked. X is the cost for what it says in the thing. So it'll take 4 attacks for Arlia.
Okay.
And it will reduce the damage from those attacks by it'll reduce them in half. Half of it is dealt to Nereid, and the other half is dealt to me as fracture.
Sounds like an epithet effect to me.
Yes. And also, if you get hit at all, I'm entering broken state. I just realized that.
It'll be funny. It'll be humorous.
She put this orb of of pale light flies out of Esmeralda, and then settles around Arlia as a ring of light forms around you. And Esmeralda just stalks up over to here. This ends this. Not doing so well with words.
Stop
right now.
Stop
Not
trying
like
to
you
come up
even
with
listen.
quips. You don't sound cool.
Not
You
like
just
listen
sound
to him
stupid.
anyway. think that might be the first thing you've said that's been correct since we got here. Pass turn.
All right. Give me just a moment. I'm very sorry. All right. And so, at the end of your turn, her initiative would go all the way back up to 20. You'd get out of time stutter.
Interesting. Interesting.
Arlia.
No
Hello.
rolling, I see.
Your epithet seems pretty good. It's a shame that you've been insistent on not using it.
It's more passive.
She snaps. We're going to string puller the bomb over to her. Oh,
Her
yes.
as in herself or
As in Arlia.
got that.
In fact. And with that, we could also try one. What action economy is it to move through the little tunnels?
Specifically, you can move through it without using spaces of movement. It's like effectively free teleport
So,
between them.
1, and then 2, 3, I believe, is how that could work.
Yeah, basically.
And then 4, 5, 6. And now we're all the way over here with her bomb, okay?
Oh, also,
I don't
healed
think
for
you'd-
being an aura.
I don't think you'd be able to pull the bomb with you through the entire thing because of how large it is. But like,
Right, fair enough. Is here acceptable?
yeah, I'll say there.
Okay, so to start off, we are this close. Parentheses 1 epithet effect away from me being able to situate something. However, we cannot for the time being. So if you'll remember, right, the wing that I picked up earlier was experimentation, right? Something akin to that.
Yeah, it was
I
experiment.
should be the one to... Yeah. I should be the one to write that down, and I'll do that in a minute. However, what comes to mind with, like, oh, science experiments and such is, like, you know, ooh, swirling around the beakers of acid and such, and I'm going to use that concept to, enchant her scythe functionally, and with an acid tip, cut it open. Right? Make sense? Checks out?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You
Oh,
crack.
the rolls are trying to pull her down, but
Yeah, it's a 13. You start to crack more into it, and as you manage to open up the lid of this, you see that there is simply another case beneath it, and there is a humming beneath that.
well, epithet refraction time, baby. Oh, Arlia.
If you got fucking crack or something, like I just thought you might get, I
No,
swear.
no, it's related to bombs.
Diffuse.
Oh,
All right. So with this, a little bit weird, because Arlia is weird. I say that a lot. I want to know what wire to cut in a metaphysical kind of sense, if or when it comes down to it, right?
Yeah, alright.
When it comes down to the wire.
And then here's your d20 plus 7, because Arlia is funny like that.
Oh, also, that's probably even better because start a turn, you healed and get under an epithet effect.
Actually, it's 8 in that case, isn't it? I know the answer to that question. Yes, it is. Alright, so, again, one more epithet effect would be very cool right about now, but I believe that is all that Arlia can cook up.
Yeah.
I pass.
Yep. So... Ebino.
What can I say? I'm a simple man. One space too far.
I move one
Simple solution.
space.
One Piece.
Now hold on, check if
I
the
heard it's
diagonal
real.
hasn't fucked your true damage.
You're right. There we go. First upkeep. And then let's see. I mean, yeah. Why change things? Actually, has that effect that she paused gone off yet?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
It smashed into space, and the ground has like cracks in it, but it didn't hit anyone, thankfully.
Okay. Cool. Then I'm just gonna thwap her again. Ooh.
Nereid, unthankfully, even with that, does her dodge shifts off to the side as the attack cracks into that piece of the floor.
There's me.
Nereid. They literally, like, full body leap over, like, the thing, and then go to grab Arlia by the hoodie and just fucking, like, spin and toss them into Arlia, or Esmeralda and Zatale.
Alright.
Which they'll spend 3 initiative for this. Ah, well.
No, she moves out the way.
So, thankfully, they now have a +1. I'll keep track of this better now. So what they'll do now is instead of that, yeah, they'll just time flies, honestly.
Okay.
All right, so that was a 4, but that's okay. Now it's not their turn anymore, and Zatale is here to stay.
Yep. So, with it being Zatale's turn, first off, Esmeralda is now up at 11 voltage. Nereid goes up to 7, which is very funny, because now she's in high voltage. Which
Also,
I believe...
Jatali would heal.
Yep, I'll get to that in a second. Which I believe this is the first time that we have seen an enemy get to high voltage.
I believe it is. I don't think we got that far with Fathomless Feasting.
Yep. So,
Oh.
you know.
Bad.
Yeah, pretty bad. Bad. Ooh.
Halved.
Yeah. It's pretty nasty.
Oof.
It's pretty nasty.
That is... Wow.
Yeah.
I've heard.
We're gonna go for Whiptail. Up. And while I'm grabbing this, you know, I just I always want to make sure. We'll also go do this. Boop.
Yep. As with usual, they'll dodge off to the side, but they don't want to try and do anything.
Yeah. She has to roll for that, or am I?
No, she just does that.
Okay, gotcha. Well, she simply dodge. So then I'm gonna use the additional thing I have on my turn and spend 3 stamina to try and make my funny tunnel. Ayo.
Oh no, your tunnel, you tunnel.
Oh, my tunnel. You know, effectively, as soon as she dodges over there, Zatale is immediately ducking into the ground, then behind her, right? And is similarly, yet again, going to try and Whiptail.
Damn it all. And they do it again, lose more initiative in the process.
Yep. So that was her main action, and any time into her funny thing that she can try. So that's all she's got.
All right, Esmeralda, do you want Nereid to go first, or do you want to go first?
Let's have Nereid go first. Let's see what she does.
Okay.
How kind.
How shocking. Nereid
29 fracture. I'm willing to spend a bunch of it to dump her rolls.
is going to, at the very least, try to do a sweep kick. once again. So that's a 9.
Do you have something you counter that with, Arlia? Or should I?
Do you want me to? Do you want me to get funny?
Honestly, if I enter broken state right now, this is going to get really tense really fast. So it's up to you. If you want me to reduce the roll and avoid broken state, go for it and say it. But otherwise, I switch from support to DPS.
I suppose then I will string pull her out of there. And I mean, like, what is she gonna do about it? The combat has lasted too long, she loses.
Yep, she's here. She fortunately lands on her feet, but that doesn't matter because it's not her turn anymore.
Okay. I'm going to go with, since it's my turn, first upkeep and fast healing cancel each other out. No, she's just going to walk up, embed Scythe in you, and use, I believe it's this one. Let's go with 15. If this fails, I enter broken state right now and can't do anything with it.
She dodges out of the way.
So does that count as a failure from ability standpoint, or
that
does it
is
just not work?
From a standpoint that succeeded, it just didn't hit.
Okay. So I spend the fracture then.
Yeah.
Keep dodging. You can't dodge forever. Let's see how long you can keep that shit up.
I can dodge long enough. Is that the end of Esmeralda's turn?
Yep. Don't have any. Actually, wait. Never mind. That ability is not a bonus action, and I don't have bonus actions to. Actually, who wants a damage modifier?
I think giving that to Ebino would be pretty good.
Modifier or multiplier? Because these are different. Because if it's just like a +2, right? Maybe Arlia. If it's like 1.5 times, Ebino is your correct option.
It's a +4. I think. Equal the fracture spent.
You could give us an Iriad.
Yeah.
She'd really like it, I'm sure.
Yeah. She'd actually really love that.
Now, unfortunately, while it is labeled as modifier, not a plus, it does specify allies.
Oh.
So as funny as it would be to reduce Nereid's attack, I can't actually do that. If Arlia's going to be focusing on the bomb, I'm going to give this to Ebino.
Yeah.
Alright.
I rolled a 5.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, I say no.
Does fracture go up or down, or stay the same, or
Up.
up by 4?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's gonna be my turn. I'm gonna spend some time coming up with shock actions. Is there a guide to those?
I'll send it to you. I'll send
Alright.
stuff over to you.
Okay.
Hey,
Might as well
Scarlet.
put it in mid-session mechanics.
Scarlet,
Yes, hello.
You were Nereid.
Nereid, please.
Okay. We're going to try and do time flies again.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it. Is stun an epithet-based effect, or no?
Yes, actually.
Yes, okay. Got it. So I should have done that a little bit ago, but that's okay.
Though,
We
to be
can-
clear,
we can-
what's happening if this all works is, number 1, you take 6 damage.
Mhm.
Number
I'm
2,
not, I'm not gonna fight back against it here.
Nereid loses
so-
1 initiative.
Mhm.
Number 3, you lose 2 initiative.
So I want to put an asterisk on that. Esmeralda's bubble
Yep. So
across me.
half the damage is instead reflected to Nereid, and then Arlia still takes the other half of the damage, but Esmeralda gains the other half of the damage additionally as fracture. So
Got it.
Do we need to worry about rounding? Because it rounds in a specific direction.
It's just 6, so it would be like,
it's 3.
Okay.
yeah.
I gain 3 fracture, and Myriad takes 3 damage.
But now, Arlia's up in the air. I've taken the 3 damage. And now, Nereid is going to perform, Now Nereid is going to perform the follow-up.
Having fun. No.
Oh, well. Are you? That would have been a 7 at the very least. However,
If you want to have a go through, it's all fine.
yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll at least show it to you.
You're Mr. GM.
I'll at least show it to you.
Yeah,
Downward
what did I
Haymaker,
tell ya?
brutally knocking into an opponent. This does 6 damage and makes the target prone on hit. If used immediately after time flies on the target of a successful time flies, this instead does 12 damage and causes toppled, stun 5, and then they lose 4 initiative.
Okay.
Which,
I would shatter shell that, but I don't think that's necessary right now.
I suppose it depends. How much does that barrier? Is it just like the first hit?
So Esmeralda's barrier.
It's a number of attacks.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, Esmeralda's barrier was 4 attacks, right? So, assuming that the time flies was the first attack that it activated on, this is now the second. So it would be
Alright.
half the damage. So in this case, 6 is inflicted on Nereid. Arlia takes the other 6, and Esmeralda also gains 6 fracture.
Yep. But now
This
Arlia-
is getting dangerously close.
Arlia is probably pretty brutally on the ground as Nereid takes a bunch of bad hits from her own attacks. And what she's going to do is,
Mm-hmm.
sorry,
Let's do this.
I'm looking through the fucking kit. My brain is,
No, it's
small.
fine. Do not worry. It's okay.
Which she did actually have to pay cost for that, which I should have her do, frankly. Stomp. And
Rosche
because you're
showing that.
toppled,
Hmm?
It does
I'm
have
not-
advantage.
Okay.
Which would do 7 damage to you. Oh my god. Never fucking mind.
Myriad just
no,
goes
my-
to kick or whatever, and then just
Music paused at the perfect time.
it
Uh,
did.
No, I turned it off just to see if your crit theme would happen. It still isn't, but what I will do, right, just because it may as well be your crit theme for this situation, because I put it in for this, we're going to play this track as Nereid literally stomps down and, like, nothing happens. And Arlia, I want to ask you a follow-up question. You or Nereid?
Let's stick with Nereid.
Alright. Though at the very least, try for stomp again.
All right. String
Which
puller.
would be... Sorry.
I'm just string pullering Nereid out of there.
I'll say, in total, it would be 8, which 4 of which is split to her, and the other is done to you. She's thrown.
Understood.
Her initiative is now 1. Arlia.
Does that last attack inflict stun?
No.
Very well. Well, nonetheless, we have something important. Arlia has gained 5 charges this combat, and so now, Shardless Seraph, she can move, act, move, use her basic attack as a bonus action, and immediately regains 10 stamina. She stands up. The attacks have been destructive, but she narrows her eyes at Nereid. She thinks on saying something snide. She thinks on reasoning with her even further, but no. Can I pick up the bomb and just move it about with me?
Yep, it is heavy, so I'll say you have like -2 movement, but other than that,
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then, we're going to, I believe it mentioned. Yes. So we're going to bonus action heal. We're going to try and cut open this bomb. And I'm at a +10, so I think I can safely start attributing my charges to other things, like, say, random example, damage.
Oh, yeah.
so Arlia, you effortlessly carve the case off of this thing, break it off, and all that's left is the smaller case beneath, and you even fucking break that open. And on the inside, you see something that actually seems a little horrifying, as it seems like this glass globe-like nexus with just this whirling, strange, like, energy or force inside, with just a hint of pink in the center of it, as it seems to, like, roil around in there like a fucked up snow globe or Tesla coil. And around it, there are wires, and of course, you know which ones to cut, if you have the action to cut that.
Well, you see, Rosche, because of Charlotte Seraph, that was only a bonus action.
Nereid
Oh?
does, like, see that and shout out, and they do literally scream, "No!"
But, oh, Arlia's answer to that is yes. Fragment again.
And successfully, you cut the wires, and it doesn't seem like the center thing has turned off, but you see other parts within the casing slowly power off, and it seems like it's mostly harmless, but it's almost more just like a weird energy core that has nothing it's doing.
Arlia takes it out and holds it up like a prize of some description. I've ruined it. You still want to try? Come and take it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Not quite, because
Do you wanna break out the dictionary and read 10 words off before we're done? Like,
I'll only read one. Voyage.
Alabama, Massachusetts.
So if you don't mind, I would like to use this to increase
Tyrannosaurus!
my movement.
Yeah.
Alright, just here's your roll. There's a nice clean Arlia 20.
+3 movement.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much. That's me.
In fact, I'll keep playing this, frankly.
She holds it. Go on.
He thinks about how to go about this. I get it. And though she has very little initiative to speak of, she starts running. She is slowed because of Zetale, but she still tries her best. And in one hand, she throws a knife at Esmeralda. That is a 7, so it will succeed.
How much damage am I taking?
3. But Nereid gains 2 initiative. It continues.
How does that
You lose 5 initiative, so you'd go to 8. She then tries to stick another knife into Zetale now. That's a 25.
And so with that, I mean, with the 25, this will be tough, right? But she's gonna try it, because, she's gonna try and meet this with, the using Persona Discharge on enemies effect, where, if she uses it on an enemy with 7 voltage, Zetale can perform a voltage ability. And so, effectively, let's see if she can try. Oh, that's pretty good. So let's spend that 3 stamina. As effectively as Nereid goes to stab into Zitale, Zitale is going to try and meet that and just jam hand into Nereid, right? And just, like, Pikachu Blanca shock her, you know? Effectively. Just, like, meet the jab with a jab and just, like, gut check her, you know?
Yeah.
And big lightning strike is the idea with this. So I'll pay another 3 stamina on the voltage for this. So let's roll it.
As this goes through, wow, yeah. She gets Zitale effectively in the shoulder, but Zitale retaliates with that hit. Zitale, while you only take 3 damage, Nereid takes a lot more. As her initiative does go up, yours does go down, but you landed a better hit than she did.
Yeah. And her voltage is now gone as well, so she's back to regular existence.
Ooh, got it. And after that, she then stares down Arlia, and with a fucking flash of movement, she almost seems to teleport. She's using another one of her ghost butterfly skills. I'm gonna give her advantage on this because she's fucking stocked up for so long. Alright. Arlia, she appears behind you. Ghost butterfly death wings. If this attack lands, it will deal true damage equal to 10% of your max stamina, plus 5, tick 5. If this is countered or successfully mitigated, she is instead sent into Time Stutter, unblockable, undodgeable.
I'm afraid that most of Arlia's things tend to count as a dodge, so I will take it.
If you'd want me to, I can try and activate the voltage.
I'd be down for that.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Except, actually, wait, no, I can't. I just remembered, because I can only use it as an interrupt once per round, and I use it on myself, so never mind, I actually can't.
All fine.
You're gonna have to take
realize
the damage,
that
and then I could...
10% is really low when I'm thinking about the numbers of characters. So, like, how about we call this, like... How about we call this 17 true damage and call it a day?
That sounds fair to me. She'll take it.
As
She can take
her
it.
her hands effectively just strike into you, Arlia, and almost just instantly, you feel like this terrible, like, chronological force push through you as her epithet was used in that. And her initiative shoots to 0. Ebino.
Alrighty. Ebino casually strides up. Wraps his arms around Nereid, and goes for, possibly a finishing, 15 space suplex.
Ebino, you fucking pick up this bitch, right? And, like, which direction are you trying to suplex her in?
All the way into, this corner.
Yeah. So, you fucking... She literally goes into the dark. You just slam her so hard that she goes all the way over there. And there is an audible and very, very worrying crack. And quite a lot of fucking force put into this. She doesn't even scream. She is thrown up against that pillar and just is fucked, dude. She's laying down, like, almost in the fetal position. You're not sure if she's still conscious.
Eat shit, dickhead.
You said it.
Is there anything anyone would want to do?
Well, finally, Ebino's spaghetti noodle arms retract inwards as he exits Caprell and Day.
I think that I don't have anything to do unless it's post-combat pardoning, perhaps, or Laya pocketing the globe.
I mean, Esmeralda would just be stabbing Nereid, but if the fight's already over.
Is Esmeralda going over there?
She's more watching to see if Nereid gets up.
She doesn't move.
Yeah, Esmeralda would approach. See if she's dead.
As Esmeralda gets about to the rubble pile, Nereid does actually stand, like, slowly sit up. I say slowly. She very quickly sits up, and everyone sees, as she takes out, a vial. Another syringe, this time filled with a substance that is pink and glows almost like the pink stuff you've been collecting. Zitale gets an immediate sense of cognistic pressure from it, as Nereid literally jams it into herself and immediately, like, pushes down the plunger. And screams. Everyone sees as pink crystals begin to form around her, sometimes breaking out from her skin, from her body, forming around her chest, stabbing outwards, as they start to have these more of these digital clock numbers form along them. They start to spread across the ground, across her body, and then she stabilizes a little bit as she stands there panting. I'm not done.
To be fully honest, I would have been disappointed if you were.
Esmeralda.
And we're going to post her new passive as she gets a new thing. Fractalized. Time necessary to do the right thing. A glowing, intense aura of numbers appears around her, which I will do. Bing bong. As, everyone else's time streams appear to be disjointed while Nereid stabilizes. These timers all start at different numbers but lower at the same rate. Each timer is equal to your initiative, and every time you take an action, your initiative lowers by the cost of your action times 2, which can give you additional turns if you go lower, but can also immediately end your turn. However, people can hold any actions on their turn, and when the number hits 0, the crystals on Nereid crack and burst, and Nereid teleports over to immediately perform Time's Up, rolling an automatic 20 to do so. Your initiative is then re-rolled. So effectively, everyone operates under how Nereid does. Your initiative is low.
Interesting.
Indeed.
Nereid gets the first blow, because she functions how you would. Though, I say she gets the first blow. She raises her hand, and Arlia, the pink orb in your hand and the box itself begin to glow pink, as it almost seems like everything there is reset. It begins to, like, form back. Everything that you did begins to put itself back together, close up, and then lock itself in pink crystal, as the box itself becomes inaccessible to anyone. Due date extension. Time is on my side. And she'll go forwards towards Esmeralda and go immediately for an attack. Fractalized. 2 slashes, 7 damage each.
Okay. Do they both hit?
If nothing's done, yep. One of them would do 4 damage, but
So 7, 4, and that's before my DR, so 6 and 3. That's 9.
and now you have 2 initiative blade. Initiative blade. Target loses initiative equal to the stacks when they take an action, then the stacks have.
How many stacks did you say I have?
2. Alright, that's the end of Nereid's turn. Zatale.
Alright, give me a sec. I just need to mark my remaining things. I deleted them for a second. But
Yeah, no, I was fooling ya.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
evil.
yeah,
Nereid intentionally waited for you guys to put down your shit so that she could fucking get you.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like I know what the combat is, you know? It's crazy.
Yeah.
I
It's
never
almost
would have expected this.
It's almost like Nereid is a little bit of a smart opponent.
Oh. Anyway, it's my turn.
Quick question, Soleil.
yeah, what's
What's the action economy on voltage actions? Like,
the
when do you trigger those?
Effectively, for me, I can do it once per turn. But I need to have the resource on you to do it. So if you have it, I can do it as an anytime. So if you want to do it at any point, I can. But I can only use it as an interrupt once per round. So like in the traditional anytime to react to something, only once per round. But otherwise.
Okay, but it has to react to something then.
No, it doesn't have to. No, that's what I'm saying. Is that like if you want to use it now, right? I could just activate it now, if that's what you want.
Are any of you guys going to be able to actually get to Nereid and do damage in the coming turns, or?
I mean, I can get her over here very easily.
Okay.
Jury's out. Jury's out. That's my answer.
Use it.
Alright, sure. So let's see if this works, because I'm going to have to spend a lot of initiative for this. But let me go ahead, spend my stamina, and I'm going to attempt to use Persona Discharge. Nope. So, try to activate.
I don't have my reroll.
Yeah, nope. Just doesn't work. And I assume that my initiative still goes down, so I'm down to 6.
Oof. Yep. I'd say you can continue taking your turn, or you could cede to Esmeralda.
I'm just gonna. I'll finish the turn. Well, actually, the way it works, right, is that it would. I guess how is it supposed to work? It could just be either way. So
It can be either way. Considering with Nereid at the very least, I was doing that for the sake of, you guys have the advantage. Since it's your guys' initiative that's doing this, I'd say you guys just have the choice of, like, whatever you want, because it is your turn, but, like...
Yeah, in that case, then, right, what I'll do is, I'm just gonna move up here, right, and I'm gonna use my main action, to go for, Veno Booster. So, ba-ba-boo. That one works, so that's cool. So, the first one was targeting Arlia, right? So that would mean that she's now up to 14 voltage. So you're up at that point. So one more. And you get another plus, it's another +2 to each of the effects. And yet again, I'm gonna try and reapply, like, a fast healing to you, so... Just
can I request an upping of initiative? Actually?
Oh yeah, sure. I'll try if Rosche will let me do that. I'll try and boost Arlia's initiative by however much I can with that. So that's the first usage, and since it succeeded, bonus action, try to give it to Ebino. Though, just for the sake of it, you know what? I'll do this version because this will let me increase Ebino's initiative as well. Yeah. So same thing to you, Ebino. You're now at 4 voltage. You can get a +2 to rolls, damage, or movement speed, your choice. And then I'm going to also try and bump up Ebino's initiative by however much you'll let me.
Alrighty.
Yep. I'll say 5 each.
Alright. With that, do we still have the movement speed thing that Nereid has? Do we go down by 0.5?
I'd say your movement's normal.
Gotcha.
If you do like a basic attack, that does tick 1 though.
Yeah. With how it works, I believe I'd be at 1 because the bonus action, I don't pay cost for using it the second time, but I do have to roll for it again, and it's a separate action, so I'm at 1, I believe. And that is everything I've got for this round's worth of turns anyway, so that's me.
Alrighty. Esmeralda.
So, I am worryingly low health. So what I'm gonna do, she's going to dismiss her scythe back into its ether, and she's going to lunge at Nereid. And use this. Okay, so that's
Not
2
good.
cost. Initiative bleed. Does initiative bleed do damage or just initiative?
It just harms your initiative. So you would effectively lose 6 initiative from this.
Oof. Well, at least initiative bleed goes down by 1.
Why does this have a silent part?
See, do I want to keep the aura going as well?
You know
Yeah,
what?
no, I don't need you having a damage up right now, so I'm gonna dismiss the aura.
Alrighty.
And I'm also, sorry to interrupt again, even though my turn just happened, but because this is Esmeralda's turn, I want to use this before things get weirdo, right? But I'm gonna make the executive decision, right? At least from Zitale's perspective, seeing how low Esmeralda is. I'm gonna try and spend, let's go with, do I want to spend all of the voltage? No. Let's spend 5 of it so that she's still in high voltage, but, otherwise, so she'll go down to 7 if this works. I mean, I say that, if I fail, it'll still be spent, but, regardless, I'm gonna try and do the temp stamina thing to grant her some more temp stamina.
Go on. Yep, you do it.
So, basically, Esmeralda, you're gonna lose 5 voltage, so you're at 7. You gain 5 temp stamina, so you're at whatever you're at, and you also have 3 fast temp stamina healing. So it's a lot, but you now have a little bit more
of markers on this thing.
Yeah, you got some defenses there, and that's that. So
Yep. That doesn't spend any cost, does it?
on Zitale's end, no. So it would cost 1, so I'd be at 0, which means that the funny happens.
Nereid.
So how does...
Hmm?
I was gonna ask how fast temp healing works.
Same as fast healing, but it's to your temp stamina. So you need to have temp stamina for it.
As soon as that happens, Esmeralda, you were initially trying to attack Nereid, but it almost seems like, without your permission even, she wasn't there in that time. She's by Zitale. Zitale immediately sees as Nereid is basically running towards her as she uses Time's Up. A pink line traced across Zitale as, if this goes through completely unmitigated, which it is considered a natural 20, they will just take 50% of their max stamina and damage and the just crazy, terrible shred.
Yeah, give me a second to calc that really quickly, because with that, we're getting dangerously close to knockout for her. You keep going, I'm just gonna calc it.
Yeah, that's just all that's happening here. If anyone wants to do anything about that, that's cool.
I'm afraid that as of current, I do not.
I'd
I
say
haven't
because
used
there
them.
was a little bit of downtime, any times have refreshed, because, she waited for you guys to let your guard down a little bit, but that doesn't mean your any times didn't refresh.
Oh, hold on. No, actually, believe it or not, that's actually exactly enough to knock me out.
Well, I guess I'm putting an asterisk to that one. So, the mechanics are complicated, but if I'm not mistaken, using string puller, I would knock 2 off of my initiative.
Yep. Well,
Understood.
I'd actually let me just check things because I think that's supposed to just be actions. Yeah,
Ah, okay. So,
your initiative is fine.
I am fine, yes. String puller, Zitale out.
All right, Zitale, take, let's say, a quarter of the damage that you were originally going to be taking.
Oh boy. Okay, let me calc that. So a quarter of the original. All right. Keep going. I'm just gonna calc it.
Yep. And, you know, because this would actually be notable. Actually, no, I'll wait, because I ruled a little too fast before noting this. Esmeralda, you still have anything you want to do? You want to use the rest of that good old actions on your turn?
I don't think I get extra actions.
You act like Nereid acts. You have effectively infinite actions.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna take one more shot at the. Actually, how much does actions reduce initiative by? Just to double check.
Cost times 2. This extends to effectively main and bonus actions, to be clear.
So I'd be taking a shit ton of damage to gain one stamina. It's just not worth it. I'm gonna hold off for the moment. Actually, if the action is 0, then that number doesn't go up. But initiative bleed. Fuck it. I'm just gonna. Actually, how do basic attacks filter into that?
It costs 1.
So that would put me down to 0 instantly.
Well, I mean, you would go down to 1 initiative, and then if you use your basic attack again, you would go down to 0 initiative.
I have initiative bleed.
Well, yeah. In that case, yeah.
Might as well get it over with. I'm gonna basic attack Nereid.
Now, because you wouldn't actually have any initiative bleed anymore, I think, because you took an action already. Or you took...
I had 2 stacks of it, took 1 action, and then Nereid teleported over
you're
here
right.
to Chitala.
In which case, unfortunately, yeah, they just kind of, like, trail past you and do the thing. You're gonna take 50% of max stamina and damage.
Oh, fuck. Oh, what's half of 53? 20...
Somewhere over 25.
26.
26 and a half. So that's gets rid of all of my temp stam.
Yeah, there's a reason I gave you that.
And another 16 to my main health pool. Yeesh. On the bright side, that boosts my fracture by 1, because that's all in 1 hit.
Yippee.
And then, when your initiative hits 0, you would reroll. Which would end your turn, to be clear. But, like...
Well, initiative hits 0, so I'm re-rolling.
Yep. That happens to Zitale as well.
Yeah, I've just been waiting.
Also, I forgot to actually change my token markers for shock. How much did you spend on me earlier? Or voltage, rather?
5, so you're at 7.
I'm at 7? Okay.
The pink
I
crystals...
can actually see the icons on my token again.
Lamau. The pink crystals crackle and, like, it pop and explode over Nereid. An intense cognitic pressure, like, fills the area around you. Arlia, considering your connections with epithets, you almost feel what's going on with Nereid as almost this strange idea of, like, her thoughts and mind and her epithet have become, like, sewn together, is what you feel it as. It's your turn.
This is a weird question. Does it feel unnatural, do you think?
It feels like this iteration of this is unnatural.
I see. Interesting. Got it.
There is a way that this could work in a way that's harmonious. This isn't it.
Arlia thinks about that. Arlia thinks if that's the way that she works. But, well, she has other things on her mind. She does not want to get hit by Nereid's more destructive capabilities. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bonus action, fragment.
Alright? Now, what I will do, what I will say, that spends 1 cost.
Mm-hmm.
Or 1 initiative. But what I will note, time's on your side. All party members, should they want, can spend their initiative at a 1-to-1 rate to give their rolls a natural bonus and be able to force a critical success or subvert a critical fail, parentheses, or cause a very minor success. If this would set them to 0 initiative, and then trigger Nereid's time's up, they get an immediate counter action.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Got it.
So
got
if
it,
we
got it,
if
got it.
okay.
Time is on your side. But what happens when it runs out? That is the question that I am the answer to. Arlia just does it again.
Yep. You do it.
And you know what? She bleeds another initiative. Oh, no. I treated that like a regular number. And I'll be honest, I think she'd just keep going.
Yep. I'll say. You got it. If Ebino would like to take his turn, I'd say he can have the priority, but otherwise you can keep going.
Fair enough.
I think I would like to join in on the attack stream.
Oh, yes!
So let's just give her one of those.
Shame we're on the other side of Nereid. Ah, well.
Right. And he would also just keep going with Arlia, so...
Oh,
Alright.
you just keep attacking.
So, it's at this point that I want to ask, how's that pink quasi-scythe coming along?
It's mostly formed, but it's been getting worse to touch, to be real.
Well, take whatever take whatever you want from it. Use whatever the effect you think it would be. Arlia would still swing with it.
You go to swing with it, Arlia, it does hit, it does a lot of damage, you can tell, and then your hand starts to bleach white. You take 5 damage.
No.
You feel literally your essence being eaten. Or rather, your energy, so to speak.
Alright, I think Ebino's up next.
Yep.
You want to keep joining in?
There we go.
Alright. And then Arlia is gonna fragment one more time. Okay. That'd knock her down to 3. Prorate this however much you want.
Actually, real quick, Scarlet, how many times have you used Fragment?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Alright.
If you would like me to stop,
Well,
that's fine.
she actually has something for this, because,
Really?
haha,
Fair enough!
she does this, dude. So,
Alright.
for the duration of the round, you can no longer just basic attack, as she is going to
Understood.
go in and just stab you with her knife. Unfortunately, she misses, even though that is a 7, but You get the
She-
point.
Oh, she does a little flippy out of the way. Lesson learned. Don't attack with the scythe anymore.
Abby, no.
Well, I haven't
Alright.
learned shit.
True.
Oh. That's a different attack anyway. Yeah, no. You fucking get her with it.
So,
But that would
I-
actually, yeah, that fucks your initiative, which means that Nereid is going to turn to you. Time's up, buddy.
Does it fuck my initiative?
It would
Yeah,
spend
du-
6 initiative.
Yeah, ability cost doubled.
Oh, okay.
you're fact.
If that's not what you intended, then we can renege on this. But like,
No, I'll take it.
all right, she dashes through you. We'll take 50% of your max stamina and damage.
Okay. Let's see. How silly of you. Let's see, that would be... I see. Instead of taking that, Ebino is, he's gonna spend a Krangan to, static Clap of Thunder move out of the way.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah, he would just be right here. Still next to Nereid.
All right. Anything else you want to add on?
Am I able to just keep spending? No.
No, I mean you could use your Jade armor or Jade Carapace rather, or like any of that. I'm just noting because Nereid's thing counts as a 20.
Yeah. In that case, I will also Jade Carapace, just to also absorb some of that.
Yep. I'll say take in total 5. Thankfully enough.
Alrighty.
And then you can reroll initiative, but it's still Arlia's turn.
Yep. Oh. I'll just set it to 5 then.
Yep. What do you got, Arlia?
So, I would like to ask a question. How are you
Yeah.
ruling Epithet Refraction?
I'd say it just costs the 1, and it's not like fuckied with.
Okay, but
Well,
I
I
can
guess
in
it's
theory
another
do it.
action. I'd say just tick 1 whenever you do it.
Understood. That is ultimately not the most important. Because Arlia is going to take the rest of the initiative she can muster. And she has seen Nereid go for this. Go for something akin to this. She knows the general gist of what she does when she runs out of time. This is risky. But when it comes to beating someone better than you, you need to be risky. I am adding 2 to this. Record scratch on a frosted window behind Arlia. I will set myself to 0. What happens?
So. Hold on, what are you trying to do?
So, what I can do with this is define any line between 2 points, so long as both can be within her line of sight. Both are in her line of sight. She can look back for a moment to do this properly. If any enemies are on this line, when it is made, they immediately take her basic attack damage. Not relevant. Whenever an enemy passes over the line, they take Arlia's basic attack damage and get knocked prone, and she can immediately teleport to be adjacent to the enemy, though the line disappears. Whenever it activates, she gains a single activation of her passive for each epithet user hit.
Oh, when you're setting up as a trap so that she
Yes.
runs into it.
Yes.
And what you do, right, is she goes, right? Immediately she does the thing that she's been doing, and she goes for it, but then her hand touches the crack, it explodes. She is stabbed, slashed even, and the attack grazes you, Arlia. You're going to take 5. You get an
Understood.
epithet point, but
As
Myriad
an
does take
aside.
the other effects, yeah?
The shield I put on her before would still be there, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, Myriad takes 2. I mean, yeah, no, whatever.
And Nereid takes 3, rounds in favor of the target.
Myriad takes 3.
Understood. That is my end. My final question before I end the turn for real is, I assume my initiative is a flat d20.
Yep.
Understood. That's me. Took a lot out of her.
Yep. Now it's back to Nereid's turn. Nereid. Nereid is going to immediately try for a new ability. She has a +4 to this. Job done right. Nereid disappears before finding a spot and aiming forward. Then, a bunch more Nereids do this. No, that's not. I don't want the numbers too. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I suppose these need to be in 6 equidistant spaces, so... Frankly, fuck the rules. I didn't know what I was doing. Can God even forgive me?
Straight foolish.
And these beams will do effectively just a one-way arena line that does the thing. It will hit into Arlia, Esmeralda, Zetale, and Ebino for sure, but one of them will actually hit the bomb.
Uh-oh.
What are people doing?
I don't have any times, especially not in this form.
Because it's a new
I-
round, I'll say any times refresh.
I haven't any time.
It doesn't change the fact that I don't have any.
For Arlia. We're just gonna bye
Bye-bye.
Well, once everyone else goes, I can try something, but of course I'm giving priority to players here, so.
Ebino, you got
People-
something?
I'm thinking.
Do people want me to string puller the bomb?
Yeah.
Very well. So it shall be. There you are. Out of the
Yep.
way.
Alright, Ebino, his Jade Carapace is gonna try and, stick into the ground and shove him out of the way, I guess.
Yep. And with all that, that's all good. The beams go off.
Just real
And the
quick,
only-
as I just wanted to wait for everyone else, but
That's true, my bad.
I'm gonna see if I can save myself and Esmeralda, since Arlia and Ebino have their defenses. So I'm gonna use my anytime. Bada bing. We're gonna try and go into a tunnel, and I'll grab Esmeralda.
Yup. You fucking get it.
So we're in the tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
And as the beams go off, no one is hit, fortunately.
Okay, God.
However, one beam strikes into part of the crystal and this wall, it rapidly begins to age. One beam goes all the way down here, and a cell degrades. Thankfully, nothing was in it. And in fact, similar can be said for many of these, as beams fire into cells that simply degrade. And as you can tell, right, it's not like Nereid, it's not like, you know, oh, she aged a little bit with her epithet and it simply just went away because it was weak. It feels like that just aged maybe 100,000 years in a second.
Horrifying.
You don't understand that necessarily, but you can feel it just based on understanding this place has been giving to you. That's the end of Nereid's turn though, so Esmeralda.
Yep. Just
Okay,
as a note
so-
for you, Esmeralda, you're at 1 more voltage, so I believe you're at 8 now because I touched you with my grabby.
Okay. Do you want to combine turns? Because I've got some ideas, but most of them are going to put me below 0.
If you want, I mean, I'm down to help you out.
Do you have literally anything that can heal me?
I can give you temp stam by spending your voltage. That's the main thing. Zitale doesn't have very much traditional healing, very intentionally. The closest she's got is temp stam. So.
Okay, so I've got 3 temp stam currently because of the fast healing you gave me.
Yep.
Which means combined with my actual stamina total, I now have 10.
Yep. I mean, if you want me to, I can spend more of the voltage to get you more temp. But
honestly, I think it might be worth it to stay in high voltage because of you know what. If I were playing literally any other character, I'd go for the healing. But because it's Esmeralda.
Fair enough. If nothing else, I can save it as a reserve so that if you're about to be unconscious and down, I can bring you back up. But
Okay.
I can also potentially try and get you something more active with a Veno booster. But that's the most I can do in terms of traditional healing adjacent things, you know?
Okay, so I'm thinking we combo off each other and just go for it against Nereid for the moment.
Sure. Okay.
Because I don't want to force you guys into dealing fatal damage to Esmeralda, but it's looking like that's going to be unavoidable at this point. So, I'm going to start with putting a damage debuff on Nereid. If this only lasts for until another turn, someone else's turn, that's fine, because it's a weird thing. But spending 1 stamina on this to put a debuff on Nereid for just a little bit, just long enough for my turn to last, essentially.
Yep.
And if Zitali wants to take advantage of that while Esmeralda's circling around to hit her with something else.
Yeah. You know what? Since you're circling around, Zitale will jump over here and just go for tail whip, or whip tail rather. So let me just copy paste as I tend to like to do. Ababoo, yababa, yababa, you.
Yep, those go through.
Okay, and then as that is landing, I'm gonna go for this ability on Nereid, which puts me down to 6 initiative.
Yep. I'm gonna, as Esmeralda saps Nereid's strength after Zitale smacks her with the tail, I'm now gonna spend the 1 stamina, which means that overall, I think I'm losing. It would be 8 initiative off of this for this fucking combo. So I'm now down to 3, but I do get a Darting Crunch. So let me go ahead and roll, because this is a way that if it succeeds, I can give some healing to Esmeralda, because as Zitale. Esmeralda on one side drains, Zitale on the other bites into Nereid's arm, dealing the 7 to 9, up to 3 stacks of poison or shock. With this, I'll say poison is what I'm aiming for. And I am going to use this. the gain up to half damage temp stamina lifesteal. So, however much damage I deal, half of that is being healed to Esmeralda's temp stamina.
Speaking of healing, do I heal from Light Swarm Embrace?
Yeah, you would heal for the like regular amount.
Okay. And so it's a +1 because of cost. The next attack is boosted by 3. What do I want to hit you with?
Well, just real quick while you're thinking of that, right? How much damage is the base Zetale attack doing, Rosche? Just so...
9.
9? Alright, so then in that
Is
case...
that in addition to the damage that Nereid is taking from Orb?
Orb?
The thing I used at the start of turn.
Oh shit.
Increases damage taken by
They take 3 more.
Alright, so...
Yeah, they take 2 more damage from all sources.
In that case, 12. So, Esmeralda, you're gonna gain 6 temp stamina healing, right? So since you have temp stamina, you gain, 9. Or not gain 9, you go up to 9 there. You also gain another voltage, so you're up to 9 voltage as well. Now feel free to do your follow-up attack.
Okay, this attack has boosted damage as well. I'm gonna go for basic attack because actually, how much does my ice attack do? Frosty Wake, 6 damage, inflict freeze, or 7 damage and bleed. I'm gonna go for 7 damage and bleed. Reduced by 1. And I still have some action economy left lying around. I'm gonna go for another Light Swarm Embrace to get a little bit more damage. Or to get a little bit more sappy. And that's gonna reduce their... Can I spend initiative below 0, or...?
No, it would have to be directly to 0.
Okay, so sets me to 1. Do I want to boost that? If I boost rolls into hitting 0, I get a counterattack to time stop, right?
It lets you actually try and mitigate the 50%. So
yep.
So I'm just gonna spend the last initiative on boosting that roll by 1.
Yeah, that would bump it up to
0.
a minor success at the very least. So you land your thing, you would go to 0 initiative. And then Nereid lights up like they're going to do the thing. But now you guys get to do a clash instead of her just 20ing on you. So on the count of 3, G of go, we're going to roll a d20 and see which way this will go, alright?
Alright.
So, 3, 2, 1, go.
Shit.
Unfortunately though, because it's not a 20, I'm not going to say it's going to do the full damage, but what I will do, or what I will say, unfortunately, is that it would do at least 10. I would say at least 10, just 10.
That removes all my temp stamina and reduces me by 1.
Still
now,
alive.
do I heal from Warm Embrace, or was I countered?
You would heal just like the cost, so you wouldn't take cost effectively.
Okay. Do I get the strength boost to next attack, or
+1?
Okay, works for me. Because
And
I hit
you're
0,
at
that's end
0.
of turn.
Yep, that's end of turn, and you reroll.
Yep.
Zitali, do you
But
want to
this
do that
time-
too?
Yeah.
for
No.
the sake-
Yeah.
I'll let Zitali go, and then I'll inform you what to do for your anytime reroll or your initiative reroll.
Yeah, that's what I was.
I already started the reroll process.
Just Soleil go,
Yeah.
Bell.
So, just, to say, I was going to finish up just because we're combining here. As Esmeralda goes for the counter, right, what Zetale is going to do is we'll go ahead and do it a little bit like this, as she is going to then, go vault over Esmeralda and go for, or you know what, actually, instead of that, just from where she was, because I was here, right, or was it here? I think this was where I was. She is going to go for Cognistic Wave. and centering it on Esmeralda, such that, or actually no, just doing the normal thing, to just blast her with a Cognistics Blast. And I will be spending the additional, it'd be 2 initiative, right? Because I spend 1 because it's a basic attack, and 2 to bump that up to a 12, which brings me to 0, so,
Yep. That is, typically it's meant to go from, like, just failure to success or, critical results. However, that is bumping up a degree of success, so fuck it, let's do it, it's fucking cool. So, you do that, Nereid takes a little bit of a hit, and then Nereid goes in to try and get you, Zitale, and we're gonna do the same thing as before.
Yep.
Gia, go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, I rolled the same thing as Bell, and unlike
The
him...
same thing as Esmeralda, to be honest. So you're gonna take 10.
Alright, well, I could take that. I still have stamina.
Yup. And at that, I added a note to her passive because I figured it would probably be a little bit better. Every time you reroll initiative, reroll with a +5 for each time you've done so previously. So Esmeralda would be at 25. Zitale,
19.
that'd be 19.
Cool.
Wait, have you re-rolled your initiative yet?
That's what I just did.
Yep.
I mean, whatever.
Their turns are ended. Arlaya.
Hello.
Hey.
Alright. I'm just about willing to give up my voltage if you want
okay.
to toss a fucking big action onto me. Just whenever convenient. Move action. I will be... Oh boy. So, as a move action, I'm going to make a wing.
Alrighty.
Pathway. No, I can do one. Oh shit. Wait a second. I need to check something. I need to check something very interesting. Just dawned on me. Not many effects. Damn it. Okay. Try and keep that in mind for the future then. Okay, so in that case, I'm just going to do this, and this will be the start and end of my turn. Piece of the puzzle. So, functionally, she's learned the trick with Shut up! She's learned the trick with the crack thing that she can do. She isn't going to fall for it again. Jesus Christ. But she does have a different set of skills. Piece of the puzzle. Orlia must have 2 wings to use this, which she does. She just got the second. This uses both wings, both of them shatter. Time temporarily stutters. This isn't perceivable or interruptible even by the usual time characters, and during this, Orlia may switch teleport any number of targets on the battlefield. She may also move to any location on the battlefield, and immediately afterwards, she can make a basic attack action which cannot be any-timed against. So, functionally, my goal here is go for this, have my time run out, bait her into moving, and manage to attack her before she can strike me, because time stops, Make sense?
Playing a very interesting and scary game with your abilities here, Arlaya. I'm intrigued to see how it goes.
All right. Well, it's double the cost, yes. So this will just knock me down to 6, or knock me down to 0. So it shall be piece of the puzzle. Not horrible.
So
Do as you will.
initiative turns to 0. Nereid, faster than expected, tries to react, tries to go for it. Your thing happens. The thing that's interesting with Nereid is that they don't actually have the ability to perceive stopped time, necessarily. They just operate under their own, like, specific fucked up chronology that works around everyone else's. So your shit just goes off.
Oh boy, does it. I frankly...
You see, like, her night, like, you literally, as soon as time stops, you see the frank, like, nano instant of the beginning of the attack. You can see her knife trailing the pink crystal through the air, literally about to reach through your head.
She scans it curiously, and then in this moment that no one can see, you are outclassed through and through. I do not apologize for what punishment awaits you after death. She attacks. Oh, very interesting. I believe that it mentions not be any time guaranteed to hit, but knock whatever damage you want off that. Or well,
what I'm
you're the
gonna
GM,
say,
do whatever.
Yeah, what I'm gonna say is time resumes. Nereid does the thing. Zitale momentarily flinches as literally right here explodes with pink crystal. Nereid looks incredibly confused, and then you accidentally hit her on the back of the head with the like haft of your weapon rather than the fucking like blade, and she goes like, ah.
Well, it's time for me to re-roll. There we are.
20.
There we are, sweetheart.
That's good.
Like,
That's good. Everyone's getting good. Ebino, how's it going?
Everyone's getting good, you say?
except for you, but you'll get better. It's okay.
Yeah, I just have to survive a hit. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
So real quick, in terms of spending initiative to boost my thing, am I allowed to go below 0 with that?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I cannot do that.
You could basic attack and hope for the 18, or even the 4, or the natural 1.
Or I risk it all.
True. You could do that. You could do
You
that.
could
That's an
risk it
option.
all. Arlia's been doing nothing but risking it all the entire time, and clearly she is the staple we need to look up to.
Yeah, exactly. So
I mean, it's been working out pretty well for her.
yeah, Ebino is going to use the 5th Pleopod, Paneidae, focusing specifically on Nereid's weird fucked up time shit. In order to basically create a preemptive strike where as soon as she comes in, once he hits 0, she'll just be on his sword because he was expecting her to be there.
I see. And what I'll say, right, is you do that. And Nereid shows up, and because of this, your sword is already in them. I'm going to have her roll to see how it goes. That is a 7. At the very least, Ebino, take 5 damage.
Alrighty.
Part of it goes through, but you do just hit her. And then your initiative hits 0 and you reroll.
Yep. Alright. Initiative. 3.
8.
Oh, 8?
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's you get a +5 for every time you've rolled initiative in this way. So
Yup.
Is it additive +5?
Yup, every time you've rerolled
Okay, so that's a
initiative.
13 then.
Got it.
Cool.
Yay! On to the next round! And now it's Nereid's turn! I think she's gonna use one of her shattered butterfly techniques. Does anyone like that? Oh, sorry, shattered. Oh, ghost butterfly I meant. No, I like shattering butterfly.
Yeah.
She's going to use shattered butterfly eternal pollen waltz.
I'm so pissed off at these goddamn Reapers that I'm stealing their aesthetic. It's mine now.
They jump up in the air. They crackle a temporal energy as everyone feels where she intends to attack. After this turn, she'll become a flurry of knives, dealing 6 damage to everywhere within 2 spaces of her as she moves up to 12 spaces. Her movement path will be clearly marked out. At the end of this flurry attack, she stabs her knives in the ground and screams, creating a cascading ring of crystals that deals 3 damage to everyone within 5 spaces of her. So here, I'm going to mark out the spaces. 1. Hold on, different color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. Yep, there's where it goes. So that's happening. And
How much damage?
well, at this turn, at the end of this, right, as soon as Esmeralda's turn starts, she basically dashes on top, or like over Ebino, and does her slashes. Ebino takes 6.
Alrighty. I'm gonna try and Jade Carapace that.
Unfortunately, no, you take the 6 and you're just fucking slashed. Esmeralda. Actually, hold on. You have initiative to spend. You could cancel that natural 1.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll spend.
You could
I'll
spend
spend-
fucking as much as you want to make it a success, dude. You know?
Yeah, I could. I'm gonna spend 9 of it.
Push
Alright.
it to a 10.
That's a 10. You fucking actually managed to mitigate it, and instead, it doesn't do the 6 damage to you. You just take cost.
Okay.
Alright, Esmeralda.
Hey, Belle, you need protecting?
I have 1 DR and I forgot to take that into account last time, so probably a good idea because I have 6 health left.
Yeah, let's give it a shot, because this will also help me in the process. Zitale's yet once again, I'm going to try and save Grandma. So leap. And leap. So if that works.
Yep, it works.
Yep. You know, we duck under in the tunnel as it would pass by, and, you know, by the time that we emerge, she'd be past the point where she's hitting us, so.
Yep.
Thank you.
And, you know, she travels down the path, she cuts, she slashes, she fucking does all of her shit. And finally, it ends. Arlia, you are going to be the next one to be hit.
Well, we may as well try and situate one of these old things.
Yup, you don't take the 6. And then she stabs her knives in the ground, and the crystals jag up, and they will do fucking 3 damage to you, Arlia, and then 3 damage to Ebino.
Understood?
Eh.
Have that effect correct?
Yep. It's half and half with whatever this other energy is, but like, you know, you got it.
It's actually
Yeah,
within
yeah.
it's within 5 spaces, right? So I'd actually also get hit.
Oh, Zitali
I-
would also be hit.
I forgot to ask, what class level is Nereid?
Nereid, she's like class 1.
Okay. Interesting. I don't need
Impressively
to
tough
rethink
for
the.
class 1.
That's what happens when you
Yeah.
inject the fluids.
Yeah.
Fair enough. We did rush the first phase pretty fast.
All right. Got it.
Well, that
All right,
changes
now it's
things for me.
Now it's Esmeralda's turn.
Okay. Do we want to gang up on her again, or? Scarlet, Soleil, you want to gang up on her? Or should I just rush her myself?
I
ahead.
was gonna let you guys go for a little bit.
Go ahead, rush her.
All right. We can give it a shot, but I mean, I do not have much left in the tank, so frankly.
How much does it cost to have for you to use the voltage abilities?
It cost me 3 to have you even get the chance to try and activate it. So like, it's gonna.
I can't see your health bar, so I have no idea how.
It's
how
really
bad that is.
that's not a lot left of what I've got in the tank. So I don't have a lot left after doing that. And like, I mean, your thing would be useful, so it might be worth it to try it. Plus, yeah, you know what? I'll how about this, right? I'll activate it now, right? Because at the very least, it can get your stuff going, and then I'll see where to go from there. So I'm gonna try and activate your voltage. Nope, 1 again. So nope.
That's rough.
Wondayo.
You could spend initiative.
Oh, I could spend initiative. That is the funny mechanic, isn't it? What would I need to boost it to? Like 7 maybe to work. So if I spend 6, that puts me down to 7. I'm willing to do that. So,
Sure.
you know, initiative down to 7. So, this activates, which means that 7 voltage is spent off of you. So you're now down to 3 because you would have been at 10 before with my grabby. So you're at 3. So you're no longer in a high voltage, but there's that. So now...
Honestly, I was mostly using it for dexterous before, which kind of loses its meaning with this effect.
And that's fair. So now you can attempt to use your voltage ability.
Okay, this is the voltage ability. I'm going to attempt to use it. That's a success. So,
Now here's the fucked up thing, right?
right?
If you really wanted, you could make that crit. This is my
also,
evil.
I didn't put a stamina total on it.
This is my. I mean, just judging by how that is, I mean, that really feels like a 5 cost to me.
Something like that makes sense.
Or like something really high, because
Yeah.
plus 3 damage from all sources for 3 rounds, and then you can basic attack.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's a plus. I'd say it's a 5 cost considering how voltage abilities are. But
Okay.
you are still up. Hey, I'll let you know, Bell. We're at the same stamina total.
Oh,
Which,
that's... Oh, boy.
That would be bye-bye to your initiative, my friend. Fuck, eat it.
Yeah.
Okay,
you're gonna
so
lose
that's 10
10 initiative down.
10 initiative, and that's before I even consider boosting it.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, you can.
I'm not going to boost it, I'm just going to rush Nereid with the
Oh.
effect active.
All right.
Now,
Take your immediate basic attack. I don't think that the basic attack from this wouldn't tick it up because this is part of the same action, but like...
Alright. So, free basic attack. I think that technically hits.
Yeah, I would. Minorly, at least.
And this is following, like, the way that this whole thing started. I imagine Jatali, like, holds out a hand to the person there's... Or, like, what does Jatali do to
Yeah,
activate
it's effectively she would like hold out a hand as her fingers flex, her eyes sort of flash for a moment, and like her cognistic, like, you know, venom, quote unquote, right, like wraps around Esmeralda like a blanket before she feels like an adrenaline shot. It's like she just like woke up after being splashed with cold water and she's like ready to fucking go, you know?
And as this is all happening, it interacts weirdly with her fragmented nature and ghostliness, as this like dark aura swirls around her, and she just leans back and just screams this ear-piercing, blood-curdling scream, which would almost certainly get Nereid's attention instantly as Esmeralda just flies straight at her with claws out. It follows it up with Warm Embrace to try and recoup some stamina.
That would reduce your
So
initiative
it reduces to 11.
to
I'm going to spend 2 more stamina to make that or 2 more initiative to make that a success.
Yep. I'll say the base effect happens because, +3 damage.
Okay. So I gain my 1 stamina. This is a very inefficient healing method. She's gonna go for sinking the claws into you again in order to heal just a little bit more.
Oh, that's an 11. Yeah. You're down to 5.
I heal for 1. And let's see.
I'll say
chance-
actually that does 9 damage, so you can heal for like 2 more than that.
Nice. I'm back up to something I can probably take a hit, maybe.
Haha.
Thing is, if I do that a 3rd time to try and get a little more healing, you're gonna counterattack.
You could end your turn.
I could end my turn.
Let Arlia go a little. But
Yeah, I'll
then
end my turn.
your initiative is still 5.
True.
Listen, I'm just saying you can take any
It is
any
greatly
action you
appreciated that you're
want.
doing this. That you're
You can
giving me
take-
the
You can
the
take any
tips.
action you want. I'm just telling you, like, you know what'll happen. You understand the stakes of the situation. The facts of the case are as such. Like,
Okay, and
I'm your lawyer. I can only inform you of the choices you can make. I have no impact on the on the trial.
Yeah?
I'm
That
gonna check
lawyer?
how much Frosty Wake costs real quick. 2? Okay. Alrighty then.
Just roll a natural 1, forehead, like, or natural 19.
Do I use chill out and try to? I'm gonna hold off and hope I can get a little more healing before I have to do a clash.
All right.
So I pass
Arlia's
turn.
turn. Hi, Arlia. Your
Hey,
friends have pretty low initiative.
Yeah,
What
I
brilliant
apologize,
scheme have you
Rose.
got this time?
I apologize, Rosche. You've made the mistake of giving my woman a turn, and now there shall be nothing left.
This time, it's your guys' decision to take turns. You know, like,
Yeah. We're gonna.
you
start
have
out.
boss initiative, basically.
We're gonna walk up and I'm living for it. So it's if I use something more than 4 times, right?
It's after the 3rd time you do it.
So 4 and onward.
All right.
You're allowed
We're just
3.
going to- So here's what I'm going to tell you, Rosche. These all deal these all deal a total of 10 damage because the epithet charges I've recently put towards damage, and roll with a +10. And these are the numbers that you have to deal with.
They also
I
roll,
deserve.
they also have an advantage because I haven't been reminding you of it, but like I mean these
Yeah,
are physically
they're-
exerting actions.
well-
I keep forgetting. I keep
Oh,
forgetting.
Three
if
more-
if you so insist, then I mean now
All right.
now it's a little bit worse. Now it's a little bit scarier.
All right. Well, so if you wanted any one of those crit to crit, you could. To be real with you, right? You could spend all of your
Naturally?
initiative. Yeah. No. Hear me out,
The
right?
19 you could.
Okay.
You could spend 11 on the first one, 11 on the second one, and then you have 0 initiative. But you can't spend 11 on the second one because you'd only have 9. You could spend 1 on the third one.
You know what? I'll spend 1 on the 3rd one to reduce my initiative down to 16.
Yeah. Sure. So that fucking crits and you get her, you know? And so that does, these do 10 damage each?
Yeah, you know,
So that's-
normal numbers.
That's a normal amount of damage.
To be fair, if any for anything else, right? The plus, how much damage are you getting from your charges? 3,
4 currently.
4. So it would
and
actually
it's
the
2.
crit would only be 6 to 12 and then another 4 to 16 as opposed to 20 because
okay.
I imagine anyway.
If
right?
you want to count it like that.
I mean, I don't know how our Lias works. If it works the other way, then it works the other way. But
I assumed that it was just like it ups natural damage, but it is up to you. We can maybe ask Zanza when the time comes. It's all fine.
Yeah.
So that is all of my scythe attacks for the time being.
All right.
And now we're going to spend, I believe, 6 stamina. No. I keep screwing this up. Because if I'm not mistaken, you will allow that with
It'll go to -2 initiative, but like oh sorry. You're trying to like just do that. All right.
It's 1 additional stamina. I just did 3 actions.
That's only once per round, right?
Oh, it is once per round. Yeah, no, fucking my bad.
Yeah, no.
Alright,
I'll slaughter you. You go down to 9 initiative though, or rather like 1 minus whatever you were.
Yeah, it would be
Started at 16.
yeah, and then
So yeah,
one
15.
second. Started at 16, did the 3, spent the 1, 15. 14 because now that's the thing. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Rosche. Gravity?
All right. What are you rolling to gravity?
My D20 plus 10, I think.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now, here's the funny thing.
Mhm.
I think you can just barely not make that crit.
I'm not gonna make it crit. Fuck it. I'm fine. I'm fine with it being like this.
Yeah. No. All right.
This is a big
Yeah,
number.
no.
This is a big
All
number.
right. What are you attempting to effectuate on her with gravity?
Difficulty in moving and attacking functionally.
All right.
Right? Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Okay.
I deleted this at
Now-
some point.
Now it's time for a Nate draw.
All right.
That was only with a +2, but I mean it works anyway.
That's
It's all
a
fine.
6 cost spent.
This
These
is
are 8
these.
initiatives.
Sorry. 6 initiative spent.
Yes, that much is accurate. And welcome to the 3 weirdest words I've ever rolled with our Laya.
Yeah.
Now,
So,
in case you need to, I would like
Mhm.
you would like to know, right? You have 8 initiative. You could exactly make that a 20.
you know what I'm gonna do, Rosche? Now that you mention it, I will allow my friends to perform their actions for a little bit. I'm going to use Heaven to functionally take our Laya's scythe and make a sky-clearing cut. You get me?
Yeah.
And maybe she can't get out of the way, considering that because of physics, her gravity is increased.
No, yeah. So you fucking get her, dude. This attack, I'll be upfront. It does 50 damage.
Okay.
She doesn't look
So
very good.
she's still moving?
She's still up.
Alright, well, I believe that sets me to 0, though, so it's your time to shine.
Yep. So we're gonna Geogo this fucking thing.
Alright.
3, 2, 1, go. 17 and
Another
2
two!
again.
Oh my god.
it's been the same
So
numbers
Nearly
every time.
exactly rolled.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, Myriad.
First two
So
don't come
here's
in when you need them.
you guys have been fucking sleeping on her. She
Oh,
does 10
no.
damage to you, Arlia.
Only 10?
This time,
Alright.
she managed to get you, you know? Well, that's what I did for the other guys, and it'd be unfair if I did any different for you. Even if you are
There
Arlia
is-
and have the infinite roll bonus Nexus. Speaking of the infinite
There
roll
is-
bonus Nexus, you can roll another d20 plus 10.
There is a cracking sound. The sound of shattering glass as Arlia is hit in the spine. Sent falling through the air for a few precious moments. What's your new initiative? That's all that I can pull.
Alright, so believe it or not, right? I still have like my main action because all I did was use my anytime to grant Esmeralda the 1 additional action. That's all I did.
Me,
and
I
so-
passed my turn. You could have as well.
I mean, Yeah, but
Your turn. The initiative flows, so it's your turn
Let
again.
Soleil take the turn.
yeah.
Sorry.
All I was gonna do, because I don't have a lot of stamina, was Itale was gonna walk up and try and smack her with tail whip, or I keep saying tail whip, but it's whip tail, right? And just to smack her and try and knock her towards Ebino so that Ebino can follow up. That's all she's gonna
You're
go.
gonna make this a tech.
Oh, and I could spend 2 extra initiative to make that a critical success, I believe.
Oh, you certainly can. Do you want to?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you do a good amount of damage. +3, thankfully.
Of course.
And Nereid is sent over here. Now, you guys are fucking tri-teching, I assume. So, Ebino, I believe, can go.
Yep. Ebino simply unsheaths his sword, still coated in Nereid's weird time shit, and is going to, I guess, attempt to use that time manipulation to deal several simultaneous strikes.
Oh.
With just his basic attack, but you know.
Oh. You do it, right? And what I'll say is that it acts as 3 separate hits, with, like, the second 2 dealing half damage and then half damage again.
Alright.
So they take a bunch of damage, and then a bunch of damage, and then not a lot of damage. You lose 1 initiative.
Yep.
You don't go to -1.
That was not the right. I keep
Yeah.
on doing -1 because I'm used to fucking
Bars.
stamina bars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I get-
initiative
I
is
get
not meant
that.
to be fucked with like this.
Yeah. I
Listen,
wonder
I'm
why.
sorry. So now, let's open the floor. Esmeralda, you want to go in, and then we cycle through these guys?
For the moment, just rush up and do basic attack. But
Yeah, I mean, hey,
All right.
we can keep doing those until we're in danger zone.
Yup, Nereid is getting kind of juggled. Well,
That's
for
crazy.
reference, would that trigger start to turn things again, or is that just taking more actions?
It's just taking more actions.
it would trigger
Right?
start of turn
Or-
things again.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
whole new turn.
Okay.
Okay, so then my fast healing, I go up by 1, and I get 3 more temp stam.
Now, Belle, I don't mean to alarm you, but if you spend 1 extra initiative, you can make that crit.
Oh, you're right. I could.
You can.
I could do that. In fact, I think I'm going to.
Oh, cool. All right, you do that. She's still getting juggled. Zatala, you want to come back in?
Let's. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's even up the initiative numbers as
Let's
she's
kill
gonna
her.
run in.
Let's kill her.
Let's beat her to death with tail.
It's tail time.
Hey, while you're at it, do you mind if I string pull her into the tail to deal more damage?
Yeah,
That's all.
go ahead. I don't fucking give a damn.
Yay.
All right. You guys want to go for your triple triad death barrage?
If we are, I think Abino should lead it off.
Fuck, okay.
I mean, unless you'd rather one of
Myriad
us.
is-
I just wanted to give you your turn, because, you know.
Myriad is still getting extra damage from the scream earlier.
Yeah.
True. Okay.
If you don't want to attack, you don't have to, but, yeah.
It just wasn't ready.
Entirely fair.
Someone else do it.
Okay.
Go on.
You know what? I got the
Uh,
string puller to pull in the tail. We'll go for another one, you know? Now,
I don't want to alarm you.
I don't want to alarm you, but if I spend 2, I go exactly to 0, meaning I also get the counterattack. So, I don't know. I think I might want to do that. Like, maybe that's just me, but
Go on. Yeah, no, you fucking do it. And
let's see it in a 3, 2, 1 go kind of way. So,
yep, you go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
Holy
a
shit.
miracle!
As this time, Nereid
You've
goes
never-
in for it. And Zitale, describe how you fucking completely counter this.
As this time, Zitale, ready for the attack, right? Just Nereid goes to dash in and pierce and stab, slicing through, right? And, like, the best way I can describe it is, like, Zitale, like, jumps, swerves around her, like the eel of which she is, right? And goes directly behind before brandishing her arms like claws and just jamming both hands, palms, then fingers, into her back to slam her into the ground, like finger cracking, bone dislocating sounds happening as she just slams her to the floor.
Yeah. And Nereid does go down, and Zitale even gets her fucking glasses off as they fly and, like, spin across the room.
Oh, hell yeah.
And she stares up with this cold, dispassionate hatred.
And so, that is it for me. I'm gonna re-roll the initiative. So that's an 18 I've got. But Esmeralda
Yep.
and Ebino, you guys are up.
Okay.
Alrighty, do you want to go or should I?
I have something. I was just gonna brush up basic attack and try and clash.
Alrighty. Ebino is also going to basic attack, but again, with some funny little time manipulation shit. He is going to use Mune style, thereby hitting Nereid with a very strong gust of wind, essentially. But I want to use fucky time shit to basically have it just like keep hitting her.
Alright. How about this? You guys both roll. Oh, you got it. Hey. You could spend your initiative to make that a 4. That doesn't do fucking anything.
Yeah. I
Okay.
could spend it to do 4, but then, you know, I get the counterattack. So, I'm gonna do that.
No, I mean, I'm saying you can't do that, because you can't. You have to make it a success at the very least.
Oh, okay. You're telling
Go
me a
for it.
4 isn't good enough for you?
No.
Don't type -1, type 2.
You could go for another one, my friend. But,
I'll let Esmeralda do that first.
yeah, Esmeralda, you go for it.
Okay, Esmeralda is going to use her flight power, her ability to fly, to just rush over. And Nereid's like on the ground right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, slam scythe into her, like aiming for the ground beneath her. Really,
Yeah.
heading with a ton of force.
There's crystals shattering everywhere. You know?
Alrighty. Let's try that again.
And you fucking do it. And with your time shit and the fucking spinny blade, right? For the sake of it, because it is funny, right? I'll say that it can, if you want, set your initiative to 0 as the way to let you get the counterattack as you funnel your initiative into, like, more hits of this.
Alright.
Yeah, and you guys can go for it again. Nereid, however, is not doing so well, and it's not very good for her to keep doing this, but she feels like she's gotta. So, oh my fucking god, Ebino. Get her ass.
Alright.
I didn't GF go at this time, my bad, but like,
Yeah. Alrighty. Do you want me to describe what I'm doing as my counter?
yeah.
Okay. I guess first off, am I allowed to use abilities in the counter?
Yeah, flavorfully.
Okay. In that case, Ebino is going to, this time with his counter, is going to, once again, use the 5th Pleopod, but this time focus on the crystals everywhere and coming out of Nereid. And with his counterattack is going to basically be attempting to launch a barrage of crystals to start encasing Nereid in the pink crystal that has already growing out of her.
And you just fucking, one after another, start getting her in this fucking crystal. Almost completely fucking, like, encasing her. She's still somewhat free. Esmeralda, G of go, and we'll go for it. We'll go for it on you.
Okay. So,
3,
do you go? We
2,
roll d20?
1, go. Oh my god. But you still fucking get it. Esmeralda, explain how you try and get them more.
So, Nereid, like, starts to get up to try to hit her, and she just rushes in with warm embrace into her neck to try and just start draining what's left of her energy. This ends now. I assume the 17 is.
Yep,
what
no,
I'm
it
getting.
just gets her. No knife remaining. Both knives gotten rid of by Ebino, as Itali's already gotten her. All of that. There's only one last thing to do. She still, paradoxically, manages to get up and keep moving, and almost just, without any of you noticing, just gets over to Arlaya, and Arlaya, G of go. 3, 2, 1, go. As she goes to the other side of Arlaya, trying to go out and reach and get her with her hands, as she doesn't have her knives anymore, nothing else. And all that happens is Arlaya cleans her scythe off, as there is just a clear cut across Nereid's chest, which explodes with pink blood as she falls to a knee.
Arlaya hitches the blade of the scythe around Nereid's neck. If nothing else, to make sure she can't move.
Ebino takes his seat.
Whatever happens. But you'll have to sit here and watch that crate for the rest of time. So have fun with that. I wouldn't wish that upon any. And for a second, right, there is a loud beeping of an alarm clock, like just sort of a droning siren. Nereid looks around confused, says, "Wait, what?" And the casing around this does disappear, and it seems to be reset to back at the point when you first entered the room, thankfully enough. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You fucking destroy this thing, to be real. There is like no more bomb after you're done with it.
And after Nereid just fucking vanishes, Esmeralda just gives out this cry of frustration because the bitch got away. Just
And you guys did it. Isn't that so cool?
Yay! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm
I
doing.
feel really good about that. How about you guys?
Yummy bomb.
that was a really cool combat. Like,
Yeah.
everything from right before it to the entire thing was just great.
Now, alright, I've got a question for you guys. One really big reward, or 3 separate different rewards? In fact, how about more than that, because you guys did like fucking 5 things, question mark?
We fought Poirot and then 3 phases of Nereid.
Yeah, there was Piero, there was Nereid, all of the phases of Nereid, but you know, that's one fight. And then there was the action scene beforehand with the urchins. And I mean, all of them, you could argue, were separate combats. Or
Yeah,
you could
how
also
about-
argue they were one really long extended combat. So
Yeah,
think
how about this,
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the way I've decided I want to do it. Puro, Nereid 1 and 2, fractalized Nereid.
Alright.
And for the numbers, let's get right to the numbers. Let's say, because it was kind of not a terribly like dangerous combat, but it was a fun time. We'll go for a good old 4 to 5 for Nereid 1 and 2. Let's say a good old 5, 3, 7. And for fractalized, how about we go for a tantalizing 6, 4, fuck it, 9 comp if you want it.
I'll think on that for a few.
I will
All
say
in
that,
on the proficiency, baby.
oh yeah. So that's what? It's 3, 4, 5. So that, or no, 2, 3, 4. So
It's 9.
9. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. And then if nothing else,
That's a 9 profit.
Zitale is a synchronized Mundi, right? And as per usual, I usually don't like giving my NPC tag-along characters the combat rewards. But what I will do is I will give them the Synchro Mundi bonus, so I'm gonna get 1 comp inherently with each of the 3 of you, because you're funny. So
Whoa!
This is a lot of reward, but this was a 1 extended combat as a session. So, like,
I believe I'm gonna be doing 2, 3, 6. I think.
So 53 goes up by 5. 5.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
And then
She gave me so much.
proficiency up by 2, which puts me at 1 above where I started this whole arc.
57's a nice number. It's unique.
yeah.
And I'm gonna
And,
roll one of these real quick. Okay. And plus 2. And then who do I want to give the companionship to? Honestly, that whole fight was... Spent most of that team working with Zitale and Arlaya. Four Zitale, 5 Arlaya.
hey, I'll take it.
Arlaya. Do we not have companionship? Oh, no, there it is. So that brings us up to 6. And
So hey Scarlet. Is she here? Did she say BRB?
oh, I think Scarlet might have.
Sorry,
gotten-
hi, I'm here.
Oh no, no.
Just muted.
Hi. I was just asking. So what are you picking? Sorry.
Proficiency, stamina.
Gotcha. So +5 prof, +6 stammy nar.
Yeah.
oh, we are up to 6 comp, Arlaya. So,
I heard.
okay, wanted to be sure,
Check it out.
because, yeah.
Sorry, one.
The train, yeah.
Yeah.
And Evino, did
well-
you just go and take all of the proficiency?
Yep, 9 whole prof, which
all
gets
right,
me
you know-
2 upgrades.
Worth, I think.
Let's see it.
Yeah. So hey, remember that time Aquaman got shrunk down Magic School Bus style and spoke to a human platelet and rode it like a horse?
No, I do not remember this.
It was in Batman the Brave and the Bold. It was a great episode. Anyways, Ebino
I
is hit
should
with a
watch
moment
that.
of dumbfoundedness as he remembers that he spent part of his former immortality to learn every method of communication present in the sea, meaning he could communicate with anything that lives in or near water. So anything living on Earth, essentially.
That's convenient considering the session that we've
Yeah. That just ended.
I love the
Yeah.
fucking idea that Ebino has spent this entire time, like, if anyone was speaking in Atlantean before, he's just like, wait, I forgot that I understand you. Hold on. Let me go back. What were you trying to say? Like,
Alright,
is that everyone?
Well, he still got
Yes,
one.
gets
Yeah, Abby knows.
Another upgrade.
Oh, my bad. I'm bad.
Oh, no, not that button. Is this? Yes. At 27, he gets the vibe field. Ebrino produces a weak electric field around his body coming from the sternum that lets him sense anything around his body within 2 spaces and also makes him slightly magnetic. This electric force also doubles Krangen's damage, bringing it up to 6.
Ooh.
Oh my fucking god.
Ooh.
Goodbye, urchins.
True.
Ebino the fucking urchin slayer.
Yep. That's his title. That's what it's always been.
True.
I hope. Prof in a warm embrace.
Yeah.
And that's mostly for if I need to look over
Prestige
to
stuff.
double check my numbers.
Yeah.
That's for future me. Don't worry about it.
Now I'm going to destroy the reward numbers if that's okay with everyone.
It's fine by me.
As I'm sure you guys learned a great deal from this situation. And you can return back to the center podium and probably go back to normal. Wipe that bitch off grin off your face. Esmeralda, you're okay. In fact,
It would take a while, but especially because of how hyper the whole situation was.
oh, what's up, Arlia? I'm sorry.
That's for my sake also. It's in case
Oh, okay.
I want to partake. It's whatever.
Yeah. So, you guys ended the combat. And in the end, do you want me, as a question to the players, do you want me to delete this asset, or would you, like, prefer that the asset stay for purposes?
The bomb?
I don't care either way.
I'm just asking what feels better for you to say that you've absolutely fucking destroyed this thing.
I want to keep it around for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, still, Esmeralda, you still feel the pull of the fragment inside this vault. You guys have the security key, or security orb rather. The bomb, or whatever the fuck this thing is, correctly taken care of. Nereid has gotten away. No threats remain. Your friends may still be fighting down there, but you don't hear anything.
Just to emphasize, just to comment, Arlia rips out the little power core and puts it in her pocket as it was meant to be.
Yep.
Esmeralda is, like, looking at this massive fucking door. And turns to Ebino, who has the orb. Could I see the security orb for a second?
Sure.
And assuming Ebino holds it out, she takes it
Yeah.
and turns to Arlia. I can sense it on the other side of that door. So, let's open it. And she, unless someone immediately goes, no, she's going to open it.
Yeah, less of an
Methodically.
immediate no, right? But more so a comedic. It is already mid-opening, and Zatale is like, "Wait, hold on, what are you doing? Why are you opening a jail cell?"
The door slowly starts to open as no.
Good callback. Good callback.
I just need to do it one more time as it hisses open
I can teleport.
and there seems to be just a regular pinkish sort of hand. They seem sort of like translucent in nature, but someone pokes their head out. They blink a couple of times. Well, I say they blink. You can't really see their eyes, but it looks like an Atlantean.
Zitale's eyes, again, as I've said many a times, her facial expression does not change that much usually. Noticeably, her eyes go slightly wide, as she sees this.
They kind of like see Zitale and sort of speak towards them. And essentially for the sake of Ebino, who understands, and Zitale, who understands, they're just like, you have what happened? I heard a lot of stuff going on out here, comma, end sentence
Who
there.
the hell is that?
You are in the jails. She, looks around. How did an Atlantean get here?
They tilt their head, and one of their quote unquote hairs goes and rubs the top of their like cap, basically. And they say, this is an Atlantean. I'm just saying it with like the stuff for the sake of it. There was a lot of problems going on where I was, so I went here because I knew it was an unfilled vault.
How long have you been in here?
Well, I'm not certain, but it was certainly long.
So
They kick their foot.
So there are Atlanteans trapped in here.
For safety.
But there are Atlanteans trapped in here. They are here. We were right. She just sort of like stares blankly for a bit.
What is your name?
A few more seconds before she properly responds. Zitale.
Cerisa.
She nods. These are, None of you are actually human, right? Or are you?
They blink for a moment.
She scratches her head, and she looks back to the party.
They look up towards you guys, and their head kind of like jiggles. It almost seems like their entire body is made of like gelatin almost. But that might just be a product of what the fuck they are. As they actually notice, like, what are they?
Was that in English or in...
Yeah.
No,
well,
they haven't. I don't believe they've traded
They haven't
yet.
spoken in English, but Zitale is like, yeah. I guess they are. What exactly are you again? You said you are Reapers?
They are.
Arla and myself are Reapers, yes.
I'm not a Reaper. I'm race-wise, I'm a Revenant, and that is much...
I suppose I
Fair enough.
was God once.
I just want to be clear, right? That I'm not a Reaper. I'm just
They
a
look at
Revenant
Zitale, and they say, I don't understand what they're saying.
Except
even then it was a bit of a-
Except Ebino, of course.
Even then it was a bit of a fringe case, and that's not...
Yeah, but back in Atlantean, I'll be entirely honest, I don't exactly know what they mean by Revenant either, but, she, looks back to Arlia, then to Esmeralda. They are adjacent to humans, I think.
Seems confused.
That does not
If
matter.
it helps to...
Mm.
Go ahead.
It does not matter. This part is not important.
Hold on. You're speaking what they're saying. Hold on. They like
Oh.
they go
right.
like and like offer a hand to Zitale.
Yeah, Zatali takes it.
Yep. They do. Ceriza's version of this is they take the hand and then they just sort of like brush one of their little hair appendages along it, which just sort of is a nice little gesture, and then they bring it back, and then, you know, for a moment there's a sparkle, and then, okay, now I can understand what this is. I do not know what this is. They put their hands at their waist. Esmeralda, you can sense that the fragment is on this person's person.
Okay. Esmeralda
Soleil,
would...
what did you get from my Revenant spiel?
Nothing.
I'm not a Reaper. That's my point. I'm not a Reaper. It's not the case.
I do not know what that is.
Oh. Sorry.
Just looks down.
And to be more... Oh, go ahead.
No, just keep going. I'm sorry.
Well, to be entirely honest about what I am, I'm a ghost.
Oh, like the story.
Yes, like the spooky tales.
For a second, I thought you were all like the Sirlandian thing that they tried to work on however long ago. Oh. Never mind, I forgot. They seemed like they, for a moment, they had something really important they wanted to say, but then it, like, in the next instant left their head. So are we leaving?
First, I believe you have something that belongs to me.
What?
It would likely
I've
take
never-
the form of some
I've
kind
not
of
met you
magical
before.
artifact. Of course not. You wouldn't know that it was mine.
Magic.
Esmeralda.
Hmm?
Not everyone.
Well,
has gotten
okay,
this
I have a
spiel.
couple of things. Like, I have, they, like, reach up and, like, into their little cap, and they take out, like, a small ring-looking thing that's kind of sparkly. This, and then I have, they reach into their pocket, and they take out, like, a small, tablet with, like, glowing runes. This, but I use this to talk to my family, so I can't really give this to you. It comes off the ring far stronger than the tablet.
The ring. It's
Oh.
that.
One of my students gave me this.
Interesting.
I guess you
It's
can
likely
have it.
It is likely that they were not aware of its nature. She picks up the ring. And
I
that...
thought it was just a fun little gift they made. I did not know they took it from someone else.
They might have made it. They might not have. The point of the matter is that it was made using a fragment of my soul. And she pours some of her energy into it as white energy starts to glow from inside the ring as cracks form in it. The white light coming from those cracks before it shatters, and there's a small ball of light in her hand, which then flows around her and into her.
Hmm.
Thank you.
They
I've been
tilt their
looking
whole
for this
body to the
ring.
side, seemingly confused about the whole thing.
Zatale very just like exaggeratedly, like I say exaggeratedly, more so the opposite, like just like lazily kind of shrugs.
So what happened out here? They like look around at all of the pink crystals that still somewhat radiate like both chronal and cognistic energy.
I have
There-
no idea.
Someone went fucking bananas and wanted to kill everything in the prison with a capital E, including the people who just came here for the sake of getting a metaphorical paycheck or a non-metaphorical just generally I hate her. I
Explorers.
hate her so much.
A lot of those words breeze past me, but I kind of get it enough to say, wow, that's bad.
Yes, there was a nasty, crazy, horrible, bad, very bad human
Up.
that wanted to destroy everything here. Not just here, but in the temple. That at least that we came from.
Well, now that this is done with, we can probably leave, right? There's probably nothing
Indeed.
left, right?
Do you think that they managed to defeat the Devourers down there, or are they still fighting?
They what?
I have faith in them.
Frankly,
Let's go.
I do too.
And you guys begin to make the trek back downstairs as all parties did before you.
I'm also assuming I no longer sense fragments.
Nope.
Okay. Wanted to be sure.
At least not here. If, like, you can sense that, like, you know, your senses extend far enough to the idea that, like, I imagine Esmeralda can just sense her like, fragments from anywhere. You sense it to the extent that, like you would sense, like, if it were, like, 100 miles away in, like, another country or something. You know, like, it's very, 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 very far not today affair.
Okay.
Yes, I need to. On top of everything else, we need to get you to the temple. Wamari will be very happy.
Don't know who that is, but okay. Arlia and Ebino, you got anything you want to do?
No, that's it for me. I am leaving that portal here, though.
Yep, I'm just asking because you guys were standing still. Scarlet?
Yeah, I was thinking she probably wouldn't have too much to say. She is moderately fascinated by the appearance of Cereza, but like keeps that to herself.
Like, it's weird to say that they have this humanoid form, but it's almost like they're a rubber or like liquid person because like their body is just kind of like, you know, maintains general shape, but it's very stretchy, elastic. They're very much like a very strangely, barely humanoid type deal. And of course, their hair like just sort of stays where it is instead of applying to like physics, and sometimes it like moves of its own accord.
Mm-hmm. Noted.
And
Again, she doesn't want to be like, oh, person. So just, you know,
person.
Arlia talked plenty when it came to Nereid, so.
Yep. You guys go down, and gazing quite far across, with all the lights, you see the aftermath of a fight.
Hey, wait a second, this is the wrong one! Arlia would pick up the pace.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
You're gonna need to replace the icons on all of them.
That's been done.
I'm bad, okay? Alright? Alright, I'm a fraud. I'm a frog.
Oh yeah? You're a frog?
Yeah. That's why I can't be trusted.
They have a saying here in Atlantia. Krill yourself.
Another fire successfully fought.
Well, just another great success for us. Well, doesn't feel so successful, but Sorry,
Well-
I'm not moving Cereza with you just yet, because I've got to replace everything on every map.
Eventually,
Oh, hey, Iris.
yeah, eventually as everything keeps going and you guys are just walking down, Nash turns around. Oh, hey. Yeah, just felt like standing there? How long are you gonna wait before you called us over? He,
We just got here.
jumps off of the Dimension Devourer. Yeah, you got it, bud. Pats the fireman on the back.
Another
The fireman
day
is still here.
saved.
That's honestly impressive.
I stood far back away from the danger, as all firemen do.
Yarrow stands, or not stands, he sits, just sort of cross-legged on the floor, calmed down, mostly, but just kind of contemplative.
We're safe. People died, but we're all fine now.
Unfortunately, Nereid got away.
That too.
How'd she get away? Where'd she go?
I don't
We aren't entirely sure.
understand.
It just
I
kind of popped.
I know epithet effects when I see them. That was an epithet effect. Perhaps even something she can't control.
Hmm.
Perhaps further, something that's never happened before to her. She seemed very timely, so.
I forgot to guess her epithet.
I had no guesses. I was a bit caught up in things.
Time.
No.
I don't think so. No. Like, I feel
You
like
have
she
any
knows
other
a lot
guess?
more than that.
Unless it
No,
was something
that,
like,
that was just for a joke.
unless it was
like-
something like chronal, I have nothing.
Like, Ticks was the closest I could get, but probably not. Anyway. More importantly, I'm happy to see that you're all in one piece. No more treks to hell, right?
No, well, don't want to count that one out yet, but
But
at
like
least
for
for
this one, for this mission, you're fine.
no, but yeah, no, I get you. For this one, we're doing just fine.
Yeah.
I like how cute you are. Your wit's very nice.
Who?
Harrow says that to Arlia.
I'm not. I don't have much of a wit. Why is everyone complimenting me recently?
Cereza just walks around. Harrow just kind of like tilts their head to watch. Heck, you seen this?
I mean, I've been seeing the whole time, yeah.
Obviously, I expect you got eyes. I don't know.
I think it's because they might be higher than Cereza.
They have,
who I
yeah, they
suspect
probably have,
has a
they
glow.
probably have bright light in place of the other thing.
Yeah.
Piero
They smell.
sort of scooches around and looks to you guys. So, what now? Do I have to go back in?
No, we mentioned that. You're safe. You're fine. It's okay.
Are you sure? I apparently don't even know who to trust with my songs.
If one mistake was enough to expunge all trust and all deservingness from one person, the world would be a far worse place. Just earlier we saw someone who, as we know them, has killed many people. And they seemed amicable. Well, tried to kill many people. People can change.
Oh.
Mistakes can be made.
You're like the Sorlandian, right? Like the first one?
What? Zatali like looks to Cereza.
Oh, a long time ago, there was a story where they wanted to, well, science project to make a people called Serlandian. And I mean, they're the only one here that, well, you know, looks kind of like that. So I kind of just guessed. They shrug. Piero kind of pauses a moment. I didn't know that many people knew about me. Yes, I suppose I am. I think, unless there was another, I guess. That's cool. They continue walking. They give Piero like a pat on like the head a little bit as they pass, and for a moment, just after a moment, like Piero does smile somewhat. If it's not a problem, I guess I can follow you around.
We can get you out in one piece.
Agreed.
They look to Ebino expectantly.
What?
Do you also give permission?
You don't need my permission.
They stand up. What, they're not gonna ask us for permission? What a bum rap is that, huh guys?
It's a little rude, I think.
Now, does anyone remember the way out of here?
So
I
I'm
do
going to
for the
move
most
you guys to the next map, but like real quick, what I would like to show you, because I don't want to make you move all the way through all of these. I made the parties of the previous sessions go through every other one before this, just because, but this map is just too large. What I will show you is the urchin pit.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
The urchin pit, yeah.
True.
You get to walk directly over it. As they're
Yay.
all
As
Oh,
Morella
dig on their
ices it over
grave.
as we pass over it.
They all clamor. Sorry, I'm so... You know what? No, you know what? Here, I'll move you back down. As you guys make it here. And you find these three waiting for you.
Ah, hello.
How was seeing a Vanderbilt that doesn't kill you?
It was fun. I tried, but they really didn't want to, so had to respect that decision.
There are so many people. That's how they like Neil's
Wow, there's so many people. There's so many people. The three Atlanteans with their different reactions.
So-called free thinkers when there are many people.
Yeah, I kind of figured that, or Everika's talking. I kind of got the idea that you guys would have needed my help, or our help, if not for the horrible explosions and crystal and breaking and cracking from the top of the structure and the urchins. We took care of the urchins.
Oh, good, good.
Much appreciated.
But I kind of guessed our services weren't needed, which I'm sorry if they were. Wanna get the fuck out of here? Wait, where's the other guys?
Two of them are dead, and the other was attempting to betray us.
Dead?
Dead.
Fuck.
It was a bit too quick to react. They'll be given the best funeral rites that they can be given. This much I can assure you.
Well, dying here isn't so dishonorable. Dude, for real? Rayla says after Goldenrod says that. Well, yeah. You guys wanna come with us, I guess? Or, I mean, we could walk at a steady pace behind you or in front of you.
Let's just get out of here.
I don't think the positioning really matters all that much. We're past the phase of strategy or bulging in somewhere to be cool. I think we can just walk out.
Yeah. Personally, I feel like if one of those Dimension Devourers shows up with, how many people do we have? 12?
Enough.
Yeah, 12. I don't think it can live. Probably not.
Okay, no, wait a second. I remember that the fucking the psychic thing. If a lot of people are in the same place at once, we need to get going.
Oh, right, that thing that hasn't come up. Plot detail that hasn't become important. Think it's a hoax, lads?
So don't make it important. Don't put flags on it.
It is not a hoax. You've just been lucky.
Exactly, which means we should get out of here while we still are.
I'm picking up the pace.
Yep, and you guys go to the next one. Your entire fucking gaggle of dickheads.
Well, we certainly can't be out of here soon enough.
Yeah, just a few more infinite hallways, and then finally we're going. No, I'm way ahead now. What the hell?
Hope I've never got to see this place again. Unless it comes fun next time.
Wish
I,
still had my charges so I could move. Yeah.
Personally, think it was a mistake to come down here. But, I mean, I did learn a couple of things, and I found people who were supportive and all of that, so, you know, I guess it's not too bad. Well, I mean, you gotta learn to support yourself at some point, Hera says. But you've got your boys or whatever. Boys are just here on backup detail. I can handle myself.
I wouldn't
She,
mind coming back here once I'm strong enough to deal with those Dimension Devourers myself.
It would be prudent to eliminate them at some point.
I need to start taking pictures of places I think Velatri would like. She doesn't get out much.
Velatri.
Don't tell me you know that name. Don't tell me you know that.
No, I just think it's nice, Cereza says.
It's a good name attached to a good person.
Oh, no. I almost extended the cast.
The cast is extended enough.
Everyone
Yeah.
is stretched as they enter the wormhole.
Gyaro takes a solid couple of minutes and just sort of is like, oh my god, I'm doing it again. They say, I don't really like this energy, so I'm going to start playing music, if that's alright. And they do.
You know, sure. Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to play music, I guess. I mean, your songs were nice when we were fighting the Devourers, I guess. Just nice, you guess. Oh, no. Oh. No, I didn't mean it like that. And I know this isn't direct connection, but we're moving ahead a little bit.
This map is dark.
Top right kind of area.
Oh, there we are. Yeah.
It's a really quiet, get out of here. I mean, like, I don't know. It feels kind of somber and bad that we're surviving in a way. Like,
Would you rather there be more urchins?
no.
Or more of the thing we fought here.
Double no.
Arlia gets a sick look to her.
Now I'm hungry. Fucking sorry. I didn't
No,
mean
you're
to
not.
curse.
No, you're not. 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 Please.
Is that a form of extended hypnosis? I think
no, it
she's
isn't.
just...
It's me pleading.
I didn't even get to try any.
It's overrated.
All right, my Phil. It was nice.
It was very
Alaya
much not nice.
Arlaya contemplates doing the thing that she did to Nereid earlier and forming some of the stuff. Decides against it for obvious reasons.
The fucked up part is that some of it is just, you know, with Arlaya, they did learn a little thing or two from it, Lamau.
Indeed.
Cereza, like, walks over and then, like, extends one leg up and then takes the other step over and then just, like, continues walking as normal. What the fuck is she? They? I don't think... Who is that?
It's a fish.
Well, I guess. I mean, in fact, who's the guy who looks vaguely like a human but isn't?
A fish.
Well, I mean...
No, he's not this. No.
Sorry,
He
what?
Zitali like turns to Ebino. If he was a fish like me, I would know it. He's different.
I'm Piero, a musician,
Yeah, he's,
entertainer, I think.
yeah.
I see. I'm sorry, I hope this doesn't come off as, like, insensitive. I'm still shell-shocked, but I'm, like, less so now. She's been shell-shocked since the second we got down here. In fact, she's so shell-shocked, I'm surprised she hasn't clammed up.
So shell-shocked that you're surprised she hasn't begun selling seashells by the seashore.
Damn it, I was typing that.
What does that mean?
Speak it first.
I don't understand.
Like the nursery rhyme, or...
There's not a lot of things I understand, Cereza says as they walk along. Something is happening with these people.
Right, so, okay, if I remember now, right, we go this way, and then there's a bit more walking, of course, and then you go, like, to
You somehow managed to go through the entire area.
Yeah.
And for your reference, if you were walking around, you would eventually, if you tried to explore that whole area, have found 3 extra dead soldiers, also turned into horrid goop. But as you make it into this room, these 3 are still here. Aika is hanging in there. They've more or less cleaned up the blood. Epithet is here. Bahiti's here.
We're back.
No, hey. Oh, it's a whole party, huh?
You would be absolutely appalled how difficult this game is to play and how good Bahiti is at playing it.
I can't tell what's going on.
Aika
Hello.
is doing... She's in one piece.
Cereza, like, walks up and looks around. I like your flower and her hair.
Elixabeth makes a flower in her hand and just tosses it to Cereza. It's identical. Concerningly identical.
Greetings and introductions after this. I've been walking a long time. Sorry.
Hey, no, it's fine. Hey, Fragment Lady, do I get anything more than an apology? Arlaya, like, looks to her. What? No, other... Do I get anything more than a solemn nod would be a better way to put it.
I'm assuming that Elixabeth is talking to Esmeralda, but I'm kind of lost as to what she's talking about, but Esmeralda wouldn't be.
It is in regards to when it's like, I hope that you understand that, I do not take the kindest to me, like, to me, like, to you judging a book by its cover, that happened last session. And then she just, like, nodded at her.
This being Elixabeth,
apologizing
who is
for-
talking to
Yes,
Esmeralda,
yes,
not
yes.
Arlaya.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so Esmeralda just seems tiny bit confused. It has been a long day, but I do apologize for misjudgment.
There we go. Much better. Nice and easy.
Anyone else kind of wonder, like, what some of the things down here tasted like? Hero
Yes.
asks.
Thought about
Hack
that.
says.
Like, I kind of want to take a bite out of Dimension Devourer.
No, you don't. No.
I imagine it would be grandiose crab meat. I'm not entirely opposed, just mostly.
I love crab.
Oh, we're done,
I-
right? Okay, no, that makes sense.
We're leaving.
I've had one meal from one thing here, and it's fine. There's nothing more. Nothing
Like,
more to go on.
Aika shakes her head. Guess now we can head in. Now that everyone else is filtering out. She mumbles.
You stuck around, it didn't get better. Apologies.
Damn it. Oh. Of her word, she does get up and continue following. Piero continues playing their track, though it seems to turn a little more jaunty with every new person who adds to the retinue.
Retinue's here?
Yeah, he's here.
Words! You know?
Yeah,
Yeah, true.
so true.
Big if true.
And, you know, you guys continue walking.
So, what'd you guys find down there? Anything fun?
Me?
A horrible, large plate of blueberry jelly that turns you into blueberry jelly. I don't like it.
What?
Cereza waves.
Oh,
That
hey,
sounds
yeah.
interesting. No, it doesn't!
So, what? There's just... No, I guess I figured this out with you. She looks at Zatale. But there's just... An ancient race of fish people. Is that correct to say? Dude, I don't know. Evrika says.
I mean, I suppose we are sure. She, puts her hands in her pockets, kind of deal. Alright, well, sounds like you guys had a great adventure, in there, so, I'm gonna assume the others didn't make it?
No, 2 of them died.
2 of them.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, but I... Oh no. Oh no. Aika starts rubbing her eyes. Oh, I hate this. What do you... I'm seeing them. To be clear, that's what's happening. Fuck. Aika and her schizophrenia a little bit later. As you guys are walking, hold on. You forgot me back on top of the high rise. I was putting out the water.
How could you forget about your local fireman?
Who's this? What?
The local fireman. Please ignore him. Is that guy real? He looks a bit dumb.
I mean, he's here, isn't he?
Aika sticks
No.
by Bahidi for the sake of support.
No, but I mean like metaphysically. What do you mean metaphysically? I mean metaphysically. Like, does he have a soul? I don't think he has a soul.
Meta.
I could check, Hex says.
You know what? I want to see.
Do I have a
Please
soul?
don't.
Syriza says, looking at Hack. What do you consider the soul?
Oh man, he like scratches his head. That's a whole different question.
I think I'm mostly soul right now. I don't know if this is soul given form or body given soul.
Can you please point that hose the other way?
If someone were to rotate my icon, yes, I could. Yippee!
There you go. All right. Jeez. Just watch when you point that thing.
Do not worry, I have trigger discipline, unlike the police department.
No, Bahidi says, finger gunning towards him, like...
Well, say what you will about his lack or excess of soul, the guy's got a sense of humor about him.
That is a summon that Arlia made on a natural 20, a thing that she did twice during this session.
And that's not counting the other natural 20s that she made.
Um,
That she got.
if anyone has anything or any injuries, I could play a song at request for someone. Piero says.
Can you play a song about firefighters or firefighting?
They pause a moment. They open their mouth as though to speak, and then for a second, their eyes shrink, and they begin to pull a hand to their strings as they're like, I think I could figure something out like that. And
Shine
then
Your
pause.
Light by Robbie Robertson. We Are All We Have by The Casualties. Incinerate by Sonic Youth. 10 Little Firemen by somebody. The Fireman's he continues.
Piero is
I don't-
immediately knocked out of their manic revelry because of just like not sure any of those.
He's getting sprayed full force with the hose as he's saying that.
Yeah.
I literally just imagine it like one of those awful memes where it's like, hey dude, you can't piss here, and then like like Piero is just standing there unflinching as the water hose is fucking blasting him full force.
What? No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay. They're unaffected.
By the way, from this point onward, you guys are gonna have to do the leading and directions. Like, all this place looks the same, right? But now we're in territory that, like, I'm like, I swear we already went through this. So, you know, you guys have to take the wheel from this point on.
Yeah,
We're not
I'm
too much
tired.
farther from the
Can
entrance.
someone pick me up and carry me? Boys. They flutter their eyes over at Hack and Nash.
They look at each other.
I could
Walks
carry
over.
you.
Yeah.
Hero lets themselves be taken.
Watch the horns.
Yeah, just...
Interesting. Could somebody carry me?
Is that a
Syriza
genuine
looks around.
request? I can try.
They walk over.
Arlia is slightly taller than previously. We're just going to give her a normal roll to see just how we're just gonna how completely average. I
They
think
weigh-
that knowing Arlia, she could lift her up and not walk with her. Stop! No, it's not happening. I'm sorry.
They look like a 3D model without bones, the way they like slowly flop to the ground and then it's like T-pose back up. What a delightful cast of guys we've got.
Delightful.
Yeah.
Haven't heard that word in a while.
Yeah.
I've never heard that word used to describe me. Fun fact. Anyway, she snaps and vanishes again.
No, first
That's
day for
sad.
anything, then, I
Oh.
guess. Well, we'll see you. Nice,
Oh,
nice
I'll
knowing
catch
you.
up.
Yeah.
Piero says like, "Oh, I'll catch up," and then they just like run.
Oh, we're running now. Is that what we're doing?
I'm
Running
not
like
gonna stop you.
firemen.
Hey,
do
no, the
sometimes.
hose other way. No, not right now. Not right now. Hold on. Just wait. No.
Haro gets a nice drink.
I apologize.
They fucking waterboard her.
Arlia puts the book away whilst the fireman is nearby. Arlia takes out the book again and continues writing.
Whoa.
Yep. Cereza continues their odd little walk. The fucking Hash Arrow and Knack team continue on. The fucking 3x1 Tetris cube of those guys continue. And, you know...
Do demons have traditionally high body temperature? High body temperature, you say? Never mind.
That was an unfortunate slip.
Yeah, that was about the worst one I've seen. Listen.
Harrow does just give the fucking, like, worst of little smiles, you know?
We are moving swiftly onward. I'm sorry.
No, she loves it. You just made her day.
No, continue.
High body temperature, you say?
And you guys make it to here.
All right. How many more? I'm
We're in the single digits.
And this is the area we ran through while being chased by the Devourer the first time.
Yeah, speak for yourself, huh?
Where's the fireman?
Uh-oh. He has rubber banding. You guys
got the line of duty.
Oh no.
He has rubber banding. You guys go up really far, so then he, like, you know.
He has racing game artificial intelligence.
Yeah, he comes, he snaps back, he's standing right in front of Haro with the hose again.
High body temperature.
High body temperature.
Oh, the exit is in sight. Please, for the love of God, let us get out of here.
This is always the part of the job they don't tell you about.
Leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leaving is the least interesting part. Leaving is like you can allow yourself to take pleasure in the fact that you have done a good job.
For a solid minute, Ebino steps into Cereza's square, and they, like, full body, like, shift to be away from them, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, as you guys are going,
I hear that shit.
what's that?
Huh? What?
Get in the portal.
I believe I have heard something like this before.
He's here. Everyone leaves.
Oh, okay, hold on, alright, just book it one last time, one last little kick in the legs.
Do not worry, I will save the day.
Yeah, you go for it, man, you're a hero, go!
Oh man, don't
Indeed,
heroically
I am.
sacrifice yourself as he's like dipping in.
Do not worry, I will escape in one piece, perfectly fine. When the house is burning down, I will just spray water upon it.
And you leave that behind.
Well, add to the death count, everybody. I love how I have legitimately no idea where he came from, and you don't need to explain it to me.
What was the word that our lawyer rolled to summon him?
Firefighter!
Yeah, that was my guess, as it was Arlia, yeah.
No, actually, it was Ebino.
How many bones did he dislocate to make that happen?
Like 15?
Yeah, he did get to 15.
I heard that much.
You guys run as hard as your legs can take you. No one else appears to be here yet, as you guys just continue on one single congealed mass without the fireman. And eventually, as you guys continue, though, if anyone wants to say anything here before everyone is simultaneously moved out.
Should we wait for the others, or are we just going?
I think they're outside.
I don't really care.
Well, that's two opinions.
Should I go outside, or should I wait for the others?
I am content with either option.
Well, I want to see the sunlight again. Hope you don't mind. Elixabeth does the leaf teleport.
And as you guys go and head out, well, I suppose, whoopsie doodles.
She's so bright.
Second, Sariza, is Itali gonna stay, or are they gonna head out?
She, you know what? When she, Esmeralda and Ebino gave the answer of no opinion, so she looks to Arlia to gauge if she feels one way or the other.
For my own record, Rosche.
Yeah.
Are the people actually outside?
For your own record, out of game, no. You are the first ones out.
Got it.
In character, you don't fully know.
I think that in that case, it's a matter of like wanting to allow the story to progress in a way that I deem good. I think that she would recommend stay here for a bit.
Okay.
Yep.
What about these two? Points to Cereza and Piero.
Sariza waves.
Oh, right. According to a friend, maybe repopulate the...
That's not what I mean. I mean...
Wow.
Outside. Or
How do I do that?
Hold on, just...
That's two unfortunate slips.
No, that one is literally what I was requested to say, more or less. And I would feel weird if I came all the way here and didn't. Anyway,
I'm not gonna go into that one.
Listen, I don't... Let's all move on, please. Point is, stay here. I assume people will pop up. It'll be great.
Okay.
Okay.
Piero and Cereza, we, yeah, there's a pool here. Can you use the pools? Looks to Piero.
I can protect myself underwater. I can live for a little while.
Alright, we won't be in here for too long, hopefully.
They dive.
Zatale gives one last, kind of lazy, half-hearted wave to, everybody, especially Arlia, Esmeralda, and Ebino, as she's gonna...
You were a lifesaver.
Finally, the fresh sea breeze. Let's get out of here, Goldenrod says, dragging along Everika and Rayla.
Hey, where's Harrow?
Where is Harrow?
He died in the war.
Hot body temperature.
After a moment, Harrow steps out. All right. I'm sorry. I just wanted to see if I could get a lick at the thing. The fireman's got it, though. Seriously, he's got pretty effective hose.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah. You guys not like now?
Do they not get a bad slip up? Point out.
Huh?
Double standards.
No response.
No response. As you know, I imagine these three start making it towards the exit. Bahidi, or Aika leaning on Bahidi, starts heading out.
Yeah, come on.
Didn't get to do nothing.
Nah, you'll still get paid for it, don't worry.
And almost unceremoniously, These guys make it out. Assuming the party leaves after them. Am I correct in this? All right.
Let's stick around for just a little bit longer, but not more than like a minute or 3.
Bip bop. As you guys all make your way out. And can you guys still see? Did I fuck it up? I can put the camera.
No vision.
Yep. But as that happens, that would be when or that would be the time when, of course, these guys come in. And of course, even further after that, now would be the time when these 3 come in. And Lenetra and the other guys trailing behind them. But I need to collect all of those NPCs.
Nobody sell the pink stuff to the government, please.
Oh, more people here. Okay. Hey.
Oh, hi, more people. Was your mission fun too?
Yeah.
Harrowing.
It was very enlightening, to say. But yes, okay. Who all has the quote-unquote goop as the American military, whatever the fuck to call it?
Carlisle walks out with his guys and just starts like shoving past people.
Yeah. Amaya takes out the 3 she has and like shows them to Gwydion. Yeah, I got these. Why?
Don't hand them over. They're important cultural artifacts that are basically the last remnants of the Atlantean society.
They're like DNA and shit.
It is blood vials that also serve as memory containers, effectively.
Oh, geez.
Yes. Whoa, what?
It is a major ethical problem if these were to just be handed over as salves.
What the fuck, dude?
Especially for the government, considering, you know.
I see. You know.
For real? God damn it.
I'm glad you figured that out. Yeah.
Like,
Do you know if the
Sable
other group already
says that.
came through? So we can warn them before they talk to the government?
We might be the first ones. We're kind of waiting and stuff for other people to get here.
It didn't take us super long to get out here, I thought.
So hopefully they would have like stuck around for us, right? They wouldn't have just like left ahead of us, right?
L Company
to my
comes out.
understanding, they were the ones with the prison. I would assume that they'd be having trouble with whatever is locked down there, such as the dimensional warping creatures. I would assume that it would have taken them a while to get back, unless they just left before fully clearing out the area.
The what?
Festival, The section in which we went on was a scientific research facility which documented many things that the Atlantean Society had discovered or dealt with over the millennia, which they have labeled quote-unquote calamities, one of which is some weird creature that destroys dimensional boundaries.
Hi, sorry. Freakish, unethical scientist coming through. Not these 2, this one. Sorry, bye.
Oh yes, no, that man was an idiot that was causing an fucking interspecial incident. He actually fucking blinks and notices like, what are those?
Oh, they're puppets. Yeah, so we're gonna. So yeah, that's we're kind of sticking around for that. Have you met any like Amaya's like trying to think
Atlanteans?
fish people? Oh, okay, so you have. Yeah.
Yes.
I was already literally talking about them. Yes.
Just need to make sure. Just need to make sure. Like, it's been a day. Puts up a hand. Yeah, we're sticking around. Specifically because.
Hi, Mari.
Hey,
hello.
Wait, you know her too?
Hi.
Looks at
Yeah.
Maya, looks at Wamari, looks at Maya.
Oh, hi! Oh, and what are these guys? Festival looks at the shrimp.
They are the shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
Vanilla like puts a hand on Amaya's shoulder. You took on like a government, right? If it comes down to it, can you help us like steal the pink stuff back from the government if we have to?
Yeah, sure.
Long story short, aside from
Yeah.
the royal family that Omari is part of, there was at least one Atlantean survivor who, through their cognistic capabilities, had thrown up a barrier of sorts to protect them from whatever calamity took out the rest of the species. Who we found down on the section in which we were.
Yeah. Yeah. Long story short, on our part, basically, we met Wamari and a couple others. Kind of gave us the whole deal. We were in the residential area, so we're just trying to like take what we found a bunch of stuff, including those puppets. There was like a theater district and stuff. Wamari, I don't know if you know anything about the Maestro, but that guy was there.
The what?
That's a no.
Sort of like an entertain.
Wamari does not seem to know anything about the actual culture of the proper Atlanteans from our interactions.
Yeah.
She's like Baba baby, bro.
Still had to check. Basically, there was like a theater automaton and stuff, and basically, since they're living Atlanteans, especially with especially with what you're saying, I'm trying to get everyone here, and stuff, who found stuff, so we can basically kind of all get together and have a conversation with these guys about what to actually do with this stuff, because I don't think that should be in our hands or the government hands. It, kind of nods towards Wamari, like
They wave.
Just wouldn't feel right. Yeah. Yeah, Gilmira was here earlier. She kind of dove back in a little bit ago.
Oh, they were?
Yeah, she was sticking with us.
Oh.
Maybe you could try to touch base down there. It looks at the water pool.
Alva seems to be trying that. How's that going? Looking over to Alva.
How is Alva doing?
Is there supposed to be no music
and he has
right
not
now? By the way?
unmuted her mic, so we don't know.
I actually have been playing the music.
Yeah. Silent moment.
Give Penny a chance to unmute, please.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
No, she's unmuted on Discord. There we go. Hello?
Yeah, but she hasn't fixed
There
it
you
on.
Hey.
She mutes it on two ends for some reason. Yeah.
No, I don't. I can't mute my mic anymore. It was just muted when I turned the computer on. I didn't notice.
Yeah. All good. What's she doing?
She's got the puppet underwater trying to contact Gilmiro, or she doesn't know Jatali's down there potentially, but them as well, I guess. Just waiting for a response. She's kind of like twitching a little bit. She's a little on edge.
I actually forgot. I don't think. Oh, actually, no. And Wamari sort of also goes over to the pool, and speaking Atlantean, they go, is anyone down there? You can come up.
And I imagine pretty much immediately, just instantly, like, a rising splashing out from the pool, head directly turns towards Wamari.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
You all made
Which
it.
one is this?
Oh. Does any other group come before us?
Sorry, what's up, Iris?
No, I'll continue.
Oh, okay. Someone was talking. Continue.
Yeah, Alva literally
Gideon
just...
had
Penny talks.
Alva just asked, hey, has any other group come before them?
Scratch his head. Yes, there was, the group I was with in the jails.
Oh, they made it out
You're
fast.
first?
Damn.
Well, turns out she pulls out a container of pink goo. Turns out this is Atlantean memory and DNA and stuff.
What?
Very bad, no good.
Probably
So,
shouldn't hand it over
I'm
to
going to
a
assume
government
yours
body
is
of any kind.
Soleil, then.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Do you
This
know
is-
if they collected any while they were down there?
I think they did.
Huh.
How long ago did they go through here?
Maybe 10 minutes.
You people are taking forever in
Puts
here.
hands on Gwydian's shoulder. I'm looking at I'm going to go stop them right now and just runs. Just fucking grabs
Bumps
Evan, do you
into-
have pink goo? Points at Gwydian, give it to him. I need to stop everyone.
I'm still in the doorway.
Get out of the door.
Just fucking entering really got me.
I heard Atlantean and I was curious.
Oh, hello.
Do you still have any quote-unquote goop, or did you already hand that over?
These things. He pulls out all 8 of them still in his coat.
Yes. Do
Wow,
not
that's like
hand them
8,000
over.
people.
I can. That is like 8 people. They are a 1-to-1 thing, Penny.
I know.
I can fucking give you the money for it or whatever. Effectively, those are remnants of the Atlanteans. It's their blood, and also because of their capabilities, it is their memories. It is literally the last remnants of the ones that didn't survive whatever tragedy happened to cull their population.
Oh. What would happen if someone was injected with this?
I don't know.
I don't know. We haven't really tested it because when we found out, we decided not to test anything like it. From how we understand it, at least, that the Atlanteans can use it to pass down memories across generations. But I have no idea about the ramifications on the human body, except for what apparently the military men already figured out of it being a genetic salve.
Well, it did something to someone down there. A lot of crystals. Weird time stuff, but I think that was just their epithet.
They were fighting us normally and made time weird, and then they injected one thing, and they got stronger, and then they injected probably that, and then started growing crystals.
Wait, crystals? Like the thing that Mivalo did?
Oh, like corallium stuff. Like, yeah, that's
No,
kind of a power
I think
source.
it was different. Wamori like looks down in the pool. Hello?
I was giggling because just like, wait, crystals? Cereza are crystals! You know?
Yeah. Cut to a live
Hilarious,
action.
I was giggling. Continue.
Live action Wamari hand pulling out a bottle from the pool.
No.
From the pool, yeah.
Dude, I literally hate the idea
And
of like
forget the
someone
most
just
important Atlantean artifact.
like painting their hand completely blue and putting like extension nails, like claws and little webs between their hands just to get it is awful. It was different. It was like rather than corallian, it was something that came directly from them, like their powers. I don't really know how to describe it, but it felt very, very cognistic.
But the very horrible, nasty lady, she injected it into her blood, I think.
Which one was the very horrible? I don't know anyone other than the group I was with. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Wamari dunks her entire head into the pool.
Here, I guess you can take these then. Ebino hands them over to Gwydion.
Thank you. I'm going to just, in that case, he just like fucking takes out a checkbook and just fucking writes on it and then hands it to Ebino. There, I'm just going to spend a few minutes going back down to hand this over to the last person that this really belongs to, basically.
Hold
to
on,
my
I
knowledge.
have a question real quick.
Okay, yes, what?
That small blue-haired person that ran out,
Yes, Vanilla.
who are
what?
they?
Vanilla. Why?
I think they've met my mother.
Who?
What?
Ooh.
Well,
Also, hell is real.
I
There's
think
a
we're going to
bug place.
unpack this one later.
You know what? You can
Yeah.
ask them. I'm just gonna focus on the thing that I can control and understand currently, actually.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Pear says, I got one too. Sorry, I forgot to give it. Just flings it over to Gwydion.
He
Man.
fucking dives to make sure it doesn't fucking hit the ground and crack. Thank you, he says,
Fuck.
reaching into his fucking coat and grumbling and handing the man a fucking pile of money before going
Me
once.
too.
Going,
Me
okay,
too.
there we go. Thank you.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yeah, like Amaya would hand over her 3 too as well.
Why did you not say anything until now? He says.
I
looking
showed
at
it to
him.
you. I didn't know you were taking them. Like, here you go. Like, there.
I literally mentioned the money first thing.
Bro,
Again,
Alpha has like
long
5 of
day.
them.
Sorry, just there. Yeah, we can.
Is that
Yeah,
all
but-
of the ones that everybody in this room has that is ethically fine with not giving them to the government, just to make sure?
Alva looks over. I'm not giving them to the government anyway, but how can I trust you regardless? I don't really care about the money.
I'm literally going to give it back to the Atlantean scientist so that he can watch over them. I'm personally planning on helping him do my best to recover them because I've already used one of them to bring one of his students back, or at least as close of a simulacrum as this Iker, as they call it, can accomplish, at least currently.
You know what? Just real quick. Gwydion gained 2 prof.
Okay, yeah?
You've just guessed you just guessed Alpha's whole you just guessed Alpha's alias.
What?
Oh,
Now,
is that why you know about them? Okay, Amari was saying that you talked with them, so that makes sense, I guess.
Wait, hold on. What's Alpha's alias?
Simulacrum?
Oh.
What?
Yeah, no, simulacrum is what you said.
I did not say simulacrum.
You did.
But okay. Okay.
He did, but it was not phrased as a guess. I don't
Yeah.
know if that's
No,
how that
Yeah, that
works.
was not.
I just think that's funny.
if you think that's funny, I suppose, then Mr. Theodore better never show up anywhere, else his epithet immediately gets guessed. Like.
That's fair. That's fair.
Imagine what happens if Andy walks around. Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a walking prof sink.
Anyway, Alpha's just
Precedent not established. Continue.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I listen, I have my own reasons for it. Alpha's gonna give all the goo to Zutali anyway.
What? Why me?
You could do with it as you will.
Quiet bubbling sounds.
Also, Wamari is preoccupied.
What's Wamari doing?
They're poking their head into the pool to see if there is anyone else around.
Is she like calling for Gelmiro or anything?
Yeah, she is.
Okay. In that case, in this slight break in the conversation, she would Wamari would eventually see her light shining and her milky eyes poke just above the surface.
Oh, Yamiro, you also made it.
Glad to see you're both safe. Also,
she hugs Gelmiro.
There's a lot.
Hug.
Kind of curls in on herself. Is just fucking yanked.
Yeah, they pull her out of the pool. Mario mostly pulls.
She's like the fucking when Alphonse gets poorly drawn, she's just flopping around.
Yeah. No. The maestro eventually came out of hiding.
Okay. Glad to see you're safe. There's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Soleil, what's all that paint goop?
This is apparently our blood or something.
The first thing that comes out of the hole is a cap that like glows pretty brilliantly, and then they poke their head out. Hello.
Yeah, I saw this person also. There's a lot happening, and I'm not totally sure what.
There's one more.
What?
Oh my god.
What?
Okay, so
I'm one more. Hi.
Gwydion's face drops as he remembers schematics. Oh, okay. Would your name happen to be Pierrot?
Have you heard of me? They seem a little excited for just a second. You get the idea that this man has the countenance of like a poor sad dog. Like
you could say I've read about your father or equivalent thereof helping to create you.
I'm not sure about all of that. It's been a long time since I've seen them. Maestro flitters around Piero and just sort of seems intrigued.
Well, if you would like to meet their successor, I'm going to go down to them in just a moment.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess I can walk with you, sure. Sorry, what's your name?
Dying inside. Gwydion Dawnheart. I'm a human from the surface land.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wamari, like, turns around. Hold on, wait, what? Wait, who are these other two people? Piero, Teresa. Bonk, they sit here.
Yes. Right. I haven't told you yet. In the jails. Motions to Cereza. We were right.
There are more down there?
At least this one. And if they were down there, then there are probably more.
I still have contact with a few of them, Cereza says, waving their little tablet thing. Oh my god, this is great.
Yeah. It's surprising. But good.
I'm sure that they'll be thrilled to hear that they aren't the only natural-born Atlantean left, at least. I guess that's good to hear.
I love your hair, by the way, Festima says to Piero.
Thanks, well, half of it isn't really hair. It's, I guess, part of... I don't really know how to describe it. No one really told me anything.
Well, I think you can describe it as super cool.
Thank you, No one has really told me that before. They, like, twinge a little bit. Their psychic power grows a little.
Well, see you later, maybe, I guess. She, waves to him before looking back to the main group. Oh, hi guys.
Mhm.
Hi.
Yeah. Yeah, real quick. Yeah. A lot of this is a lot to take in. But before I lose myself, or lose the things, you three kind of points at, and I guess you too, actually, if you're in it,
Hello.
and motions to Cereza. You might actually know what this is.
Hold on, I have a terrible
Yeah.
joke. When Amaya turns and says that and points to them, just Gelmiro just raises a finger.
No. Oh, no. No.
Is that like an in-universe joke, or is that like?
Yes.
Okay. Amaya just kind of stops as she just sort of does that. I guess I can get them in on this conversation, but I guess talking to you since you were there, if you know what the Maestro is, I don't want, it's Atlantean technology. I don't want it to fall into the wrong hands, etc. So, I guess if you could take care of it, as well as you three, kind of like, as the pillar is moved back, kind of Amaya sort of nods to them, that would be appreciated, because I think if anyone... Yeah.
I mean, I think we need to explain it to Wamari and them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's just go over that. And I imagine it is they do. So
They
they're caught up
do.
to speed.
And
I imagine.
And that was our adventure. Yeah. So that's their deal. So
that's sweet. Oh, that's a lot, kind of. Wow, that's kind of weird. Okay, Cereza says.
You could have asked the guy to brain blast everyone again.
The who?
Right, you can brain blast.
No, I mean I like hearing
like
the story
size.
again. I thought I'd remind you after.
I would like to see the brain blast. It sounds fun. Cereza says, looking at Amaya. Can we go? So do we return anywhere? They look to the other Atlanteans. Do we go outside? When we have a camp somewhere, I guess we could just leave. Though probably not without.
I mean, if if you want, just real quick, I was gonna say, since you're like a royal and stuff, I imagine if you felt like revealing yourself to the organizer behind this expedition, you probably could, and he might listen to you, and if he doesn't, I got your back. Like,
Oh.
But
yeah,
if you don't
okay.
feel like it, I just cover for you and stuff.
Well, She looks
again,
as Itala and Gelmiro. I don't know. Should we?
Well, I mean, on one hand, I guess it's good to explain all the things going on with the blood and the science and the other things and all the stuff, but also humans. I mean, according to just stuff I've been hearing and what Zatalia said, there was a human who's literally trying to kill all of us, and they're trying to
There was?
rip this place
Yes.
apart. So, yeah.
There was. We handled it, but
Why? But we are so nice.
she did not like the big guys in the jail or anything. Apparently, all of us were too dangerous to keep around.
I don't understand.
I don't either.
Why?
Humans are strange.
She's just bad.
But I don't know if just saying people are just bad is, well, maybe.
Gilmiro looks down.
I don't know if I could ever say someone was just bad.
This one seemed pretty bad.
I mean, normally I'd say except for me, but also I don't like go around like going into other people's houses and stealing blood and killing them. So it's a different thing.
Well, I don't think you're
killed
not
their
bad.
teammates.
Oh, what?
Everyone that came, all of you humans came down with groups, yes?
Yeah, groups of 3.
Yeah, she killed her team members. Shrugs.
What do you think we should do?
Well, I think that we should at the very least try. Because if we don't put our best foot forward and at least try to come to terms with humanity, they probably won't try to come to terms with us because they don't know who we are. I can do the talking and you guys can stand by me.
Okay.
What if they try to hurt you?
I believe in you two. You're strong.
I won't let them hurt her.
Well, I won't either, but just... She peers around to Amaya.
Yeah, I got your
All
back
of
too.
you.
Don't worry.
If nothing else...
You'd better.
Yeah.
If nothing else, Mr. Raziel did promise that he would help me be friends with literally all of humanity, so...
Well, then you can't back down.
All of them?
Yeah.
That's a lot, probably, I think.
I don't think you want to be friends with the bad one.
Oh. Probably.
There are probably more bad ones, too.
Well... Wamori takes both their hands. Let's go!
Yeah. What's your name? Looks to Cereza.
Cereza.
Yeah, Cereza. I trust this guy to you.
Oh, me.
Yeah, that's your
I wanted to
mission. You
come. I
probably
wanted
know
to
what
come
do
out
with him.
too.
I mean, you can take him. Just keep an eye on him.
Oh, I also
Alright,
like
I
this
guess
little
we're
guy.
all-
They kind of look like me.
I guess we're all leaving, except that guy who went back in.
Oh, we could wait for them.
Yeah, well.
I'm kind of curious to see outside.
Is Gwydion
Yeah.
coming back, like, anytime soon, or what's the deal there?
As far as I know, Gwydion went in to go and deliver a thing, and then would probably come back. And
Yeah, no, I assume like halfway through he starts getting the migraine. He's like, "Alright, I'm just gonna hurry this the fuck up, leave you with him, give him the things, and
Yeah,
get
no.
the fuck out of here."
I feel like also, as unfortunate as it does sound, at least for this point, right? Piero would get cold feet halfway through, and would probably like just wait for Gwydion.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
I imagine
they'll
by
deal
a
with
certain
that
point,
another time, yeah.
they'd come back.
Yeah.
Alright, if we're all heading out, Pear finally sort of steps off of this bit of debris. I can't control his icon right now, but
What happened?
I probably didn't give myself control because I figured I'd always be a GM, so I wouldn't need to do it, but I'm in player mode because I'm streamer, so...
Makes sense.
You know, he jumps off of the pillar, right, and, like, flings a die, like, over to where she is, right, and, like, it just tinks against the thing. Sees
Yeah,
no...
and there's-
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, no, you continue.
I was just gonna say, sees no initial movement from her. Alright, fine. Goes up, starts giving the old classic shoulder shake.
Yeah, there's a, like... as she, bubble pop sits up. Where am I?
We're still in the temple. We're getting at it.
Oh God, there's people everywhere. All right. Okay, time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Okay.
No, you don't have any of the goop, right?
Huh? Oh God, no.
Thank God.
No, I was. They were holding it all.
Yeah, let's get going. As Amaya opens the door and kind of like guides everyone else through, and I imagine we can shift over.
Everyone, I'm going to Control C, grab you all, and then Control V, input you all. Hold on. Onto the
I'm holding.
next map.
We can experience the true vision of hell that's about to be unleashed.
Yep. As you all end up in the world's biggest downtime. Where's Gelmiro?
She died on the way.
She's in the water?
She didn't want to come out and ran away at the last second.
She's out of here.
Yep.
Too bright.
Grass.
Oh, there they are.
The sunlight dissolved her into booger gelatin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the joke I was telling as we... Not yet. I'm just preparing everything.
Okay.
It's the joke I made initially where, like, you guys all go out and then, like, instantly, like, the light of the sun melts every important character of the session, which means that everything you just did was effectively just null. But anyways, you do move out onto the Breathing Beach, and it is a fucking nightmare. Everyone is around. Vanilla is shouting in the town square. Nash, Hero, and Hack are sharing 3 for 3s. Goldenrod is telling Everika their suspicions because they were a Night 1 information roll. And to be entirely fair, right? Jamie, you have the floor.
So that's why we do not give it. We can't use it. Sees everyone coming out. Give it to him. Points to Gwydion. I'll fight you if you don't. I'll do it. I'll fucking kill myself if I have to. Don't do it.
Volta's making the Enel face.
Vanilla's
like they just like
shaking.
Where did Amaya go?
Died.
Drag out Amaya.
Amaya got
like
left
Volta.
behind. Sorry,
she's part of the temple now.
Like the
Sorry,
unfortunate part. The unfortunate part about a lot of this is I'm pretty sure at least a few people have already given things to Volta, and Volta's just like standing there like, huh? As just like part of the scene, right? Gino, Terrence, and Lyce are all just fucking knocked the fuck out. All like Carlisle and their guys are over there. I imagine Aika is just sitting down on this bed with Fahidi like nearby or whatever. There's just a lot going on, and hearing this is certainly something.
Vanilla sees Arlia like come up. They like grip her shoulder like that one meme I always post.
Hi.
If I have to, will you fight this man with me? Please.
Maybe.
I don't know what I'll do if I can't. Just if we can't get this shit.
Listen, please calm down. I didn't have any. I gave them all to Everika because she needs money and I don't.
Did Everika give it?
Everika!
Please say no.
Yeah?
He has money.
Did you give the guy the thing?
I mean, yeah, that was what we were told to do.
No!
I don't.
Elizabeth shrugs. Oh damn, that's a shame.
Looks
especially
to Elizabeth. You like to do things that are untoward. Will you help me attack this military man if needed?
Volta like standing here like hearing the allegations of many people like we were about to fight this guy. Like,
hey boss, how come things got more insane once we left the temple?
I've got no clue, but
somehow I'm sort of missing it already. Maybe it's just the stress. Maybe I'm traumatized, but like
maybe I wish the Dimension Devourer came to the beach and they could have the whole conversation about.
Don't watch that. Anyway, Vanilla's.
Don't jinx
right?
what?
Yes. Yes. Is actively shaking like a wet cat right now.
I think that she had a good 5 or 6, and between you and me, explicitly like standing between Vanilla and Volta, I would never do such a thing. And she just takes out a good 5 or 6 vials, maybe a few more, and just hands them to Vanilla with a little like singular index finger to her mouth. Anyway.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like sit here until this is figured out, Volta says as he just sort of like cross-legged sits on the ground, like crossing his arms.
From what I can tell, it's just that, since they're the lifeblood of a people, you should probably just give them back to the people.
Yes, that's what I was
I'm
trying
hearing
to
a lot of
say.
look. I'm hearing a lot of yelling. I understand that part. I just need to like think about this, and maybe have it explained to me in a way that I can understand. Maybe I should call up Maybe I should call up Egghead.
Do I have to give the horrible analogy I gave when I was having a moment? Will that make people understand?
Who is your scientist that you had working with you, Volta? That I guess
Dr. Egghead.
Oh, that's actually
Is
his
that
name.
actually his name?
That
Yeah,
actually
his name is he Professor Dr. Egghead.
Why did he name himself that, or did
No.
he just choose to go into a career in which it would be cruelly ironic to be smart?
I didn't ask for his like backstory about it. It's just his name.
Right.
There you go, everybody. That was my favorite unsaid joke.
Yeah.
I think Gwydion is like just whispering like
Exhausted.
Oh, okay,
Ah.
sorry. I thought Gwydion was over by Manfred whispering, "You'll never be a real scientist. You won't pass the exam. You're going to fail. You're going to fail. Oxid Mark
Nightmare,
III will
nightmare,
never be a
nightmare."
thing." Like,
No, he doesn't need to whisper to do that.
So I imagine the player characters at this point go up and explain the situation to Volta.
yeah, everyone gather around in the friend circle around Volta.
I'm
Yeah.
dragging.
Yes,
I'm
the
dragging them.
friend circle.
Yeah.
Enemy
for
circle.
sure.
Well, I guess before she gets drowned, Alva's gonna drop this man in the ocean. I got
We squeeze him like a tin can.
Like,
You
I don't know
have to
what's
be dragged
going.
if you don't want to.
I don't know what's going on over here. I sent my thing to Rosche.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like you can come over effectively like for Alva, who is like, "I will fight you if you don't give this up." Volta gave the same thing
I
of
will
like
kill you.
Volta gave effectively the same explanation of, "I'd rather hear the whole thing about hear all the reports or whatever before I decide any decisions here, though I'm not really certain what to do," and all of that sort of other stuff. And now as this happens, he's sitting there, his arms crossed, his legs crossed. He's like, "Well, having it explained to me by 9 different people somehow helped."
Oh my god.
Yeah, actually,
Wow, that's a lot. Yikes. Yikes. I mean, alright. Look.
Huh?
I'll give these back. To be clear, prefacing it. You don't have to kill me, looks at Alpha, or attack me, looks at Vanilla, or stare at me,
All
looks at
400
Emino.
people lower their weapons.
And you don't need to
Gwydion looks in the-
judge me like I'm some kind of monster or freak guy. I'm a reasonable fellow, I think.
Gwydion looks in the far distance at thinking about the, like, $6,000 he lost on trying to get them before they were handed over to the military.
I think at the very least, depending on these indigenous people who probably still exist according to your recollection, We should probably
Points
talk
at the
with them,
ones in the
and
distance.
he's like focused
Yeah,
on
they're
you
right
guys
over
right
there.
now. He doesn't have like you look at this man. This is the look of a man who lacks like the ability to focus on anything that's not in front of him, right? But like
God,
he's
you're
talking to
right.
you right now. He's like, I think we should at the very least consider a little bit like studying it for the sake of that sort of stuff. But I mean, using it for medicinal stuff. I mean, wow, like we already had like some of that. Someone like found it. I don't even know, man.
Apparently,
Wait,
there's like a
hold on.
scientist
Hold on.
there.
But this
Hold on.
is-
Something else I realized. There's like a whole group missing.
So about
Looks
that.
to Arlia.
Looks
Me?
to Arlia.
The 9 people explain it at the same time again.
I blanked for a second. What's being talked about?
Okay, I'll
Like,
The
I'll
missing
explain
group
things.
from your team.
I'll explain.
Yeah.
Dead.
3 people explain it.
They're dead? Wait, what happened?
Yeah,
one of them was a
betrayed the-
terrorist and said that they're gonna blow everything up and everyone in the place. The other 2 were killed by the terrorist who said that he was gonna blow everything up.
There was a terrorist?
There was a terrorist. Functionally, she said that she was there on a job, but she was functionally a terrorist because she was gonna blow everything up.
Ooh, which one?
Nereid.
Oh my god, Nereid? No way. I was told when she was screened that she was great.
Looks at the Vanderbilt that was let in.
In those words.
Well, it says they have amazing credentials on the sheet I'm reading. Ryder and Gorg, I mean, they didn't have any notes, but I thought they were. They had the spirit.
And now they are spirits.
That's a bit of a dark way to put it, but I guess so, yeah.
God
It's not
bless.
inaccurate.
Yeah. God bless their souls.
Yeah.
Did
It's-
either of you guys recover
sucks.
them? Like recover
of
the
them-
body?
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, Lieutenant Volta. One of them became rocks and the other disappeared.
Well, then what'd you do with the terrorists?
She vanished. Epithet.
You're telling me 3 people vanished off the face of the earth?
I'm telling that 2 of them vanished. One of them is still probably alive, but the third became rocks.
My god.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this before in my life.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. The one from my pocket. 4. He starts like stacking them.
Vanilla
Yeah.
thinks of the ones that were stolen by Elizabeth and that he will not find in his pockets.
Yeah. Amaya just says, yeah, it really, really sucks that 2 people died because of this, but I guess from at least from what I know of what you guys did, just thank God it wasn't more.
Frankly,
Yeah.
yes, we're lucky. This entire place, or at least all of the people in the prison exploration group, could have gone to nothing.
Yeah, that area was incredibly dangerous.
From the back, there is a voice heard. Oh, I'm awake now. Hold on. Wait, where am I? I'm in a bed. I'm comfortable. Terrence lays back down. Perhaps the brain injuries are talking.
Puppy.
Is that a demon?
Um,
Him actually looking at Harrow without seeing the fish in the back.
Hate him so much.
Well, what do we do now? Hold on. Wait,
First
we have
off-
like 6 more people than we should.
There are
Yeah, I
people
was gonna
above
get
there were
that.
people in there.
that are the
Yeah.
Atlanteans and whatnot.
Yeah, I was gonna introduce them to you. Hey guys, good time to come over.
Oh, what? What's going on? Like that.
Oh, all right. I'll take the invitation. Hack, come on. We're gonna go talk to the lieutenant guy.
Yeah.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Maya like tries to like pan them to the side with like her hands as if that does anything.
Like I
But,
imagine like almost like a SpongeBob bit. Like her hands grow to freakish size, and she just like push them to the side to reveal like these guys in the middle, like the entire fucking star team.
Yeah, come on over.
Oh my god, that's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's like 2 whole teams worth.
We made up for the ones
Yeah.
that you lost, I guess.
Wow,
Amaya will let them
what
come
is
over and
that?
introduce themselves. Yeah.
And I imagine like from here, as you know, this has been a whole thing. Is this what I think it is? No. I'm gonna make this a little quieter. Just cause you know, yeah, these guys sort of walk forward and it's just like hello. Hi. They stare at each other. I'm Wimari. I'm a princess of Atlantia, or what is left of it. We wanted to come and show you that we are not bad and that we are, in fact, very much looking to try and regrow. Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, that's a good thing, I think. The fact that you guys are still alive in the first place. I mean, if you weren't, I wouldn't have known that this whole stuff was like your blood. To be fair, I also didn't know that.
No, we did not know that one either.
Me neither. Cereza raises their hand. I'm not really with them, I'm just here. Oh. So, like, is there anything I need to do here, or like... Well, I guess I was just hoping that you would acknowledge that we were real, and then I guess maybe send the message to all of the people of the surface that we are okay.
Yes, can you, like, tell everyone?
Just send out a memo email, I guess, to just everyone ever.
You can feel free to not mention me.
Who's saying that?
No one.
I'm only seeing the blue one, the pink one, and the pink one. That's slightly red.
She is hiding.
Yes, I guess we were just hoping for something like that to happen. Oh, gee, this is a little awkward. Look, I don't think I really have the, like, authority to be doing that. I mean, I'm just a Navy man. I can, like, send a message to the people I know that there are fish people, and not to, like, attack fish people, but I don't really know how to be a little more specific about this scenario, you know? I mean, anything on a more greater level would have to go to maybe the mayor of Daybreak, and then from there, probably, like, the
There's
president
going
of
to
the
have to
United
be
States.
a press conference or something, or what have you, yes. The thing is that we're currently in a very low pay grade scenario for a very high sorry, not. Brain is very low energy right now. We're currently in a low pay grade tier of social bracket in a very high tiered social scenario, etc.
Huh? Lamar, you seems like confused.
Basically,
Tier
we're
list
just
must be a
regular
human custom.
peoples, and an entire culture existing that was, as of previously unrecorded, being integrated into at least somewhat international relations in a modern society requires more structure than just saying hello to the first person you meet, is the thing.
You have to talk to a lot more people.
I have a question.
What's up, Citale?
What is the mayor?
Oh no.
Basically,
all right,
think
hold on.
of
Let me
it
get my
as
phone
a
out.
king of a very small area.
Okay.
It's like a big fish.
Elected.
Volta, Volta like
like I don't know what to tell you other than like Gwydion describes it in the images forming in her mind. Epino adds he's like a big fish. Imagine a big fish. And it's like, it goes from like king in robes to morphs into flats from SpongeBob, but wearing kingly robes. Like...
Here is
Gilmero's thought bubble turns to that fish, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wamari's thought bubble just like contains like a small like floating bubble. Volta takes out their
Wamari, I can
phone.
describe this to you. Think of it as the Mavalo of a city. But not scientifically, just, helping make sure people understand what to do in the city.
You know
a
what?
teacher.
You know what, Wamari, hold my
Close
hand.
enough.
Let me just share with you the information I learned from like civil studies class.
Okay, Vanilla, like Wamari like holds Vanilla's like hands and then goes in for the small cheek kiss.
You learn they are caught off guard by the cheek kiss. You learn about the Wikipedia page for the definition of mayor.
Civil servant.
Oh, they are like.
Mari brain starts clicking through the Wikipedia links.
Oh, they're
This
like.
will go
Oh,
on
they're
for several
me.
years.
They're like me.
Wamari 30 links down. Oh, they're like a big fish.
Oh, okay. I suppose
Chicago
I am
River,
the
St. Patrick's Day.
I am the mayor of Atlantia then.
Oh, okay.
Good enough.
It's the English word for that then.
Wibble wobble feet. I'm going to collapse at any
Volta.
second.
Gwydion just looking at Vanilla after Wamari said that. So I'm gonna guess that my king analogy basically is the closest that they're gonna get then.
Volta, sort of very, very slowly,
Collapse.
because they were sitting down, they slowly went forward on their hands and knees. They have their phone out, and then they like hold up their phone to Wamari, and they have a picture of fucking Sigma Solstice on it. What is that? That's our mayor. Oh, okay. So we need to go find him. He's probably hidden somewhere in one of the human ruins.
You don't.
Where is his temple?
First off,
Somewhere Sigma watching all of this on an armchair suddenly sits up like
Oh damn it, I gotta show up. Alright. Kuro, bring the motorcycle.
There are human ruins. There aren't people that are there because they're the human ruins. But most of human society is not in ruins.
Oh,
it
Wamari.
just is.
Take my
I've met
hand, learn
plenty
about
of-
architecture.
I've met plenty of people who live in ruins.
I'm not talking to you.
Hey, is it the same place that you thought hell was? Is that what it is?
Ebino just looks.
Oh god, I was moving Piero around just because I feel like they would try to move around to get out of this, and I almost did this, right? And I'm doing it now just to show off that I hate the idea that he moved behind everyone just to stretch.
Big stretch.
Mari, if you have any questions, just like literally, like, I don't know, high five me, and I'll just give you the information for whatever Wikipedia page I went down like last week. I don't fucking know.
This
Well,
Wikipedia seems to be a potent power.
It appears to be a great source of all information.
It's what I do with my Friday nights.
All of which seems to be true.
How do you go there?
It's like a book. No, wait, you don't know what books are.
I know what the
We
book
do.
is.
Oh, you do know what books are. Okay.
How do they know what books are? They wrote on tablets.
I mean, Gwydion, down there they had like tablet books. They were in the shelves.
Yeah, but it's just
The language equivalent, you know. It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's like a book, but it's on my phone. And my phone is like a book, but I can choose many books to be the book. And also, if I drop it in the water, it will die.
So he is not like us. That
the word
phone is not
die.
like us.
That sounds terrible.
Is the mayor
I
in
dropped
there?
it in the water last week, and
Sorry,
that's why
I'm
I
so-
don't have it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to actually be mean if I said that was terrible. I mean, I just think it's bad if you enter the water, you die.
It's fine. It's just my phone, which is already dead because I dropped it in the water last week.
Why do you still have it? Should you not bury it?
I don't have it. That's what
why
I
you're-
mean.
Oh.
I, for one, am confused, says Teresa.
Volta, do
they're-
you know just the fucking number to the local TV station? That should get this fucking at least partially sorted a lot fucking quicker than
No,
playing
I don't really know.
with the
All right.
association.
I can probably get Eggert on this. All right, let me just.
Oh, here, there's this local one. Destruction Bench Agreement, it's called.
All right, okay, all right. I get the picture. So, number one, this stuff is apparently unethical until said otherwise. Volta looks over to Amari, Zatale, Gilmiro, and Cereza, and then also Piero and the Maestro who have walked around him and are now surrounding him. Like, do you guys do you not want us to touch this stuff?
Okay, so there's another Atlantean down there that knows a lot more about this than at least those three. He gestures to these three. Don't really know the difference between that one, and that one. But for the sake of the scientific testing, as you mentioned, they have a separate pool that they use for creating objects. So depending on how talks go, theoretically that can be used for testing since it wasn't made for passing down genetic information.
We found a lot in the scientific ruins, and some of it was pretty good.
All right, okay. Well, I'm just gonna leave this here and figure out what'll happen, and if I leave it out for long enough.
He's just gonna tell this soldier to just handcuff Manfred before he does something stupid when he wakes up from being treated. Just to make sure.
I just noticed the state of Terrence.
Yeah.
Yeah. He saw Harrow and
I've
is
been
now
ignoring
like
it.
that.
Ignoring him is the wise choice.
Well, okay.
That's what Maya's doing.
So, as a question, right? I assume that in doing this, everyone explained their stories to Volta, or is it that everyone described the pink sauce dilemma to Volta, and Volta hasn't gotten a hint of all of the things that happened to everyone?
I mean, in the 10 minutes that we were out here before the rest of the groups got here, if no one else had, Esmeralda would have explained that going into the jail is a very bad idea.
All right.
Yeah, Amaya would have at the very least, but kind of given the down low of what happened with their things, because not only is that like updating on the situation, Volta has like the
You are
spark notes of
roboting
their
hard.
session.
Bye.
Takapo said.
Is it better?
That
better
bang,
now?
that bang through Jamie's mic was Velvy slamming Deli against
Yeah.
the wall, by the way.
Oh my fucking god, WWE. You continue.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I was just gonna say, Amaya would have given Volta the spark notes, would have been like, kind of would have described the maestro, but like before the whole reveal would have said like, hey, I've left that in the care of someone else, and shit while everyone else was talking and explaining the scenario. But so I imagine Volta gets it. And yeah.
And Gwydion would have given basically everything regarding the science branch, because explaining everything in the science branch helps contextualize the Ichor.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now that I've understood all three perspectives, I feel a wealth of knowledge entering my head. And these little wooden dummies are really helping me think, because they're really enjoyable. I find them very funny.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
they are
bad.
funny.
He's the bad man.
And the music from that guy is also pretty helpful. I don't know who that guy is, but he sure does strike me as a red-blooded daybreak barbarian.
I thought our blood was pink.
So, alright. Final decision as the acting commanding officer of this location. Well, as much as it pains me to say that this might have been a wash in terms of, well, medical advancement and all of that sort of stuff, at the very least, I can say you all did a good job in gathering all this information, bringing it all to me. And of course my team, who are probably going to be doing a lot to work with the Atlanteans. He looks at Wamari and all of them in the future, in respecting their culture, their places of domicile, their heritage, and I can maybe call up the mayor or a local TV station or any of that like you need. And we have other Atlanteans that we're trying to find. I'm not really sure how. I mean, doing that, we'd have to assemble more of these groups, probably, and that might turn into a nightmare if Nereid wanted to blow up these guys in this first one. I mean, I feel personally a little bit responsible for that, because I thought she was screened well enough and was a fine, upstanding member of society, but, well...
Guess not.
Sometimes, when people look upstanding, they're actually upside down.
What a concept.
To be fair, hiring mercenaries to do archaeological research, it doesn't necessarily equate to the best association. So, yeah.
Does that satisfy everything everyone wanted to say?
Good for me.
In terms of this, yeah. We
Well-
can talk in a bit, because I know I wanted to say something, but that can...
Oh,
wait while
right. You
everything's
wanted
getting sorted
to
out,
do
yeah.
you wanted to do a conversation with me specifically. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
yeah. In
the
a
beach
bit,
is
in a bit
the
if you
beach is
want.
pretty crowded, so all right.
Yeah.
Real quick, the puppets are really cool. Can you go perform somewhere else so that we can have this conversation? The maestro seems a little bit like confused, but then goes off and effectively starts trying to shill themselves out to like other people. Wherever the maestro goes,
Yeah.
Piero seems to follow.
Yeah.
Your buddies know.
Yeah, and just to be sure, I do want to do this thing with Volta a lot, because Rosche and I have talked about this and stuff, but also I want to give other people the floor, because Amaya's been talking for a bit, so if that's a thing.
I'd say what can happen is if anyone else has any other things they want to do, they can go ahead and do them now. I'll just give a short narration for every other team as Orin and Bento are watching over what's her name again? Katrina. Earl Grey is over here unconscious. All of these guys are just doing their thing. And Volta just sort of moves to a more secure location as everyone else. I'll give the floor for some short scenes, and then to close off the session, I'll do the thing with Amaya. And then
we can call Atlantean
up.
Odyssey a wrap, if that sounds good to everyone.
Yeah.
Esmeralda has something. And she'd walk up to the Atlanteans, notice Vanilla kinda...
It's fine. I'm just here to provide Wikipedia information, and also my legs can't move because I ate too much meat.
Also,
see.
Vanilla, the shrimp man apparently thinks something about you. I don't know. That's
Alright,
you
let
and
me
him
just
trouble.
flips around, crawls. Alright, continue,
Do you
Grandma. Out of the way.
Anyways, turns to Wamari and Jatale specifically. I feel I should return this, and holds up the key to the jail cells, question mark, whatever that thing is. That,
Oh, you still
yeah.
had that.
Yeah, no one took it from me, so...
What is this?
Then I need to take this.
It has a lot of
she
power
grabbed-
in it.
This is what the nasty bad lady used to release all the horrible monsters out of their cells.
Oh my god, that should be really helpful in... Well...
In not doing that, yeah.
Yeah.
And if
And
we find
instead
any
using
more
it to find...
if we find more people like Cereza, we can actually just open the cell instead of having to... Ellipses, ellipses. I don't know.
She's leaving.
Teresa starts to, like, walk off towards society.
We should probably discuss our next move. Thank you all.
Yeah. Alpha.
Starts leaving.
Alpha.
Yeah. Gives like a play back.
Yes.
She runs over, gets down and gives a little hug. Let's meet up again now that I can go on the surface, I guess. I need to go and find that mayor after all.
She pauses for a long time, nods. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, real quick before you leave. Amaya hands Wamari the journal of the one Atlantean she picked up in episode 1.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured I'd give it to you after everything was done, so you can figure out how to preserve their legacy or whatever. But yeah.
Elekaya. That's a nice name.
Yeah. Do what you will with that. Just yeah. There you go.
Okay. Let's go, Zitane.
Wait, we're leaving.
Well, not fully leaving. We're just going off into a corner.
Okay. She, just follows after Wamari. Yeah, just sort of gives another, wave to Arlia, Esmeralda, and Ebino especially before,
Yeah, Esmeralda would wave back.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyone else have anything they want to say?
Alpha's gonna go up to the maestro and offer them a place to perform if they want.
They're fucking down.
Alright.
Hero
Concerning a long time. That's all.
Hero also looks there and is like, would a lot of people be happy if I performed?
Very likely. You may have to end up learning some interesting skills, however.
I could probably pick things up fast.
She nods.
I don't know, maybe I'll figure something out. I just need to find somewhere to be.
We do tend to have a large audience.
Ebino and Vanilla want to have their thing?
Yeah, sure.
Looks at Mr. Shrimp. You wanted to talk to me or something?
I mean, I suppose I probably should, but
Mm,
you met her.
who?
You were in the confrontation with Orca, yes?
Yeah, he fucked up my soul real bad. Real good there.
Yes. And when your soul was not with you, it was with her.
I don't follow. Who is her?
I don't know if this is the place to be talking about it. She gets angry at others revealing her, hence why I am using vague language.
Oh, yay! Another person I can't talk about.
We can talk about her in private, just not on television.
Oh, right. We're on TV. Do you have a phone number? I would have to write it down because I don't have my phone right now because it is destroyed.
I live in the dorms. You can find me
Okay,
there.
that makes it easier. Cool beans, bro. Nice. We good?
I suppose. Just watch out for anyone of anyone with the same skin and hair as me and Orca.
Cool. Was already planning on it, considering I am now very much in trouble because of that event. Reaches into like their sweater and pulls out like a little locket. Well, Chorus makes me wear this now because if I fuck up my soul again, I'm going to be reprimanded.
Perfect. That's actually quite adequate defense for now.
Is it? It just tells them if I fuck up my soul again. It doesn't really protect. It's more just like, hey guys, look, your twink fucked up again. Go save him.
Well, it'll let them know if she starts siphoning anymore.
What? Oh. No. They just like collapse further onto the ground. Lydian, there's more to worry about again.
It's okay. She should have low priority for you since you are a Monday, yes?
No. No.
What they are is a very difficult thing to quantify.
I'm a very difficult thing, and my word associated with that thing has to do with soul shit, which makes it far worse.
Do you have an epithet, then?
Quote unquote,
Falsehood.
No. Okay.
Is that better or worse?
Hopefully better. I don't think she knows what that is.
Yay! Neither do I.
Alright then. Find me whenever. I don't have much of a schedule.
Cool. I'm gonna just like fall asleep here and hope everything works out.
Cool.
They just pass out from the stress and from the eat themselves. Yippee!
Well, that's that.
Yay.
Well, is there anything other than the Amaya, or,
Arlia and Ez?
I mean, unless someone wants to talk to me, but
I'm afraid
Nothing
that I'm
if-
mostly in a similar boat, though. I can keep something short if, just to confirm, like, if no one, like, wants to say anything.
only thing I
Oh,
could think
cool.
of would be mentioning the reaped souls to Arlia and just discussing mortality, but that's not really relevant right now.
Right.
I'll give a fun cap to your guys' thing, though, so it's whatever you're feeling.
I mean, hey, it doesn't sound like they're the most gung ho about
No,
it. So they can...
I want to. Just give me a minute,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, as long as we just keep it to that and then the Amaya thing, because we're approaching 10 hours here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Which makes sense. Yeah, we got a whole thing.
Sorry, just something was going on. So, Arlia, as everything is going on here, I think that our work is done. I think we've done everything we can.
Indeed. Now that the imminent threat to the Atlanteans has been dealt with.
Yeah,
And
the 4 of them.
plus whoever else is in the prison cells.
Well, they'll be stuck there for a while, I imagine.
Indeed. I gave Jatali back the key, so they'll be able to look through those cells on their own. For now, we have collected some souls. We should probably take care of them.
Yeah. I want to go back anyway. I've never managed to beat Velatri in a fight, but I think I can do it now.
That would be most impressive. I think you can do it as well.
I don't know if it's right this moment, but I'll do it. I'll do it eventually. Later, now, it'll happen.
That's the spirit.
But I'm confident that it can happen soon. But I have all this energy. It's not something that's super common for me. I have desires. Having desires isn't uncommon. Energy. I feel more energetic. Not a whole lot more, but it's noticeable. Passionate, I guess. Passionate about winning this fight. Passionate about proving how far I've come. And yeah, we have reasons to go back. But maybe I have 1 or 2 more important ones for me. Anyway.
Shall we?
I think so, yeah.
Mhm.
It's been
Now,
an honor, everyone. You've all been wonderful. Let's get going.
Out of character, I don't know how Reapers do their transportation thing, but Esmeralda would be initiating it for her and Arlia.
I can do the cutty thing myself. I can do it.
Very well.
I've proven that multiple times. I did that back when we fought Vikar. It's a lot less strenuous, you know?
Indeed.
Anyway. Do I smell like blueberries? Esmeralda.
Excellent timing.
Yeah.
All right, Amaya.
But yeah. But if that's that, yeah. While everyone else is talking, Amaya is just taking a moment to herself to soak in everything, kind of looking around, overhearing things. She's taken a pointed look at Aika, but hasn't really said anything about that. Kind of overheard from Vanilla Ebino. Oh, we're on TV. Looks damn it. Whatever. Kind of shrugs that off. Not the worst thing.
There is a moment,
But
I
sir-
imagine,
but I-
where Aika and Amaya's glances meet, but you continue.
Yeah, for sure. Amaya would look away soon after that. And, Amaya sighs, looks at the note card she brought with her at the beginning of, this episode, looks over it a couple times, nods to herself. Yeah, no more dilly-dallying. Let's just get down to it. Walks up to Volta. Yeah, you ready to talk? Or
Yep. All right. I was preparing myself for this. What do you got?
Yeah. So I guess to lead into this, sign up to this whole thing. It said you were part of Daybreak's military, but I guess I gotta ask. From what I've looked up about you, it seems to be that you are, or at least you were, a part of the U.S. military too.
Oh. That was it? Right. I was.
Yeah.
But that was just because, back when it was going on, Daybreak military wasn't raring to go to fight the, good fight over when the Pangeic Union was doing its thing. So, I hopped corps and went to go fight for liberation. But Daybreak's my home, so I'm pretty much just a military officer of this place. I do technically have ties to the U.S. branch, but...
Yeah, right. That's mostly what I wanted to talk about too, that era, I guess. I know how the military has its own fucking secrets, and I wanted to... But I at least wanted to attempt to be nice and, help you, help me, all that stuff before, instead of being reckless and barging in. So, I at least wanted to come up and ask, after all this is done, some pretty vital information.
What, sorts of vital information? He, reaches to his chest and fiddles with the pocket watch that he'd been checking all throughout the day to make sure when everyone was getting back.
Right, so, you know how, a few days ago, the Perfico company town got a, change of leadership?
Oh, how do I think of him? The Wildberry Pop-Tart guy?
Yeah, Tiger guy, yeah. Well, that was the guy at least. He's out of here, but... Yeah, he's out now, but he had some sort of plan to flood the streets with some super strength formula to cause a mass crime wave, seize power or something. Exact details don't matter, except the fact that my group is dealing with some loose ends of the test runs for that stuff.
Yeah. You and your, team. He, gives a wink to you from underneath the sunglasses.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be.
So, what about this, super drug thing you're talking about?
Yeah. So, I don't know the details, but the developer of said super drug mentioned that some of his test subjects who were given aliases and stuff before taking the stuff, they staged a breakout. A prison break of some sort. Apparently they're doing some pretty nasty things with their newfound power and strength, and while we're doing our best to try and clean things up, if they've taken the perfect formula, that's gonna be pretty rough. Wildberry Pop-Tart, as you called him, he mentioned it before, but stuff he was developing was inspired by an experiment from the Pangeic Union. And rumor has it that the US and its allies tried something similar during the war. I don't know what information your rank had, or if... And I'm not asking you to leak the secrets from your side or whatever, but if you have any information on how that formula worked back then, especially if there's a way to reverse its effects, that information is worth a ton, probably even more than the cash.
Oh. For a moment, he turns and stares past everyone. He stares almost through everyone on the beach and down to the ocean itself, where the temple is. He bites on his thumb and he fiddles with his pocket watch, clicking the button on the top. Well, I've been a lieutenant since my time out during the conflict, so I know that most people of my rank had the sway to get a project like that started should they have found it a necessity for the war. When it comes of that, I know of the Pangeic stuff, and of course there was another project. I mean, I think it was less about perfection of the body or whatever, but...
as he's talking, Amaya just sort of puts her hands in her pockets and just sort of raises an eyebrow, kind of shifting back in her place.
I think there were a few different ones for multiple things, but that's one I remember. Just a super soldier type thing to make guys who could probably fight Epithet empowered higher ups and stronger munitions. Whatever they did to the test subjects didn't make them immediately stronger, but it removed their limits. They could just keep getting stronger and stronger and never reach a proverbial skill cap. At least that's how it was described to me. Never saw any of the guys in action on either side myself, but the occasional story did slip through. I know for another project, if you want to lead, he spins the pocket watch around a little bit. There is one Dr. Norrington, I guess, if you're intrigued in that. Though I don't really know how he'd relate. Well, I have a couple of ideas, but...
Yeah, I guess, did the US try to make a counter formula or something? Anything to combat those Pangeic guys or, like, undo their strength or something like that?
Yes and no. Look, the whole thing about back then was that we weren't really developing... Well, I say we. People weren't really developing counters to people's counters, you know? The counter to someone's counter was just making something that was to do the same thing, but maybe better enough to simply go against what the other guys were doing. And the bid with Norrington was to counter another specific part of that. And with other people's projects, it was other parts. A bunch of different projects for a bunch of different problems.
So, I guess... Your guys' formula was the counter, I guess. Yeah, that tracks. Damn. I guess we can pay a visit to this Norrington guy to see if he does, if anything, if you do think there's a couple things. I guess that's something at the very least.
Yeah. Sorry it couldn't be any more. I guess in terms of these rogue, juiced-up alias guys, if you're worried about your group getting to harm's way, maybe I could offer a couple of my guys... I mean, I wouldn't call in the full military, not because I don't want to, but I get the idea that a little bit less is a little bit more. You know, if it helps you get an idea of this Norrington guy, I don't know if I'd be able to accompany you in finding him. I wouldn't know where he is myself, but... He turns to look at Amaya. There was once a time he worked with this guy called Dr. Man. Didn't really like the guy myself, but if that rings any bells to you, I'm sure you'll get the hint.
Amaya scratches the back of her head, kind of looking to the side. I don't know much about that. I'll see if anyone else has that intel at least, but yeah, thanks. And she looks more directly at Volta. As for sending in some troops, I don't know. If you want to call in some guys off post to face a series of enemies that I'm sure the average soldier will get crushed by instantly on your own, well, be my guest. We've already got the means to track them down and take the fight to them ourselves. We got some reliable contacts of our own, and, well, we are working with Zeta Punk and his whole thing. If you ask me, no matter how capable you think you guys are, I don't even risk sending him to the slaughter. It's best to just leave it in our hands.
He chuckles a little bit. He seems a little bit pleased as he flips open the front of his pocket watch. Well, if you're so sure. I know my men are under my orders, specifically. I wouldn't have wanted to get them killed. If you're sure that'll happen, then I won't. If you need, I could patch you through to my my number one guy, Dr. Egghead, for the sake of further scientific stuff, but I'm sure he'll be disappointed that apparently the ICR, I guess it's called, is against the Board of Ethics. Though he might
Yeah,
be a little happy if we talk it through with. He turns his head back to the Atlanteans. Them.
Yeah, I'm sure he's busy with all that stuff. And I guess unless he has anything to add to the super drug conversation, I think we can stick with the Norrington lead for now. But yeah, very much appreciated. Amaya kind of claps her hands together and takes a look around. If you got the money for the general exploration, I guess I can take that. But otherwise, I can just take my leave. I'll leave you to sort everything else here. So,
Sure.
Yeah.
He, you know, for the sake of Amaya, he reaches into his coat and he literally just throws you a whole stack of bills, basically, as he faces off, like just
grabs it
towards the sea. What a day. At ease, soldier. You've earned the rest.
Yeah. You too. Take care. As Amaya exits the scene.
And as Volta overlooks this crazy scene, as people filter out and start leaving, similarly to Amaya, he does offer them the whole stack of cash. People take it, people leave it, people waffle on it. Some of the people who weren't part of the jobs receive cash by accident, like Piero, because he simply mistakes them for another part of the expedition. The Icar rather, maybe just sits out here all night. Who knows? But what is certain is God, who even knows what's certain at this point, to be honest. If this is something that could be found out there in the world, who knows what else could be found out there in the ocean or something, you know? He closes his pocket watch and puts it back in his pocket. And I believe this is where we're going to close out episode 198, Atlantian Odyssey.
Yeah, baby!
Let's go!
Yeah, baby!
Woo! This whole thing has been great.
Yeah. It's been a real good fun time.
Fantastic
I'm glad.
show.
I am happy that everyone had a good time, and I hope that people very much enjoyed me forcing you to behold my funny fish.
Yeah.
That's right, we're putting you in the aquarium.
Fish.
Yeah. Do we have any post-session stuff to go over, or do we just skip the fan art?
We got some fan art.
I actually realize that there probably is some stuff I need to do. Like I need to go onto the icons map.
Did we get an opportunity cost? Did we get an opportunity thing for killing Nereid?
No. I will note also, I didn't actually offer the, like, session rewards for everyone at the end of that, but, like, for anyone who's part of C, you can just take, like, a 2 stam, 1 prof, or, like, 3 comp, like all the other guys. But, ultimately speaking, some of this is placeholder. I didn't actually, completely finish this because I did forget. However, in the moment, we can just go ahead and start placing these guys down because we've got such a lovely cast, such as this guy, woohoo, and you know, a few others.
Which guy? I think because this map has dynamic lighting on it. I think we could.
Oh,
turn
it
that on.
does.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yes. That's
to
right.
To me, it didn't look like it. So
yeah,
I was
no.
just
I mean, listen.
confused.
Listen. This is the first time I'm seeing it from the player perspective. I didn't know either.
It's fine. If you pick someone up who has dynamic lighting, you could move them around and it's really funky.
Arlia. Ooh, Look at her.
Here, you know what? Let's
Look
make
at
it a
our
little.
girl, class
Let's make it a
two
little
ninja.
art gallery, and we'll give you all one shitty little dinky camera to go around in.
Oh, thank God. Oh, it's L Company, my favorite.
While I'm setting these icons down, I'm very, very sorry that I didn't do this before. You guys can just observe, watch the vibes.
Yeah, we got any music in our jukebox we can play, so we're doing this not in complete
No.
silence?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, cool.
Actually, no, hold on. Let's do this. The snail tune.
Right.
Yay.
She sure brought that with her.
Honestly,
the
I was
entire
half
time.
expecting they could teleport.
I mean, he could teleport here, you know?
I mean, I need to put him down here legally. He's over in the C section.
Be careful with that. Alright, I'm gonna go crazy if we stay with dynamic lighting.
Yeah.
I'm just moving Alva around. Like,
let me
just
dispel
give
the
someone
demonic.
infinite light.
Let me dispel it. Wait, no. How do I get rid of it?
It's like a map thing. If you go into the map settings, you should be able to.
Isn't it if you turn off dynamic lighting though, you have to refresh or everything breaks?
Oh,
That's why I'm zoomed in very far on.
Dynamic lighting is off on this map.
Awesome.
I love Roll20.
Maybe legacy lighting?
Bro, Roll20 is like so cool.
All right.
Yeah.
I've got the solution to this. Let's create a single torch in the center of the map.
Yeah.
And this torch, I will make it have 1 billion bright light.
Yeah.
Does this help?
I don't see anything.
I don't see anything.
For some reason you have to toggle it so players can see it.
Sorry. This one.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
That's crazy. We're on a different map.
We're on a different map.
Yeah.
I thought I dragged you to this one.
No.
Nope.
No.
No.
You dragged us to the team organization map that we had.
That has dynamic lighting for some reason.
I see.
Very funny. Well, hey, look at all these icons.
Yeah.
The museum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 Wamaris.
Yeah.
Mamori does deserve to be hit twice.
I've been setting it up. My bad.
Terrence decent and Terrence bad.
And Terrence Neutron.
He'd be quiet.
Let me, I'm gonna create the shrimpies.
Yeah. So, I know you guys were mentioning this while things are here. I know you guys were mentioning this and stuff. So it's like, it can also just be an off-stream thing, of course. But like, what was the story behind Ryder and Gorg? Because I know.
Okay. Ryder and Gorg were the first conceptualized team for this entire session.
Yeah. They were the Darren of Temple.
Yeah. Specifically, I believe Nereid was not always with them, but I believe we thought it would be really, really funny to have it with them. Like, me and Soleil, when we first came up with Temple, we were like, we want to put this horrible Sonic and this horrible, horrible Stone Man together. And Iris really brought the Stone Man to life.
Well, yeah, no, because that's the thing, right? Is that when the bit first was a thing, right? It wasn't like what the bit was now, where Ryder is like that, and then Gorg is like that, and then when he opens his mouth, there's stone door scraping against the floor noises, right? The original bit was us just being like negative unbrain and being like, oh man, Gorg, we're in trouble now. Oh, I'm Gorg. Right. Like that was like the starting bit. And then when we brought Iris on board, she was like, hold on. We can make the bit better. You know?
We can make the bit better. See, worse.
I was thinking that was a totally Iris-brained joke there, like as he opened his mouth and stuff, which is not, which is like, not like a dig. It's like it's just Friend's signature comedy and shit. But yeah.
Is there anyone
Dude,
I'm
I didn't even,
obviously
like,
missing? I'm gonna put the clock here.
Yeah. I didn't even like compartmentalize that they were dead until like Soleil was like, "Well, Reaper's got a job," and I was just like, "Wait a minute, no."
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love that. I love that in DBA it's like, oh my god, you killed someone. Our characters could be upset, and we can be like, really, guys?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know what you're talking. Like, dude, listen, when Ryder got shot, he did the boom sonic death noise. Like, what did you think happened? Like,
Yeah, he jumped up and then fell through the floor.
yeah, that's why he disappeared. He's
Yeah.
gone. He's out of there. Game over. Like, he's done.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rosche, I just want people to see her again.
Right.
Oh.
I'll put the clock in the bottom right because it was most important to the
Why'd
C
you do
team.
that?
Here, Penny, I'll just copy it twice. You can delete the
There's
smalls.
2 of her. There's 3 of her.
They're multiplying.
They're multiplying.
He's pulling his cock out.
Also, it was just very awful. And I realized how awful it is. And I had to keep it the same.
Yeah. But yeah,
I
very,
believe this
very
is
fun
every asset that was required.
session. Yeah.
I think so.
It's at least close.
It's close to every asset, and if there are none that I haven't, if there are none that I've shown that I have failed to show off.
Nereid without
Arius?
glasses.
Oh, sure.
I
Well, we weren't doing like
I
ults
wanna-
and stuff. This was just like the base. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to say, by the way, Nereid, I really wish I could like go back and kind of redo her, but the PSD got lost basically. So
Yeah,
oops.
it's okay.
Always
If
other
they
turns.
if they next appear.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fight with Nereid as well as the artwork are both really good.
Yeah.
I very much tried my best to go kind of weird and experimental with at the very least because I knew Party C was going to be a whole lot of fighting. That was what I wanted to do. I wanted to show off, like, I went into this like I want to like show you things and then pay them off. I want you to loan me money and then be unloaned, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I
So,
could
yeah,
not
very-
have done this without Iris and Soleil, and also the multiple people who did icons for this. Cannot stress enough.
Yay.
Alwilvan,
Yeah.
and Soleil, and Penny, and Iris,
No one
And
else. And no one else.
and
Iris.
and
Iris.
I remember who I'm forgetting. And Iris, and Oof, who did all of Clay's icons,
No.
And Iris.
and then I guess I guess I mean, like, here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, right? I mean, if you look at Party C, I think I see a particular person's art style not there, but I can't. Oh, hold on. It was Amber who wasn't shown off during this session.
Yeah. She was. Oh,
But
can't
either
forget about
way,
James.
Cat-
James Drugino. So.
Oh yeah, James Drew Gino.
Yeah,
I'm
Jimmy-
very
Jimmy
sorry.
Giorgino.
And yeah, Kakapo also did like a
Sorry.
very large amount of the icons for the session.
Thank you. Also, I was kidding there. James's art does matter and stuff. But yeah, thank you.
James's
I'm
art does matter, just
glad.
not in comparison to me.
I just.
No. No.
But yeah, look at all the guys.
But yeah.
They're here. That's crazy.
All the funny men.
Speaking of things that Kakapo did, Kakapo made a fanart.
No,
Yeah, I
right.
did. I forgot.
Yeah, let's
I
boop.
forgot.
There it is.
Oh yeah, I guess I need to voice this as is tradition. I'm gonna keep it real with you, autistic warriors, Ryder and Gorg. Gunshot sound.
I I really there's something viscerally bad about oversaturated Ryder. Like there's something about him that makes me feel bad.
He's like a bad he's like very close. His DNA has been closely spliced to Bart Simpson.
Who?
Ryder in the thing.
Oh. Right. Yes, in the fan art.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Well, there's that fan art, so
I think we're fine.
No, that's
Oh.
Oh.
Alright.
Well, there's the oh, hold on. Okay. Is this I thought this was just the
image? No. Fool that you are.
How do I open this?
I don't know.
Is this even hold on, let me put up Totodile for a second. I just need does this even work if I do this? No, that opens up Discord browser. Well, I'm not sure how to show it.
Punch in your coordinates.
Yeah.
Set a course for discovery.
Other than getting you to join our Discord server, Fine Dining, maybe?
Yeah. I played the audio at least.
There it is.
Yeah.
But
the audio is the important part for this one.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, if you want to see exactly what we're talking about there, the other one in live fan art, you should join our Discord server. Find ID! Oh, there's the link! Whoa, go there, get notified when we're going live. What?
Didn't have my emote spam ready.
Well, you're gonna have to. There you go. All right. Well, yeah, go there, get notified, what have you. It's our community Discord. Follow and sub, yada yada, all that horse shit. Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. We couldn't do this 30 without all of you, so of course, thank you to everyone. Hope you had a good time. Of course, thank you to everyone involved here in here in player and GM and everything else as well. Is there anything else you want to say, Rosche?
Thank you everyone for watching and putting up with my funny ideas. From the bottom of my heart, I'm glad I got to run this session and show off everything that was in it and do all of the fucking ideas that I had and also help other people show off the stuff they wanted to do. And all in all, I can only hope that everyone enjoyed this as much as I did.
Yeah. Thank you for running.
And with that, until next time, thank you all for watching one last time. See you next time. Good night. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Good night, chat.